Hello VM Service. Hello Hazel. Hello Dan. Hello Pantare. Okay. Oh, potentially 4 elites. And there is early shock for first for 250, yeah. If we do not go to the early shock, and we don't want to fight this floor 6 elite, we are going into here, so 3 fires, 2 elites, not terrible. It's fine. But of course the potential for elite part is like way higher value. And let's say we take curse for 250 and then we go to this shop. If it's bad, we can still go to this shop. If it's good, we can probably go here. And if we go here and we decide that this 4-6 elite is still not doable, we can pivot this way. So like advance away, but then fire. First elite is still optional, yeah? But if we take this, we can do 1, 2, 3. Hello, bye. Common relic, if it's not immediate power, we cannot really take this, and then it's like, yeah, 2 elite, 3 fires, but a bunch of question marks. And like a lot of fires, but not many fights, so there's a decent chance we actually are not ready for slime boss, and then we need to go to this shop. Then it's really bad. Because it's only 1 elite potentially. I take my vote. If the curse is not urgent to be removed, maybe I can even grid to go to this shop so that we have more gold and I have more information regarding potions. But most likely going here is slightly better because like taking curse even in advance, even in easy hallway fights, like we can bleed quite a little bit, and suddenly there's a 10% chance here that we get completely owned. I mean, it's lower than that, but because we also need to roll a bad advance always. But 10% we see a fight in this question mark, and then we are very sad. DK is not that terrible, but it's not amazing. Did I just woke up? Yes. Like 15 minutes ago. So yeah, I'd probably go to this shop. And after this shop, the path is still flexible. Like we are not even pressured to take this. We can still go to the path of the common relic. That is 2 elites, 3 fires. No problem. Yeah, we go to this shop. Okay, lovely fight as always. And this guy rolls 13. Oh, I love it, guys. Yeah, some things never change, right? Like we just have this big. We are just being hit for 18 on turn 1 and this guy rolls 13 HP. Some things never change. What were the other options? It's like common relic. I think it's remove a card and then boss squad. Love, yeah, like it's a combination as well. This guy rolls 13 and this guy attacks for 12. Like they yeah, they perfectly complement each other. Like what a nice duo, man. If only the Ironclad also has a helper like this, would be nice. But I mean, did double slimer rare easy enemy? Yes, because this fight has 2 possible combinations. Like you can roll the other one. Right, this is the small green and this is big gray, and then that's way easier. That fight is probably -1. Instead here I'm taking -12 force. The other combination is like either -1, maximum usually is -5. Like you're being attacked turn 1 and you draw 1 defense. Otherwise you are being frail. Either you can kill this on turn 2 and you take 1 damage, or you are playing like 2 defense, you take 4 damage. And yeah, instead here I'm taking -12 force and then the fight is not even over. So this is the you roll this on floor 1, it's 1 out of 8. And yeah, for the 1 out of 8, it happens pretty often, right? Hello, Mark, you think of the good luck? Oh, yeah, I mean, there's no line here. We okay, there is a line. We can either triple strike this or we bad strike this. Like, depends on what you prefer. And because we don't even draw the second defense here, going all in on this guy makes the 0 sense. Because next time we still need to draw exactly 2 strike in order to kill this if we go all in here. And yeah, there's only exactly 2 strike in here. So most likely next time we draw block. And we even have a curse in our deck, man. And this guy attacks 12 again. So if I did not kill this and I somehow block last turn, we would be attacked for 36 over 2 turns. You know what that means, right? Like 36 damage by turn 2. Yeah, the more can only attack you maximum 30. And that is in deck 3. And that's already the bad pattern, yeah? Otherwise it attacks you for 5. It's actually ridiculous. Yeah, it's actually insane. At least we fully block the decay damage. And now Bad Strike can kill. Okay, Black Potion. So we are technically full HP. Insight over Garbage. Yeah, sure. Into Slime mode, seeing red is, I mean, kind of weird. It's like first draw cycle it most likely plays, and even if it's left in the deck second cycle, it can maybe be used to exhaust slime. But yeah, it's not good. And I mean, it's for 1 we take Twin Strike. Oh, preserve insight. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I can also take Insect Slime and then leave the Decay in the deck, you know, and then we completely own the elites. But yeah, I take Insect. And then I remove my freaking Decay because I also see a card I want to buy here. And yeah, you know me, I buy this. Exactly. So, GG? No, we need to, yeah, not die to this craft first. Because last time I checked the... Yeah. I remember the last time we went into this fight with 58 HP and 2 potions. Exactly, we died. so let's not die here. Yeah, last try with Preserve Insect already being in our relic bar. Yeah, no way. So we move on. Okay, we definitely are taking 4 elites. So the question is just... With the 4 elite type, we have the 0 upgrade in the act though. So that is also... if we want to not take the burning, we have 1. Maybe I can see that. If we have like some super urgent upgrade, I can go here. Because with Preserve Insect, we can also freely just take burning in act 2. Like, it doesn't actually matter. Chile, thank you very much for the sub in the 5 months. I appreciate a lot. Also, it's 100% win rate. Not wrong. Yeah, not wrong. Whenever I have picked one strike and next one, I have to win. Yeah, sample size 1. But okay, do I want advanced 4 ways or not? With the Insect is not super urgent, then we get actual potions here, but we have full HP. It is a forced advanced 4 way here though. Probably not, right? Because right now we are missing 15, so healing event here can also be used. If we see one. Life loss, technically we're still full HP, so it can also may be taken. It all depends, because like we have like a lot of flexibility in here with this potion that can be used at any point in time. And yeah. Like basically we have either 1 or 2 potion slots, depending on what happens here. So life loss or healing both can be used. This node. Probably go here. I don't actually want the advanced soul way. With Shockwave is pretty good in that fight though. Like even the bad advanced soul ways, the Shockwave is pretty good there. Twin Strike is a mediocre, and our Neo bonus is, yeah, Preserve Insect is like kind of empty in this fight, but it was not that bad. It's just like we go to 2 fights, like the chance to low roll slightly increase, but how many fights afterwards? If I don't take advance away here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, still enough. Yeah, still enough. We don't need advance away. This is a Shockwave Twin Strike probably. I can also see Bash Twin Strikes, like 8 more damage, 1 less vulnerable, and 2 less weakness. So this shockwave blocks for like 1 damage basically, and it advanced vulnerable by 1. That is not worth 8 damage, yeah, but if we are allowed to play like slightly more defensively, then it saves 1 HP. But for that to happen, we need to draw 2 strike next turn. Still weakness on turn 3 is pretty good. And this guy rolls like minimum HP, so I think we can greet. Yeah, he rolls like exactly 50. We can greet this HP for sure. Yeah, if he rolls 56, then it might be slightly different. But even here, yeah, even here with 56, it's still left with like 15 HP, and we always kill next turn. So as long as we draw 2 strike turn 2, the shockwave is always correct. And because this guy roll 50, even if we drew only 1 strike turn 2, we are still getting away with like no damage here. No potion chance 5, potion chance 40. Oh, these are not good cards. I mean, if you say that we take 4 elites, the chance that we get something like maybe Akabeko, maybe Vajra, maybe Duvudo, and maybe the boot also increases. Then this Pummel is okay. If we save the strength potion for the thing, this thing is also okay. If we bought the sling, this Pummel would be actually good. Okay, what is the Pummel saying? Like, it's good with any kind of strength or flex potion in the slime boss, otherwise it's quite bad. It's good with like maybe inflame, maybe some flex, but flex is not a good until like way later in the act, so it's not even good. How bad with Pummel be? Yeah, 1 energy deal 8 damage, that's how bad it is. Exactly. Without support, this thing is pretty awful. Like, you know how much I hate the cleave. And then there's this Pummel, it doesn't even deal AoE damage. It's just that it has some exhaust synergies, or maybe like feel no pain, maybe Dragon Embrace later, it scales like, very well with strength. If we do not have Preserve Insight, I am definitely taking the Pummel. It's just that I'm wondering like how really we can be without card picks with the Preserve Insight. Preserve Insight in the North fight, basically he goes from maximum 90 to 22 damage. It's basically a 5 pot for free. We don't actually need a Pummel in that fight, but yeah, Pummel nobles, that will never work here. I will tell you right now. that kind of thing will never work here, like never in a million years. But I mean, you can try. But yeah, we can actually take 2 elites instead of 4 and get 1 extra upgrade if we see, let's say, some flex. But I don't like this part. Double question mark, not exactly super pretty. How's Pummel in Advanced always? Yeah, 1 energy deal 8, but it's pinpointed. Not AoE can be a slight benefit, but usually it's not. It's pretty bad, right? Yeah, it's pretty bad, and we have like 2 other card rewards before we actually run into a difficult fight. Yeah, I know. I count like the elite as easier than the hard advanced always. It's not even true. Let's assume that we run into the North and we bottom deck the Bash, and the Shockwave. Like, we're still okay. North has 90, he goes down to 68. And 68, we bottom deck the Bash. So 3 turns we draw 15. Let's assume the next round is also a skip for whatever reason. I don't know why, but yeah, sure, assume that. Yeah, assume the next floor is just worse than this. And we once again skip. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can play everything. We redraw most likely a strike. Let's assume that we even no, we don't shuffle our twin strike. But if that's the case, we have Bash twin strike. So let's assume that we only redraw a strike on turn 3. That would be 30, 39, 49, 57. So we will take one big hit on the knob if that's the thing. But again, pummel doesn't actually help. If anything, pummel increase the chance that we bottom deck are vulnerable. Lagavulin, pummel is not good in Lagavulin. If anything, it's quite bad. But I mean, only bad if we get into debuff. We probably never get into that. Like we shockwave, and then the turn after we open, Lagavulin has 115 is minus 28. Yeah, minus 28. So it's like 85. 85 vulnerable forever. Yeah, we already have enough damage against Lagavulin. It's just that we basically we want to play block whenever we can in Lagavulin fight. Pummel doesn't help that. Sentries, yeah, sentries is slightly positive but not really. We can skip. Without a potion that tells me to pick pummel here, it's just not good enough. Can skip this. And yeah, of course we run here. 10% we also run into like question mark fight and then advanced soul wave though. But it's not like pummel is amazing in the advanced soul wave fight either. Wait a second. Oh, this thing is so strong, man. Oh, this thing is so strong. Again, yeah, I would really love to. Like, because it's not removed until like here, we can also carry the pen in the slime boss fight. It's not that bad. And maybe it opens up a rupture. But yeah, shrine garbage, so we don't really see removing the question mark as well. If we are definitely fine in the 4 elites, I'm just wondering how bad is it if we... First of all, we have pain in the slime boss compared to the relic. But otherwise it's like upgrading what, Twin Strike plus 4. Yeah, we upgrade Twin Strike plus 4 compared to the Tongs. Tongs has to be better to slime boss, right? Yeah, it has to be better. Like, it's not even, honestly, it's not even close. It's just that maybe it loses some HP beforehand, but I don't even know. Like, because it saves HP in hallway fights too. If we run to Lagavulin, it's definitely good. If we run into Sentries, the Tongs also definitely good. Even if we run into the Knob, it's not bad. Like, will we have Insect? No, this is not greeting. This is exactly not greeting because you eventually you need to remove the curse. Like, if you want to greet, you take the pinpointed upgrade here because you say that you don't need the power of the Tongs. I'm telling you, Tongs are an early game relic. Like, do not treat it as late game. This thing is insanely powerful early game because your defense upgrade is still mattering, your strikes upgrade is still mattering. The later you go on into the run, the weaker this thing is. Right now, it's insanely strong. So if you say that we should not read, we should click this pen. And then that's why I'm thinking like I should also click this pen. It's just that early Act 2, like, how is it if we enter Act 2 with the pen still in our deck? Is that a problem? Probably not, right? We are 81 HP right now. Yeah, I click this. Shining Light is stronger. Like, Shining Light Wishes is this. No, really, if Shining Light is this, I would click it every time. Okay, maybe not every time, but almost every time. Upgrade the defense, we actually save HP here. But here we actually lose 2. Right, next shop, not in this act. So we are carrying the pain with us until the until Act 2 here. Otherwise we give our on it. But that also tells me that maybe I should go here. Just in case we are getting completely owned and then I need to remove the pen. Now, yeah, 1 out 3 we already save HP here. If we don't draw the pen, it's also just positive. So it's a slight low roll in this fight. I mean, we still cross attack this. Oh, come on. Come on. What a garbage. Oh, another -3. Lose the game, yeah, but if the game doesn't let me even make my plays, then there's no decision. Like you see in here, this fight is just also force damage. But I mean, okay, yeah, potion chance right now is 50, but we are still full HP here. Oh my god. I mean, we clicked that, but yeah, sure. There's already a twin strike. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This 20 damage is a carnage. And yeah, I take my carnage, guys. And the knock also did roll 890 HP. And next time we have exactly 8 damage, so we are not killing it. Oh yeah, very cool. So this draw is also terrible, yeah. We drew we did not draw vulnerable until like turn 2, but then on turn 3 we guarantee to have no attack. We are guaranteed to have no attack, so actually we have to take a big hit. That's like, yeah, really awful with the preserve insect. Well, yeah, I guess we take damage next turn, which means Shockwave Twin Strike then. Is at 20, the other thing is at 26. Even if the Tongs upgrade the bash next turn, we don't have lethal evade, go with triple attack here. So yeah, Shockwave Twin Strike is clear. Next turn maybe we can defend. If it upgrades the defend, we can also block. Even if it doesn't upgrade the defend, we can still also block. But yeah, defend plus. So the next question is more important. Like, do I play 2 more defense here? Because these defense are positive. But then next time I need to draw 2 attacks here. So how many bricks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only need to draw any 2 attacks. Any 2 attacks would kill. We have elite looks smaller, yes. Preserve insect makes the elite smaller. Like this is a small detail. We have small visual details. So this game has a lot of that. Yeah, it's all. But yeah, so 4 misses, and we need to draw all 4. No, 5 misses. We need to draw 4 of those. So what would that be? How many hands? One hand is all 5 bricks, and then the other hand is like 4 bricks plus a card, which is 5 choose 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 choose 1. So 41 misses, and in total we have 13 choose 5. So 13 choose 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so 2, 5, 10 is cancel, and then we have 3, 4, 12 is cancel, so it's 9, 11, 13, which is 99, 1000, yeah, 1187. 41 over that, which is roughly 1 out of 30. So it's like 3%. Visual details there. Recently I also learned that bouncing fast bounce higher. if you toss it, if you drop it from a high position, it bounces higher. And yeah, red angle, and then the torches right here can be turned on and turned off. And something also slightly less known, I would say, is that the Act 3 boss gauntlet. And in the Act 3 boss gauntlet, like sometimes you get the background with a sentry that is slowly rotating. That actually syncs with the music. So the next time you go into Act 3 boss and you see the rotating sentries, you can pay attention to that. How did I learn to do mental arithmetic so well? I mean, honestly, it's just I guess I did mental math, like instead of using calculator when I was in like primary school. Really, I didn't really want to go to the trouble of using calculator, so I just try to do it faster in my head. Yeah, it's just practice. But yeah, 3% that we get all next turn if I play double defense here. So how much HP do I even save? Right now I'm taking 16, yeah? If I play double defense, he goes to plus 12 strength, so it's 28. 28, weakness vulnerable 31. So I'm taking 13. I'm saving 3 HP. For a 3% chance to take 28 next turn. I mean less than that, but expected value is better to double defense. So are we allowed to play into expected value here? Because expected value just saves 2 HP by playing double defense here. Oh, that's pretty bad, right? If let's say I take next turn 28, where I can play one defense, maybe 27, because the Taunt is also upgrading a defense. But maybe I can also draw the pen. Yeah, if I break next turn, most likely I draw the pen. So 27. Go down to this turn. I'm still taking damage. Yeah, it's not like I'm taking 0 now. I'm blocking 18. I'm taking 13. Next, I'm taking 27. I go to 14. 14 is 20. 20 is 35. Is 35 playable? Do we need? Yeah, exactly. Like if I cannot handle this act with 35 HP, I should just bash it and then get the hell out. And we do have this way is not a huge problem because like the next fight is either Lagavulin or Sentries. With Insect we are probably okay, especially Lagavulin. Insect and Tongs and Shockwave, nothing is dead. It's playable, but it's a little bit weird because this is Advanced Way number 1 and this is Advanced Way number 2. If this fight goes wrong and I'm on very low HP, I just suddenly need to dodge 2 in this to go to fires. That's yeah, unacceptable. That's actually completely unacceptable. I take my damage. So I bash here. Even bashing here, we still have a chance to break. So it's not 41. We have high break, so there's exactly one hand that we break no matter what. So the difference is only 40. It's like 40 out of 1197. No. It's 13 times 99, right? So yeah, 11287. I mean, it's only like 0.08%, so who cares? But yeah, sure, I still bash. No, -1 because we drew pain. Oh, pain! Oh, the pain, guys, it stays. Yeah, this always happens apparently. Second wind can exhaust the pen. I don't know whether that's like important or not, but second wind plays into slime boss. Demon form, yeah, what a garbage. Like elite fights were already kind of okay against. Demon form's terrible against the hallway fights. Boss fight into slime boss is not even good. So we are saying we pick demon form Act 2 boss. Yeah, we take second wind, yeah. And Ratcher is already the better demon form. Or you can say that we take body slam to do it with our pain clay combo. Yeah, no shot. We take second win, yeah. Second win is definitely pickable when we run to this. And next fight we know is not a knock. So either Sentries or Lagavulin, the second win will play there. Okay, of course we need to not get owned here first, but we're on 58. Potion chance right now is 40. Yeah, we are on 58. Ow. Man, once again, this Tongs is not really doing his thing, you know? Like... Can I like, freaking upgrade my defense for once? Even a big attack for this crap. So second instance, no. It's one time 2 damage, it's just that you draw the first pain faster. But yeah, like once again we draw pain turn 1 and this thing doesn't even upgrade my defense and I'm being attacked for 18. Are you kidding me? What's the chance of that? 30% this got attacked. 5 out of 16 I draw pain on turn 1. And here again we lose the 1 out of 3. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm not too interested in the actual number because that's going to be that's going to make me slightly salty. But yeah, whatever. We play double defense at least. Next turn, they still change that this guy attacks again. He only has a 30% chance, but he can attack twice in a row. Yeah, sure, 9 damage for 1. I do that. If he attacks again next turn, we do block. So expected value, we still actually don't lose HP. Yeah, he doesn't attack, of course. But yeah, that's right here. 19, go to 43. Next time we draw Peace Right, he's dead. If we don't draw Peace Right, we still have like triple attack, so it's still dead. Yeah, Regen Potion. So Blood Potion is used. Potion chance right now is back to 40, and we are still honestly roughly full HP. This is gonna be a very easy strat if we do not have the clay. But we do have a clay, in fact, guys. Yeah, this is an extremely easy strat if we don't have the clay. But for better or worse, we do have the self-forming clay. And then we are fighting the slime boss. Oh, did I get a piece right? I picked it. On floor 3. Floor 4. Floor 5. Luckily we don't need the combust, but it's positive in that fight because yeah, we actually also just want to block maximum. Combust block 3, block 2. Combust 2 block per turn. And it is definitely positive in this fight. We do not have an AoE source yet. Even if we pick up a whirlwind, it's not going to be green until like maybe here, maybe not ever, because we can also upgrade our Peace Strike first. Avoid Peace Strike on floor 5 with no attacks at the deck? Absolutely not. I mean, if I get away with not adding a Peace Strike to my deck ever, I would do that. But early game is still a Carnage, you know. I don't skip Carnage. I hate Carnage, but I don't skip it. But yeah, strong enough. I don't even know what is better in advanced always, you know. Like, and honestly, even Sentry's Goblin is the combust are actually better than the Struck. Into Sentries, I would honestly imagine the Struck is better. The crazy, I know, it sounds crazy because we are fighting an AoE fight, and how his combust actually certainly worse than Struck. But they die very fast with our tongues and our preserve insect. And yeah, into Goblin, I also just want to draw block, but yeah, combust is blocking, let's say 4 damage. And then it cost me 1 HP because I said it 1 turn earlier, so it blocks 3 damage. Guess out of the deck deal maybe 50. That's not so bad. That's actually not so bad. Advance always. Strike is honestly slightly better, and into Slime Boss the combust very much outperforms. Into Act 2. Yeah, Struck is way better, but I mean, I would pick 2 Strucks, I would imagine. So picking the first Struck in there doesn't actually change the second Struck at all. Both can be second winded, so that doesn't actually matter. So honestly, it's just about how scared are we of the Slime Boss. Because if we see Rupture with the Pain in deck, that's already the synergy, so we do not need the combust in the deck to proc the Rupture. Combust unupgraded, not amazing, but we can upgrade it. Because right now we are still on like 68, and this fight you don't lose that much. And afterwards you had 3 relics for this advanced hallway. And yeah, upgrade Peace Strike, upgrade Combust. Our damage is very high into Act 2. Load Block is a little bit weird, but the play also covers a lot. Yeah, picking the first source of AoE into Act 2 is not that bad because we are also going to run into like maximum Elite Act 2. Honestly, potentially even Burning Elite. So that doesn't actually matter too much in Slavers, yeah. But when we leader, we need AoE. We actually need AoE in the leader fight. And if it's not this combust, then it's only the Whirlwind and the Immolate. Like, yeah, the Cleave. Cleave is way worse than the combust. 2 3 fights and act 2 boss fights, the combat also plays. Even in the champ, it's not that terrible. Yeah, sure, combat is it's not so bad. Also, it's uncommon. Not that it matters too much. Yeah, combat. With this hand, combat is better than Strap. Already doing 10 and I'm blocking 9 next turn already. Make 20 damage, so P-Strike is already perfectly killing. I do not need to play this strike. And yeah, I can use the regen pot. Definitely not using the strength pot, and potion is still 40%. So I can use regen pot. So would yeah, 12 free block. 12 block for free, guys. And so I guess I can second win. I do not even care about keeping this defense here. Taking another 3 next turn is like 15, 15. Better to strike here. The defense, I mean, it blocks 2, blocks 1. Yeah, it blocks only like 1 damage. And it costed me potentially 3 this turn. So playing defense on turn 1 didn't make sense, right? Actually, no, it didn't cost 3 because I was also having pain in hand. Yeah, I had pain in hand as well, so it did not actually cost me HP. Right. Yeah, just -1. Oh yeah, that's the better one is non, guys. We all know that. Unfortunately, P-Strike is too strong, so I waste some regen here. Turnip, okay, so the slime boss is done for. Cannot fail us. Oh crap, there's a blood for blood. Oh, this is the best attack we can see, right? So I should probably take it. I zoom right now only on the shockwave, so not amazing. Later on is maybe okay. Seeing red is like honestly whatever. So yeah, we take a blood for blood. Machioshka, yeah, what a garbage. I did say that we had 3 more relics before the next advanced hallways, yeah, but if these are the relics, then maybe it's not that good. Also, now that I have blood for blood, I really want to upgrade that. So yeah, we can also delay the burning elite. Burning elite act 2, no problem. I want to upgrade my blood for blood, maybe the combust, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we see, we probably never go to this shop. Like we are still too healthy for that, unless we get like completely owned in these nodes for whatever reason. But still, this gives more option. And honestly, getting burning elite out is not super important here because we can always do it act 2. That should be fairly chill, at least I hope so. If we draw to our setup at this. Yeah, we did draw to our setup. Not all of them, but it is fine. Oh, next time is not going to be very pretty, but is going to be 0 cost, I guess. It's not could be worse. I mean, not really. Actually, it is. Yeah, it will be 0 cost, so that's good. I mean, it doesn't need to be 0 cost, but sure. Here we can P-Strike blood for blood. And this thing dies next turn. What a shame, because we also full block. But full block in this turn means I lose 1 HP for no reason, so I just kill. Yeah, plus 3 relics before the whole way fight, guys. Like, we are going to be so much stronger. 1, 2, 3. Oh, insane. This is a full coding bell, by the way. Common, uncommon, rare. Yeah, we are so much stronger now. Insane. But what about this burning pack? This burning pack is very greedy, but we are decently strong. Oh, Win 85, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, it's greedy, but we are... Honestly, I don't know. Like, our relic bar is not amazing in hallway fight. Yeah? The only thing that actually is strong in hallway fight would be, yeah, the tongs and then the clay. It's useless, it's useless, useless, useless. In elite fights, of course, we are way stronger. In boss fights, we are, once again, mediocre. So, yeah, burning pack is like... Is it so bad in the actual hallways? Because the thing with the burning pack, the thing with the burning pack is that it also instantly opens up our ability to like cycle blood for blood. You know, we can second win away all the defense, maybe the curse, and then we burning pack away some strike, and suddenly we play blood for blood 0 cost every single turn. That's a strong combo. It's just that if I pick this burning pack and I don't see energy, are we still fine or not? I mean, we see pyramid, that's not energy, but we are fine. But if it's not pyramid, then how is that? Like P-box? Yeah, probably pick P-box. Astrolabe is probably okay. The others, the cube. Yeah, if we see the cube, the burning pack is like pretty sad. Because we already overdraw with the pit. Long-term block and plenty of things that can happen. Like we can get max HP maybe from the feed, and we block with play in Act 4. We can get a Funeral Pain and block with second wind. We can exhaust down through second wind and then just do block for blood. Plenty of things, and we also get like a billion more relics with Preserve Insect and the Matryoshka. Combust cube, yeah, combust cube, sure. But with the pain in my neck, I take the cube over the complete charge. It's just very good. I mean, I can burning back away the combust. Next fight potentially is the North, the elite fight. Is that a problem? Yeah, from 61 HP on potion, probably not. Matryoshka affected? No. In fact, the bonus relic for Matryoshka is always common or uncommon. It's basically giving you a free small chest. The bonus relic from the Matryoshka is from a small chest. It can never be rare. Actually, always common? No, it can be uncommon. Basically, just simulating a small chest for you. Yeah, pulling back cannot be that bad to have a big tank with my deck eventually, right? If we are strong enough, Act 1, we should take this. Yeah, probably strong enough. If it can break in Act 2 for sure. But if we see energy, we are definitely happy, and it is a late game scaling plan. Yeah, once again, the Tongs did not hit the defense. You're kidding me. Well, there's no need to take his damage, right? Or is there a need? Probably not. Extra gold, that I have no idea. I do not know if the common chest from the Matryoshka also rolls gold or not. Pain strike plus, yeah, once again, we top deck the pain and then it upgrades the strike instead of the defense. So 3 block next turn we don't need. Like, we already get 3 block from this thing. So we block 9, at most we lose 1 and then we exchange for like this, but we also lose 1 more this turn. If we draw 1 defense next turn, we already fine. We draw Shockwave, we also full block. I hope this guy doesn't run away, that would suck. He doesn't run away. Good for us, guys. Ancient Potion, yeah, pretty useless, but if we fight the Knob here, maybe we can do something. 4 potions in this act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 40%. Oh, feel no pain. With our burning pack, with our second win. We can fight sentries 50%, but that's not really a concern. On the other hand, there's the struck. If we say that we already have too much set up for Act 2, then maybe we should take the struck over Feudal Pain. But Feudal Pain is already pretty strong, yeah? Because we also pick up the Burning Pack. Without Pumble, yes, without Pumble. But yeah, Feudal Pain second win, there's a Shockwave Burning Pack, how bad is it? Probably not that bad. Can't be that bad. Turnip! Oh, you think the Turnip doesn't play in Advanced Fourways? Okay, I thought that, but Turnip plays here. I mean, maybe it plays, maybe it doesn't. But we'll see. But depend on the strike, yeah, and then we see. Okay, I get to play defense. This guy attack 10 next turn, we're not fail. This guy maximum attack 6, so probably still hit this. We do block 3, but for plus 3 cost. This strike is 20, and then second win can full block. Sure, probably should still hit this, because I don't really hitting killing this guy next turn is also bad anyway. I do not want to use ancient potion. Oh, we are not frail, guys. The fool. He thinks he can frail us. But what are we doing now? We have multiple lines here. Like I can just P-strike this, or I can second win first, and then P-strike this guy. Because if I P-strike this and pass, I'm also only taking like 1, and next turn this guy attack 11. Yeah, I don't care. If I hit this guy and this guy attack again, 30%. That's quite annoying actually. There is also another line where P-strike this, then strike this, take 1 more, so that Blood for Blood becomes 1 cost next turn, which is definitely killing. No matter what attack I draw it together with it, like Shockwave, Blood for Blood is a kill, Blood for Blood strike is a kill. Actually, it's not. Yeah, that needs to be top because it's only 24. Again, same for Blood for Blood combats. Also needs one of these to be tops. But Blood for Blood and Shockwave Blood for Blood would be a kill. Only possible Blood for Blood is 1 cost. I need to play. Oh no. Yeah, it always kills because I strike here in that line. Yeah, taking 1 more. How bad is it? But I'm already blocking 3 with this pen. Nah. Let's not take 1. There's no reason to. It's only 11, so even Shockwave defense is full blocking. Defense first is also full blocking. Yeah, there's like no reason to take the damage. Like, why would I do that? Now I redraw to pain and take 1 no, but if that's okay, I should have second winded. Yeah, definitely should. Oh. Okay, I guess combat upgrade is not super urgent. If we pick up the second run, we can also upgrade this, and then we upgrade the second one. And that's our damage for the entire run here. And I mean, that's pretty strong, right? I mean, it's not even like a better than this would be Pommel Strike, but it's just that Pommel Strike complements it, so it's another attack we would pick up. But damage is concerned, we just pain and Blood for Blood our way to victory and combat. Yeah, of course I picked that. And yeah, like you see, yeah, we pick up the tongs. We have pain in our deck, and the tongs has not even high roll. You see, like we draw it on the bad time, and it upgrades our like strike. It's not our defense. We take maximum elites, and guess what? We are 68 HP on floor 13 here. And I'm telling you, this thing is the early game relic. Like the later you go into the run, it's just weaker. So if you want early game power, you take that. And it's insanely strong. I mean, to be fair though, we also have healing potions. To be fair, we have healing potion. And again, to be fairer, pain is not even a bad card in our deck. Pain is good. So the card we remove in Act 2 is most definitely Strike. If we go into the short removal card, we keep the pain in our deck to activate Blood for Blood and the self-homing play. It can be second winded whenever we are done with that. But yeah, wait first Blood for Blood. Nob again, yeah. But this time we draw Bass turn 1, so it should yeah, die. Yeah, I cannot really defend here. I mean, I can, but I shouldn't. And there's no need to use this. Oh, almost. But the only terrible draw would be the combust. Second win here, I'm still okay with it because we can also just second win block 20, so I don't even take that much. But if this P strike is the combust instead, I'm going to be like slightly upset. Ah, okay. Now that's a good rare relic because yeah, second win ashes, burning fact ashes, shockwave ashes a little bit, but mainly second win ashes. So the second win is suddenly like super good now. What? This one only because we farm 4 elites, right? If we farm 3 elites, only a relic bar stops here, and then I mean sure it's still strong, but the ashes doesn't come until like maybe way later. Oh. It's really funny. This is the third struck we see in this act. This is the third struck we see in this act, yeah, and suddenly apparently I cannot actually click any struck in that one here because we just clicked something over it, you know. First time it was the combust, which is I guess debatable. Second time it was like the blood for blood, and third time was the fucking bloodletting with 2 blood for blood in our deck, really, and the clay. We just cannot pick a struck. So I mean, is this actually good in Act 2 or what? Because I don't even know, yeah. What if we think we are strong and then we enter Act 2, we suddenly get like completely owned? Because it is very possible, you know, the only draw in our deck right now is the Burning Pact, minus. And honestly, if I pick up this bloodletting, I'm upgrading the Burning Pact. Like, Q is not even that strong. I mean, sure, it's good, but I would prefer to get a real relic like, yeah, Pyramid. Pyramid would probably be the absolute best one in this spot for sure. Especially if I click the bloodletting. And I think I am, and there's no need to upgrade the second blood for blood here. I upgrade my Burning Pact with the bloodletting pet. I mean, worst come to worst, we just block Act 2 with the clay here, so they cannot be so bad. Block with our face, block with the clay. Yeah, P strike is mandatory upgrade. Blood for blood is mandatory upgrade. But yeah, no. I upgrade my Burning Pact. Funeral pain in this fight not super important. How scared are we here? Are we scared at all? From 65 HP, I would imagine that we are not scared. Yeah, from 65 cannot be so bad, right? Funeral pain strike, yeah. I do want to get a funeral pain in play for this fight. How scared are we? I mean, I don't know. Last time I entered this fight with 58 HP and 2 potions and die, you know. So, you tell me, how scared are we? But this time we probably have a high enough damage, so even with some key card shuffle out, we are still okay. Because of the ashes, mainly. Will be weakened, yeah, we draw into it. But we do have Burning Pact Plus. I mean, I let the Ascenders been exhaust on its own, so that is happier. Okay, it is weakened. Oh, that's good. Can Burning Pact away something, or I can also do the bash. If I draw into combust, or blood for blood or P strike right now, I'm not super happy. If I draw into the pen, it's good, I guess. If I draw into bloodletting, is good. And honestly, drawing right now so shuffles like faster. In exchange, I lose out on 6 damage, but I get to exhaust a strike. I think I just try over Bash, right? Bash is still pretty useful with 2 blood for blood costing 0 pretty soon. Yeah. If I don't want to pain, I would like to draw into it first. Oh, double defense is not good, so next time we take the full 28 or what? Yeah, I guess so. Whatever, we have HP. We have HP to spare, guys. Combust is played. Can we split this? Not really, right? 20, 47, 47, 52. Yeah, we cannot split. But I mean, I still play this twin strike. I don't play the bloodletting. We with the combat, this thing is 0 cost already. Ow. Yeah, we get more slimes, but more slimes not really a huge issue. Double buff right in here. I can split now, like splitting now 45-50, it goes to 60. But 60 is actually quite bad. 60 we can have some issues here. If I just play P-Strike, it's 41, 41, so 79. So I'm forced to split next turn. The other line is double strike. Double strike with this is 23, 23 is 87. 87 is no longer vulnerable. Slime in the deck not a huge issue. Yeah, I actually don't care about the slime because slime right now is like 3 AoE damage and 3 block, which is not even so much worse than Urquhart. So my back card is still very bad, but it's not nothing. 41, yeah, okay, 41 is 69, not 70. Right. But I mean, I'm not playing P-Strike anyway. Because I don't think we want to get into a situation where we are forced to split next turn. And honestly, I can even just play this slime, you know, like double strike into the slime, deal 21, 26, 26 it goes to like 84. 84 next turn, 80, 79, if I play one slime, it goes to 76. And then turn after is perfect. Yeah, 92, 87, 87, 84, 84, 79, 79, 76. If I draw into good damage next turn, maybe some blood for blood, or maybe bash blood for blood, I can also just go in. Yeah, bash blood for blood here is 37, 37, 42, 45. He split at 39. And yeah, that's good enough because second win into some slime, burning pack into bloodletting. Yeah, this is definitely good enough split. Hot angle, yeah, no chance. If you think we are wasting our potion here, you are like crazy. Because with the draw power, there's no way anything can go wrong in this fight after this. Because combat is also in play, you know. So we do 9 AoE damage, so it's 14, 14, 23, 23. We can split one of them, or we can also just do nothing. $25 weakness. Weakness is like slightly annoying. Yeah, not fail, we can take one more hit. Yeah, there's no problem with doing this. Can burn impact with a pen. Yeah, that's like always killing. I mean, I can shuffle in the twin strike, but there's no need to. It cost me 1 HP for no reason. Brutality. That's pushing it a little bit too far, right? On the other hand, there's like a Reaper here in case we see a Rupture. And Reaper already is dealing some extra AoE with the Ashes, so you can block with a little bit with Fear No Pain. We do have a Strength Potion. Yeah, this Brutality is definitely pushing it a little bit too far. The problem with this Reaper is that, I mean, sure, it has some Ashes synergy, but we don't really want to pick Strength. The only Strength we would be eager to pick up is the Rupture. Because yeah, why do we need damage? Like, look at this crap. We already have like two blood for blood. With Mary Ashes, only if the Ash actually gets a kill, right? Yeah, only if the Ash gets a kill, then we don't really heal. Yeah, Living Break complete trash. Quality with the clay is kind of okay, but I mean, I say that we have like too much setup to pick up this brutality, but Reaper is also like kind of a setup. And yeah, the only strength we'll pick up ever in this spot is the Rupture. We do have Shockwave. Pain is not getting removed, so if we can like do Voodoo, it can also be something. And we are farming like elites, and with 2 rare relics already, the chance to get do Voodoo also increases a little bit. So Vajra is also a much higher chance than usual. We have the Machioska, we have this, like Akabeko also higher chance than usual. And yeah, of course, Uncommon Rupture is still very much on the table here. Brutality probably does not get upgraded unless we pick up exactly Runic Cube, which is yeah, kind of wood here. But we can also just upgrade the Bluff of Bat or the Bud Dead thing if we're stuck on 3 energy. It's still good though. Like brutality is just positive. If we don't see pyramid, if we don't see exactly pyramid and we don't see runic cube, our card draw is actually in pretty big. We have pretty big problems with card draw here. Yeah. The only thing we have in our deck is the burning pact plus. Sure, second win is a kind of card draw eventually, but it's way too slow. The other hand, the brutality improves both our offense and our defense and our card draw for 0 cost. Worst thing that can happen is that we rest like once or what. So the thing that maybe is slightly scary with brutality is that yeah, maybe Coffee Dripper and then we have too much life loss and we cannot rest. But yeah, there's no sustain relic. But honestly, everything else and then the exact except the pyramid. Except pyramid, except Snecko, but we are not even picking Snecko in this deck. And the pyramid, yeah, with the pyramid, whatever. Like, who cares about the brutality? You can also just second with it. Yeah, brutality is just, it's actually just still way too good in this spot. Reaper right now is just speculative. Is the biggest problem. And the only strength card is the Reaper. Is the Rupture, and I don't even know where the Rupture is like super strong enough. It is super strong with the double buff, but already in our deck. Yeah, not really. I pick the brutality. Last potion is better than ancient, right? Because any fight that inflicts fail will reblock with the turnip, so this ancient potion is only for the chosen, really. Yeah, this ancient boss is only really for chosen. Yeah, should be decent for sure. Like, it's the only card draw other than the burning fight. And I mean, we should have the freaking clay. Like, where can it be? But yeah, chosen is already in shape post. And this thing also deals like 3 AoE damage, you know. So it has to be better. Yeah, Fusion Hammer. I mean, of course, it's Fusion Hammer over Choker here. Because the Burning Pact, but letting plus, and this thing also 0 cost. And yeah, Fusion Hammer Warp Tops. Free energy. Yeah, I know the Black Star, but let's not do that. There's the Black Star, but yeah, now that with the Fusion Hammer, I'm really happy that I made this upgrade over the other crap. Need to rest? Yeah, we don't mind resting, that's for sure. Yeah, Burning Elite, we run straight into that or what? Probably, right? Early shot into Burning Elite. If for some reason by this point we are really terrified, we can still pass our normal Elite into Double Fire. Otherwise, we take Burning Elite. If we need to rest, we go here. Rest twice, we go here. Otherwise, we can even question mark into this or rest into fight into second, third Elite. Late question marks. And we have Omamori to protect us from Forgotten Outer too. Yeah. Or Chosen in shambles or what? I mean, I hope Chosen is in shambles, otherwise we are in shambles. Unfortunately, the Blood for Blood hits the we drew the wrong Blood for Blood. And not amazing turn coming up, yeah. But we can use the colorless board. If we draw Funeral Pain soon, there's also probably no problem, but these 5 strikes are very ugly. Good thing that we can remove one of them like soon. Honestly, Atong is really good at missing a target. Like, there are 2 targets in here and miss both of them. If it hits like the Blood for Blood, it would also be good. I can chop away Blood for Blood. But yeah, it's actually lose my HP intentionally to gain 6 block and also the cost this in case it's weakening next turn instead of vulnerable hit. And if it's vulnerable hitting, then taking this damage is good anyway. It is vulnerable-ing me. No Funeral Pain yet. It is weakened next turn now, so there's that. If he attacks for like 31, then maybe we can open colorless board. Now playing Waffle Butt, yeah, 27 damage. Why? I don't actually care about the 27 damage too much. I care way more about not getting old next turn. I mean, I can also take 3 now to block 3 next turn, so I'm losing nothing, and then Waffle Butt is 0 cost, which seems good. And of course, I also don't get this. Because next turn this thing always attacks. And attacks for a pretty big amount. And there's no block in the deck here. Really doing that crap, yeah? 33, 45, 54, yeah, Chosen in shambles. We are in shambles, guys. We are the one in shambles. But yeah, color spot can be used. So strategy seems fine. If I draw into the but I think we have a kill. Purity is 6 damage. It's 9 damage actually. Is that enough? Actually, no, it's only 6. Violence is guaranteed. Peace Strike, yes. So we can do Bass Peace Strike, but for Butt that definitely kills, right? Yeah, because Violence is also 3 damage. Like Peace Strike is 20, 20, 30, 30, 33, 63. Yeah, it's little. Purity is the worst option. Like Master of Strategy probably also gets us a kill, but Violence is guaranteed lethal, so you should just do that. Chosen shambles, yeah, -1 potion. Very much in shambles here. Functions 50, Havoc plus. Well, the only bad is Burning Pack, and even then it's not bad in short fights. Everything else is fine to play. And we have even the freaking Ashes. And yeah, green cards with the tongues also not too bad, you know. Okay, maybe second wheel is a little bit cringe, but sure. What do you have now? It's not lethal, yeah. We can feel no pain into Havoc. But then afterwards we cannot do Bass Speed Strike in case the Havoc hits an attack on one of these. Because Bass Speed Strike right now is currently dealing 38. So if we hit maybe Shockwave, maybe the Blood for Blood, maybe the Bloodletting. And yeah, this is what I'm asking. Like, are we actually strong in Act 2 here? Because yeah, we feel OP in Act 1, but then we enter Act 2 and we get owned. Exactly, because our deck is not our deck is not exactly very well suited for short fights. Is what I would say. Yeah, somehow there are no shocks in the deck. Like I don't know why, but somehow we could have had 3 shocks, but instead we have 0. But yeah, if you no pain Havoc, probably okay. Yeah, not bad, right? Not bad. And Blood for Blood is better than Bash, is also better than Peace Strike, so we just do Blood for Blood. On which one though? Ruffle Bat on this is go to 25. We block 6 next turn. Then second Ruffle Bat is green. We do this here, it goes to 24. 24, 25. If we draw... Even if we draw like something like this and the upwards, the strike is still exactly 25. Only thing maybe is like some shockwave, some ashes. Killing this first is also bad for anyone turn 3. I should be fine this turn. Burning Pack plus is coming in hot. Only if we don't draw to the pin. I mean I can run the thing first, but it's like 1 HP if I draw to exactly the pin. But there are also definitely hands I don't even need to play this bloodlet thing. Like for example, I draw to blood for blood, I just kill. It's always 3 block. Yeah, with this hand, and I also just second win away the pain. And sure, I guess we can still kill this. And attack 18 next turn. And this guy 40 damage over 2 turns we should do with this dealing 22. Easy. Even if he decides to run away. If he doesn't run away, then it's better to also hit him. To also kill this guy. Okay, now let's potion this back. So potion change right now is back to 40. Almost like minus. I would love it to be plus. It's plus eventually. Is it good enough? It's not that bad because we also have yeah, we already have 4 energy base, so opening hand is not so bad. It can be warp tongs, and yeah, whenever we have another thing in hand is also a positive card. Fine. And yeah, strike for our perfected strike is still here. And we are removing a strike pretty soon, but it's still there. Oh really? Oh yeah, good thing Power Strike is here. Power Strike plus, I tell you. But this is not the event I want to see, yeah? Right before the shop and when we are running into the elite fights. I tell you, this is not the event I want to see. Rewarded, yeah, kind of, but we can still get completely owned here. Okay, drawing pain right now is actually kind of good, I think, because it makes all of these cost zeros before we even get destroyed. And yeah, we have turnip, but unfortunate fact there's no block in here. Yeah, where are my strucks? But yeah, pain in here also means that I can block next turn with the clay. Block 9, block 12. Cool. We can't even continue by other thing and then full block. But this is already 0 cost. And he only attacks 24. Cannot be that bad, right? We just full block. I leave 21 though. 21 is fine. But Shockwave next turn is already full blocking. 1 defense is full blocking. I do play brutality. And also full block this, so we also have a kill. Yeah, not so bad for snack train. Whole chance 30. That is not exactly not what we did. So let's not do that. I mean, later on is good, yeah, but right now it's pretty awful. At the moment, at least. At the moment, it's not. I mean, I shouldn't say pretty awful, but it's not helping us when we are drawing badly. Is a thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. But if we have brutality upgraded, I can see this second Funeral Pain a little bit more. But right now the second win is also like only one-time use, right? Like we don't really have recurring source of things for this to exhaust, and then our deck is a lot of things we don't really second win away. I also don't really care about the tongs hitting this at all, so yeah, not really. Yeah, skill potion over colorless. Colorless has more exhaust. Skill potion is not even higher high rolls compared to the thing. Strength potion is definitely still better than skill, I would assume. For the slavers potentially. Yeah, I keep these potions. Shockwave. Oh, Centennial Puzzle. Perfect Strike on sale. Evil would be okay if we have a power through, but even then I don't even know. But yeah, Shockwave. Puzzle. Remove. Seems pretty straightforward to me this shot. We can take bronze skill to not make our perfect strike weaker. I don't care about that. I think you just want this strike to get the hell out of my deck. Now, another thing we can maybe buy in this shop is actually, yeah, dramatic entrance is plus, but I also don't really care about that too much. But Sentinel is like almost okay. But almost is not really. Especially not when I have to pay 85 gold. I mean, I was telling you that there's no recurring source of exhaust for the second win, so we can take Wild Strike and Evo. But yeah, let's just remove Strike and get out of here. Like, even my straight next floor, I don't care. And my straight is not super amazing with the Fusion Hammer and the Perfect Strike anyway. And yeah, of course, we keep the pain, yeah? So, get out of here, please. Cleric can still show up. Honestly, Cleric is not even a terrible note. It's still pretty bad, but it's not complete trash with the trash. Removing Strike is actually strong in this deck. But I don't even care about Cleric. So let's move on. %. Yeah, we actually rolled 1%. Like, deck plan into avocado, double question mark. Very amazing. Good job of memory. And people say, that Zuzu is worthless. Yeah, where is my Cleric? I would love a Cleric now. Oh, really? Where is my Cleric, please? Yeah, it's okay. We just dodge Hogways then, but Hogways apparently doesn't want us to dodge. If we get away with this fight with minimum damage, then I can see going here committing the Burning Elite. But if we get owned, then it's probably here. Because we know that the next advanced hallway is not the snack plant, it's not avocado mushroom. It can be chosen +1, it can be baseball, but baseball we're not frail. And sentries we also have like self-building. With sentry we also have ashes with the funeral pin. Also, yeah, give me a map after, please. I just use my memory and then we continue. Almost bought? Yeah, I told you so. But yeah, burning pack on Peace Strike. Or Strike. Probably normal Strike still worse. Yeah, normal Strike still worse. So now I can kill this exactly and then get vulnerable. Yeah, colorless potion. Apotheosis, not that bad. Then we have defense plus. So deal 2 AoE. Next time we draw 8, maybe there's some bloodletting, and we do get full clay stack here. So killing this next turn is not so bad. We are not frail, we have 6 block. Knockways coming, we draw 8 cards. And I would really not like to be attacked by this again. Yeah. It's quite a lot of pain damage, but should be okay. I mean, I can also second win everything, but I have a feeling that I should not. No, not yet at least. Because afterwards, this guy is still here. I even want to see what this is first. Because I might not play this, but I think depending. Yeah, brutality probably still worth playing, and it gives me more block next turn anyway. This is even with the potion use, so if this fight does not draw a potion, I don't think I'm going here, unfortunately. So low rolling 1% question mark actually cost me the burning elite or what? Because now there's like also double rest, which is, oh, double rest is so annoying. Double rest is so annoying. Oh, it's potion. So we actually got back a potion. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 3 potions. So 20% only. And the crafters, yeah, not interested with double shockwave. But next advanced always maybe it's not that difficult, and then there's the burning elite. Reserve insect burning elite. Only 3, but we can again take damage. Yeah, but as long as we survive this burning elite, we have no problem, because afterwards there's like double rest we can go to. It's like cannot be avocado or the snake plant, so what can it be? Triple cultist, yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, combust puzzle, yeah, freaking combust pet. Exchange the combust for a struck, please. Yeah, triple cultist. In that fight, we also need to play the combust, so it's weird. But yeah, whatever. Baseball sentries. We have turnip, and the clay and the thing. Chosen +1 just can open. Yeah, you did you? Were you here for the chosen fight? First floor, act 2. No, really, were you here? But are you? So I really, this time I actually don't know, yeah, whether you are actually kidding or not. But were you here for the chosen fight? First floor with Act 2. Because we got completely owned. I mean, not completely owned, but we had to potion. Yes, okay. So now I know you're kidding. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, chosen +1 can suck. Depends a lot on our draw. But this time we also have Sentinel Puzzle, so it's a little bit better. Centurion Mystic can completely own us turn 1. Like 40% of the time we are facing 23 damage turn 1, and there's not much we can do there. Okay, 39%, but yeah, whatever. On the other hand, fighting elite right away means I can use potion, and afterwards I'm probably safe. It's just that once again delaying burning elite to act 3 and forcing myself into two like kind of empty nodes is a little bit annoying, but we are going to get a lot stronger. Like Matryoshka, 2 relics, again act 3, 2 relics, and +3 elites, plus maybe late question marks act 2. Yeah, 43. Because like, honestly, even with the insect, the burning elite is not like a freaking walk in the park, you know. We run into Gremlin leader, let's say she rolls like strength leader, and then she attacks turn 2, and suddenly we die. Yeah, insect or not, we just die turn 2 if she decides to attack. And that would not be so cool. We relate to a bit stronger, yeah. But surely. Last time 3 relics did not roll very well, but this time the 3 relics will make us stronger. Absolutely, yes. But yeah, I go left. I go left. There's no need to take the Thunderclap plus. On flavors. Yeah, potion. But I think for this then I can also just pop puzzle right away. Impervious at full block. Shockwave, I can save this and then kill this. Either Trance. Trance makes the Burning Pack slightly annoying, or I can just take the Flame Barrier blocks 12. Block 12 is pretty good. Yeah, no, block 12 is pretty good. Yeah, block potion, and also deal 4 AoE damage. Even draw to pain now. Do I want do I want to block next turn really? This turn I'm feeling the turn is Burning Hack on the strike. If I draw into pain or bloodletting, the blood for blood is 0. Or it's like at least playable. And it's definitely better than strike minus. If not, maybe I float a little bit of energy, but this is still, even if I draw into block, I'm not wasting anything. Like, I'm still being attacked for 9, 10, 5, 24. 24, I'm blocking at the moment only 17, so I can take, I can block 7 more. And yeah, honestly, drawing pain right now is better to prop the clay. One more time. Yeah, defend. Mortality is definitely play, and yeah, defend. So P-Strike is killing this, Blood for Blood is killing this. We can kill 2 of them right now. Can I make it 3 somehow? Without playing the Bloodletting? Not possible, right? If I play Bloodletting, can I kill all 3? Yeah, sure, but then I lose like 4. Let's start with Pommel Strike Fishing. If I draw exactly into pain, no, it's going to hurt. There's no reason to, right? There's actually no reason to. Yeah, that's actually just no reason to. But there's also a second win in here. Yeah, and we'll play that. Easily full block, and also we kill next turn guarantee. So I get +1. Yeah, that's +1. I lose 2 from brutality and I lose 1 from the pain, but in exchange I gain 4. It's +1. Okay, potions back. Oh, we dropped so many potions here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. We dropped 4 potions. So potion change right now is 10. Well, at least this is not here, and then we throw away the potion and then we run to Burning Slavers. Burning Slavers, if they are rolling max HP, there's no problem. It's only Strength Slavers really, and Strength Slavers we take like 9 damage extra, so we could have done it if we know that it's Slavers. Complete trash, yeah? Yeah, your drop kick. Drop kick with double shockwave, how bad can it be? Yeah, terrible. Move on. Don't need Metallicizer at all, don't need Cliff. Necko. Yeah, Burning Pack, I would really like to draw into my 0 cost before they get Necko. If I draw into Shockwave right now, I would also not mind playing that. Don't care about playing the Bash as well, and I think I want to keep Defense Plus if we ever get into the reshuffle. Also can be second winded. I can also Burning Pack with the P-Strike. It's honestly probably better. Yeah, unfortunately we did not draw into any of our 0 cost, so hopefully we don't get owned here. Getting a little bit owned. We deal damage, right? Yeah, we deal damage over blocking. Like this is trading 40 damage for 5 blocks. That cannot be correct. Well, good thing that we have double rest coming up, guys, because I think we are using them all. Unless we get a sustain relic here. Puzzle combats, yeah, no way. Oh, not drawing second wind this turn, and there's a pen. Kind of annoying. Have on to second wind now is probably not good. Shockwave first, and then Havoc. We already full block next turn, and this turn we take 8. Block 15 is still weakened. Yeah, there's no need to play this twin strike. It's not lethal, but Defender is full block. But yeah, good thing we had double rest, guys. Black minus, yeah, not interested. We skip. That's number 1. Okay, Machoska, what do we have? Yeah, we got stronger. we actually got a little bit stronger, and now we can go to the shop. And yeah, the Machoska bonus relic is this time the paper frog, which is yeah, really sick. We can rest again, and then we can recall here. We had too much HP. We are not taking bites, we are not taking apparitions, and the only question mark we go to is like this. Yeah, of course we rest, because the Whammy leader can still be upgraded. There's no reason to recall now. I think they are pretty good. Yeah, combat puzzle. The combo of the edges. We can weak potion here, but potion chance right now is very low. Weak potion here blocks immediately for 6. Against move stabbing, it can block for more, but we also have double shockwave. Oh yeah, damage already solved. And in boss fights at least. But you can also see in whole wave fights, our damage sometimes is a little bit weird. And our defense is yeah, at the moment just the clay and our HP. Master of the hard clay, yeah, we ordered. Yeah, weak pot for 6. Weak pot doesn't actually play in here unless it's exactly move stopping, and we also need to not draw shockwave early. So I would just weak pot for 6. You can say maybe weak pot here to strip artifact to deploy the shockwave, which is actually reasonable. Because you need to strip 3 layers before the shockwave can land. But I mean, we also have a big shock coming up and plus 2 relics, right? So just save the HP. If I'm allowed to recall here, I would like to. Because you can also see, yeah, so many rare relics already. Like 1, 2, 3. 3 rare relics, so suddenly the chance to see a red side relic in Act 3 like increases. Unfortunately, no free pathing, so even if we see like 1000 go with the Omamori, maybe we cannot take. But we'll see. And yeah, unfortunately, damage is distributed a little bit weird, but it's fine. Mod, so base mod is the thing you need to run every other mod. I have like Slay the Relics. If you're on PC, you can hover over these relics to see what they do. You can click on my deck and see what's in my deck. And then relic stats is just yeah, complementary feature. Like you can see inside fights, you can also see like something like puzzle here. That's run 9 per combat this, and the last one is run history plus. Give you like more information. But yeah, we take 12, yeah. Kill this, you know, pain display, most likely. Then sure, we can strike here. Quite a lot of damage. The second win, that is. And yeah, fight is basically over. But I still need to play this brutality, right? Actually, I do. So yeah, I did weak pot for 6 and 6 only, but I knew that. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. And we drop we really dropped 6 potions. Wait, no, we dropped 5 potions. The potion change went us back to 10. Oh, shockwave. Okay, I guess keeping weak pot, the strip artifact and automaton was never a concern. I mean, I pick a third one. But yeah, Weststone now is the huge time to shine here. Almost strike. Would be super sick. Yeah, good job, Weststone. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's actually so freaking good that we have a Power Strike plus now. And yeah, of course we go to shop with 500, no free passing. Through for second win. Already. Dual wheel, but I already have 2 blood for blood, so the value dual wheel also goes down a little bit. I take already, yeah. Cringe, almond minus cringe, almond minus cringe. Second win means I can take power. Oh, third second. Okay, that's going a little bit too far, and this already is really bad. Headbutt is okay, I guess. I mean, I probably do take another copy of second win and then I buy this power through. Is what I see. Yeah, what is this crap? Not really. But I guess headbutt is okay. And yeah, these are rare cards by the way, yeah? Demon form, limit break, oh my god. Insane. How bad is anger? Yeah, you tell me. No, you tell me how bad is anger. But headbutt is good. We can headbutt the burning pack, we can headbutt the honestly power 2 second win, we can headbutt the bloodletting even. And we do draw a decent amount of fun load, like with Centennial Puzzle, with Pommel Strike Plus, with Burning Pack Plus. It's not that bad. Was the armor ever good enough? Was the armor minus? Yeah, not interested. Especially not if I'm getting power 2 second win in my deck right now. I take 1 second win. Armor and minus is not it, right? Yeah, armor and minus is just not it. I take 1 second win, but not 2. With triple shockwave, there's no way I even look at this close line. But yeah, we take 2 cards, so we are pretty bad, but could be worse. And yeah, definitely buying power through is extremely clear. So now we can either remove a strike, which is stronger than before because of the power through second win thing. It makes a P strike set, but whatever P strike can be exhausted with burning pack. We don't care about that. Or we can also take energy, like the happy flower. Hello, much thank you with the good luck. Dual wheel brutality, dual wheel feel no pain, dual wheel pommel strike plus dual wheel blood for blood is like kind of a thing, but I don't really want to play go for dual wheel minus. Yeah, energy is pretty good with the puzzle, and we cannot guarantee to draw into bloodletting on the puzzle turn. But remove is also pretty big, you know. I try remove here. Because this deck is definitely looking like we are doing 0 cost blood for button to power 2 second win to block, yeah. With Pommel Strike plus to cycle. Oh yeah, like have a headbutt havoc as well. We already have a havoc plus. Oh yeah, flower is so good. Flower is so good. And I don't know, maybe this can be upgrade all base cards and then strikes are not so bad. Removing strike also makes the Warthog stronger, yeah, do not forget. But yeah, maybe upgrade all base cards coming up next. 0.3 better than that because you can set up to have in an earlier turn. Like for example, fight last 4 turns and then you set up flower on turn 1, then suddenly flower gives you 0.5 energy. Yeah, it's definitely better than that. If fight lasts 1 turn, it gives you 1 energy. Yeah, you set up flower on 2. Fight lasts 1 turn, it gives you 1 energy. Fight lasts 2 turns, it gives you 0.5. Fight lasts 4 turns, it gives you 0.5 again. So it's definitely better than 0.3. Because we can also choose to end the fight when we want to, you know, usually. So later, yeah, sure. Hello, help. Oh, I want to remove so badly. I want to remove, guys. I want to remove my card. I really want this strike out of my deck, but energy is also kind of removed because it does allow me to do headbutt burning pack more often. Oh, yeah, take flower. Maybe we can remove later, maybe. Because the removing right now, next shop remove is already 150, so it's suddenly extremely expensive. Almost strike minus I don't buy, yeah. I would maybe pick for free, but I don't buy it. Yeah, flower energy would be good this turn. Exhaust piece, right? Okay, hero play shockwave and take a bit of damage, and we have puzzle. We can also just do Field of Pain second wind instead, because there are 2 more shockwaves in the deck, but that seems pretty weird to me because there's also another second wind. Doing this right now, I take 7. If I play second wind at full block, right? Then full blocking is actually quite bad. Yeah, let's not full block. Yeah, also play. Oh, really? Okay, maybe 2 shockwaves can be a little bit weird. But yeah. Headbutt on the burning pack next time we have flower energy. Exactly, guys. I play another second shockwave. Third one I probably don't play. But this one I can headbutt the burning pack plus, yeah. I can also headbutt the blood for blood, which is 33 damage for basically free. But I mean, burning pack is just better, right? With 5 energy and bloodletting still in here. Really happy that I upgraded the burning pack, by the way, in Act 1. Probably allowed to defend you. It's still weakened forever, and even if I'm being attacked 1 more time, it's not even that much. Not a very good turn, but still we are dealing a decent amount here. We have a kill here, yeah. Ideally I want to block, but if I cannot block, it doesn't matter. Energy turn 2 automaton is also decent anyway. If we draw brutality on turn 1, and turn 2 is the turn we are actually being attacked. So energy turn 2 is not even that bad in that fight. And I cannot block this turn unless I draw into like power 2 second wind, and I also lose +1. Let us kill. Oh, Dreamcatcher. Apparently should not have rested. Like I should have recalled first and then now I rest here. Oh, finally a strike. Okay, our first strike of the run, guys. Like, unlucky that we went through 2 acts without seeing a single struck, but finally a struck is here. Our first struck of the run. And yeah, I still take it. We especially get the flower energy now. And the turnip. I don't know, like Dreamcatcher is a little bit weird to use in this spot. I kind of want to recall. Because the resting in Act 3 is also stronger, cards are upgraded more often, you know. And if we don't need the HP here, we should just recall. Maybe this is losing the HP somehow, like Colosseum. And I go to this over the fight, right, with 2 potions. Ah, not Colosseum, but honestly not even so much worse. So we get grabbed by Bear, yeah? We cannot kill him turn 1. But maybe I don't care too much. Zero combat struck. No. That's the beam because I have seen before this thing. I actually have seen 3 struck in this run, and I have skipped all of them for some other cuts. So this is actually the 4th struck I see, but the first one I pick up. Let's try Romeo. Full block is actually weird, so the thumbs up winning on defense here is actually a bad thing. For once. I wanted this to upgrade my defense the whole time, but now when it finally does it, it's actually bad because it perfectly blocks. And that's pretty awful, right? So let's not do that. Especially when you have energy turn 2, yeah? I would just headbutt the Pommel Strike plus. Even with the puzzle. Because Brother Thing is also here and we only need like maybe... with -4 in 17 seconds, it's blocking nothing, but it's dealing a lot of damage. Should I play Shockwave? Yeah, sure. Should I play Shockwave? Absolutely not. Yeah, take 8 whatever. Now I can rest for Dreamcatcher. Oh, no exhaust really. I mean, this says exhaust, but it's not exactly what I asked for, you know. Oh, so I guess I'm forced to play Brutality here. Yeah, we have double second wind, burning pack, and double shockwave, and don't draw any of them, even the Hevel. But now I actually have to waste damage on this crap. That's slightly annoying. This is positive block though. It is block neutral, but it also gives me letter opener. Actually, no, letter opener. Yeah. Okay, that was good. I thought it was bad for a second, but it was actually good. Yeah, that thing is pretty good, man. Who would have thought? So now I can choose. I can choose energy turn 1 or energy turn 2. Honestly, I think energy turn 2 is pretty good against automaton. Because yeah, turn 1 we draw only 5, and if I draw like that's a double shockwave, just play that. Yeah, energy turn 2 is just better, right? Because the only way I pop puzzle on turn 1 is if I draw into the bloodletting. Or I guess the pain. If I draw pain turn 1, can be a little bit annoying, but then you have play block turn 2, so energy is less needed. Yeah, energy turn 2 is just good. Also, I have another another potion. Did we really? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights, and we got like 6 potions in the act. Almost right minus. Yeah, not really, right? Yeah, almost right minus, not really. Swift potion is better than strength. Yeah, it's definitely better than strength. We have double buff, but there's no need, and the Pommel Strike now. There's no need to gain strength for damage ever. Oh, well, question mark that fight actually true. But this fight is the good one. The other 2 fights were just like complete trash. But this is a good fight. Because they actually give us a relic. Now I can rest full. If I can rest for full, I should probably still rest. Sometimes let's say I have away one block for button, maybe sometimes hyper beam can be an issue. Like we don't kill before that. We need to most likely not, but again, no rest relic yet, and this time I'm actually resting for full. If I was wasting HP, like for example I rested for 17 only, then it's a little bit annoying. But here I rest actually for full 22. It's still a little bit of HP into next act, so could be worse. And next act we also have force parting and no rest relic, yeah? Yeah, rest relic here. Oh, searing blow. But seeing red, how is it? Exhaust for 3 damage with ashes plus 1 energy. Block 3 with feel no pain. Combos well with Pommel Strike, but we only have 1, but that's also burning pack. Can't be that bad, right? The seeing red would be pretty weird if we see 5 energy. If we see another energy relic that we pick up, then this seeing red is like kind of annoying. But if we see Pyramid, it's good. If we see like Astrolabe, it's probably good. What energy could we pick up? I don't even know like what energy relic would even like. I don't care about the dome. Like Philostone, I actually don't want. Kurski, Omamori, yeah, Kurski. Yeah, Kurski is good. Joker we already saw, so Joker not being picked is whatever. Buster Crown I still don't pick. The Dome I would probably pick a good relic over that, or a reasonable relic, like the Cube. If I see the Cube, then how is this Sing Red? Oh, if I see the Cube, then it's really good. The only good energy really is the Kurski. Like Coffee Dripper, I don't even know whether I would love or not, because there's no sustain relic here. Kurski is the only real good energy relic. But non-energy relics, there's Astrolabe I would pick up. There's the Pyramid I would definitely pick up. There's a Runic Cube I would definitely pick up. Honestly, it's not bad, you know, because at worst it's still dealing a little bit AoE. But at worst. And at best it's actually very good. Snecko and Seeing Red is good, you know. Like why is Seeing Red suddenly bad with the Snecko, especially with the tongs? Seeing Red with the tongs is absolutely positive with Snecko. Yeah, honestly, if you're just talking, we are just talking about boss relics. Would take it? I don't know. Probably not really. But if it's over nothing, maybe I would take. Like if it's giving me like maybe Snecko, Crown Sozu or like some crap, then I would maybe pick the Snecko. It's not very good, but it's also not that bad. Because we have double second wind right now to still exhaust out. Usually if you're only playing 1 second wind with the cycle, it's weird. Because yeah, first draw cycle you roll your second wind 3 costs, you don't play, and then you never exhaust. Yeah, exactly. We still get -1 on buff for butt with the brutality, like every turn. So it is not, they are not going to become 0 cost, but we also exhaust down slightly faster. Bell is definitely pickable. Let me see Red. Draw pain right now is not good. But that doesn't change anything, right? Because if I draw Shockwave, I could play it over the bash. Oh, Seeing Red. Oh, what is that, guys? No, really, what is that? No, really, what is that? No, I don't see. I don't see it. Like, what did we just play? And now we can even headbutt our card draw on top here. Well, that's pretty nice. What is better? Is it Pommel Strike or is it Burning Pact? Burning Pact's probably slightly stronger, right? Because if we can exhaust down any attack we would like to. Honestly, even the freaking Combust. Like, ideally Combust gets second winded, but if it doesn't, then whatever. Drawing into Blood Thing next turn is also like pretty strong. Damage wise, yeah, sure, 10 damage, but with 5 energy, the Burning Pact can also be let opener, and that's already better than Pommel Strike damage. And yeah, exactly what happened, right? We set up Flower to turn 2, and now we can even headbutt our card draw. And yeah, it's not even less damage because there's also the ashes. This hand is slightly annoying, though. Yeah, Burning Pact away the bane. We waste a little bit of damage, I guess, but I don't Burning Pact away the spot for what, right? Or do I? That sounds very stupid, but we only have 1 copy. Do we need 2? Because yeah, 1 blood for blood, and we can also do some power through into Burning Pact, into the blood for blood, into Pommel Strike, into blood for blood again. So do we need 2 copies? I mean, we don't. Yeah, we actually just don't need 2 copies. The energy deal 10-2 seems bad. I mean, it doesn't seem bad, but it's not. I mean, I also don't gain anything for it, you know. The only thing I get for exhausting a burner, the buff for butt right now is +3 damage. +3 AoE damage. That's the only thing I get. Honestly, it seems pretty fishy because if we burn it back into, like, let's say bloodletting or the pain or something, then suddenly this is 0 cost immediately and it's 33. Okay, and 5 block, but 5 block not that important. Yeah, whatever. And Havoc go wrong. Yes, so I play power through first. Havoc can hit exactly the second grid. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice, actually. I mean, yeah, sure, bloodletting is gone now, but we also do actually don't even need it now. We blood for blood is soon to be 0 cost with brutality in play, and yeah, we exhaust down like pretty fast here. We do not need to recur the blood for blood, the bloodletting at all with the happy flower. Imagine removing blood for blood, yeah. Now they can still double shockwave though, so I think I should still kill like one of them. Not immediately though. I think leaving on 6 is fine because second wind is already killing. Shockwave is also like kind of killing. If it is in this deck somewhere, no, we cannot create energy. I mean, with bloodletting, we can do bloodletting plus, that is, we can do some loop with like power through to create the wound to burn effect away, and then we draw the second loop with the pommel strike. With bloodletting plus, that is enough, but of course we are restricted by our HP. Hello Panic, thank you for the good luck. Robot after this, probably yes. Do you think this a 6 is that okay or not? It's probably fine. I think Seal's second win. I would like that next turn, not this turn. Yeah, exactly. Let's try here. Full block. Can make a shockwave, but don't need to play it. We have enough HP to even survive Hyper Beam, so no weakness on the Hyper Beam turn doesn't matter too much, and we can headbutt the shockwave as well. Twin Strike is better than Strike Plus, but maybe I don't want the tongs to hit it, so I can even burn the packet away. Yeah, headbutt on shockwave is definitely a thing. Can I shock first? If I shock exactly to Havoc, I can just play shockwave now. Yeah. If I draw into pommel strike, I also have a chance to play shockwave immediately with this. I want a second power through. That's definitely what I want here. Oh yeah, easy full block. If I kill this turn would be good. We probably can. Okay, maybe we cannot. Okay, we can. Yeah, imagine resting. Barricade. Yeah, barricade is just it's good with the clay. Yeah, it's definitely positive in the hard fight with the clay. And of course, if our draw is slightly inconsistent, which could happen, you see the automaton. Like on like turn 6, on the hyper beam turn we are like extremely strong. But before that, maybe a few turns before, we can get a little bit old. Target strength rapture. Rapture is okay, but I don't even think I pick it here. Yeah, break it. I mean, exhume. There's nothing to exhume, funnily enough. There's like something, maybe we have something bad and we can exhume it back. Exhume Seeing Red is like kind of a small thing, but it's not amazing. And then Shockwave we don't need because we have 3 copies already. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Kusky. And then honestly, yeah, now even now if we have 6 energy, it's still okay because Barricade is difficult to play. So Seeing Red is still not so bad, you know. But yeah, it's a very clear Kusky, right? Don't need to talk about that. So if I see 999 go right now, maybe even don't take the go. But we'll see where the things are. Forced to go to the left. We can roll 999 go a little bit, but there's like so many question marks in here. There's a force shot at the end if we go several question marks. Not really force shot, we can also go with this indeed. But I mean the first 2 falls are completely forced, so we just go here first. Burning Effect away the pain will still proc the puzzle, right? But I mean, if I draw to Blood for Blood, I would like to be like maybe 0 cost. And Claymore next turn is not so bad either. Maybe now exhaust the pain. Oh, definitely should not have exhausted the pain apparently. Whatever. Yeah, -3 energy. Just like that. I want to kill next turn if I can. I cannot. We are 1 damage off, are you kidding me? Yeah, oh, let her open the, right. So, but I have to pay another 3 HP. Yeah, so that's annoying. I want it, oh. That is not what I want, man. I want a power through. I want another power through, not a 3rd second quit. I can over headbutt kills though. A headbutt just kills immediately. Second win, how bad is it? I mean, it says second in its name, so probably should only take 2. But it is green. If it's not green, I never even look at it, yeah, but it is green. Already was the biggest garbage, it's actually true. Oh, I still kind of want to take it, you know. Still kind of want to. How bad can it be to just exhaust your entire deck like faster? What is the boss? It's Awakened one, so it's not playing. Yeah, Awakened one is actually not playing super well. Like if we run into Donadeka, Time Eater is a lot better. The 3rd one, especially Time Eater, like because yeah, that thing just shuffles in slimes continuously. Yeah, it's not good, right? We want more card draw, not this. Yeah, it's not good. Plus. Yeah, take a lot of damage because apparently we cannot draw. There is a rest. There is a rest we can go to. And of course there's also a potion, yeah. Draw potion is very important, I would assume. The duplication potion right now is on the Fear No Pain. Not that important. I mean, it's good, but it's not yeah, super crucial. So if I have to spend a potion somewhere, I would assume it's a duplication. It's harder to spend in elite fights or compared to the draw pod, but we'll see. Battle bar is already 0, right? So I can just do this. Oh, really? Yeah, imagine not taking 3-second wins, guys. No, really, like, why would you ever do that? Not taking the third second win, because I would like a second win here. Like, right now. Yeah, where is my second win? It's not in my hand. And apparently I also have not drawn to my Battle Blood here. So are we even behind? Like, you're speaking as if we are dying or anything. I think we are still like way ahead. I mean, not way ahead, but we are ahead. But you're asking what's the strongest relic I can see here would be... Yeah, probably still the Stupid Stick. But Gambling Chip would be decent. Pocket Watch would be very, very, very good. Incense Burner, yeah, would be pretty sick as well. Yeah, there are strong things we can see. But anyway, like, we need to to deal with this crap first. Round 2 is fine. Yeah, second struck. With this much energy, of course I take this. So how many force question mark am I going to? If I go here, it's 2, 3. Probably go here and rest, and then it's 4. If I see red mask, I can definitely go into this shop. My bloom right now, I think I take Rare Relic over 1000 gold because we can see question mark chest. And chest here we still have to open, yeah. So even with Omamri and if we see red mask, we already have too much gold. So there's no need to take 1000 gold because the Rare Relics, some Rare Relics are also like extremely powerful. I don't mind this too much with the red mask, the question marks at least. And what a garbage. Okay, so already fails and now Sensory Stone is also giving some crap here. Really? I mean, Discovery is not that bad, but hello Terenko, but yeah. I know, I haven't seen you around, so I know it's a mistake. Oh, do not worry. But yeah, hello. Infinite? No, like, why think about Infinite? No, really, I tell you right now, if we can exhaust our deck down to the small enough size, we already win every single fight. So do not think about Infinite whatsoever here. There's no need. Yeah, the moment we exhaust down enough cards in order to even go in consider the Infinite in the first place, the fight is already over. Because we have double blood for blood in here, power 2 second win. Like, no fights can actually outpace that. But I mean, yeah, sure, if you see an energy source, you can go Infinite in this spot. 8 damage shockwave. No, it's 13. Yeah, 13 damage shockwave in here. Panacea is only on turn 1. That is complete trash. I mean, not complete trash, but it's pretty bad. Deep Breath minus not really. Discovery I will probably take. And then Madness not too interested by. But what about Violence? Violence I kind of exhaust. It pulls the Pommel Strike. We are maybe going to remove more strikes. Who's blood for blood early, that's not even good. The only good thing about it is that pulls forward strike. It improves the next turn. It's okay. Yeah, Vibrant is okay. Madness we definitely don't need. But even if it yeah, it's infinite. We take Madness, it lands on like 4 more strike, some struck, and yeah, we actually already dead. But sure, we take the violence. And then here I can see Discovery. But then we just skip. Oh, Omamori. Plus 15. Oh, I mean, I take that. So now with the question mark, the chest we are slightly set. Slightly, because our Omamori is going to be used. But I mean, I take this 15 here. Especially when our deck apparently is just taking chip from whole wave fights. Left, right, and center. Do this first. If I draw to the pain, yeah, doesn't matter. You're not full blocking this hit. That's kind of annoying. I mean, taking 1 is not that bad. Yeah, but how bad play there? I can kill right now. Flower 1. Recommencer Flower 1 is also good. Nemesis Flower 1 is not too bad. Giant Head Flower 2 is better. But I think Giant Head is already the easier fight for us because it gives us time to set up our things. So I should probably just kill now. Oh, disarm, I take that. Yeah, Evolve is also in here, but I absolutely take a disarm over it. It's not even close, right? Like the between disarm and Evolve. I mean, maybe it's closer, but disarm just better. Like if you ask me, would I prefer to draw disarm or the Evolve on turn 1 of the heart? Maybe with the clay you can even answer the Evolve. But I mean, I would take a second disarm for sure. I would definitely not take a second Evolve. And yeah, also opens up Exhume if I picked up the disarm here. But disarm is also just very good, especially in this fight. This fight, I don't even know how good we are in this fight yet. Yeah. But with the disarm right now, I'm a little bit more confident. Yeah, disarm good. It is Retromancer. This Havoc can hit second win, so I absolutely would like to play my cards first. Yeah, I can hit Feel No Pain as well, but I also don't care too much. Let's get my left opener. Oh, this is good. The Brutality. And yeah, once again, Flower set up to prop on turn 2, once again fully placed. We already propped the puzzle by Brutality, so I can see saving 1 wound here, saving 4 HP, and maybe next turn she resummons again. If she attacks, it's not a huge problem, but prefer her to give us 1 more turn. If she attacks, yeah, not a huge problem, but yeah, Burning Pact. First is fine. That opener already killed this, so we end the things. Yeah, the ashes already is killing. Pommel Strike plus? No Pommel Strike plus. Well, I guess we are taking damage then. Ash kills this. We take 10. Such a chance of 5 dagger summon? No, she only summons 4, depending on where the suiciding dagger is. But if she doesn't have space, she will only summon one. She cannot have 5 daggers on the field. Maximum is 4. But she can use summon again if there's one empty space. What do I headbutt then? Like Blood for Blood? Yeah, Blood for Blood is probably fine. Can also headbutt like maybe Bloodletting or Burning Pact, but maybe some block is fine too if she attacks big next turn. Next turn we don't have energy. We also gain 9 block for free though. But we are weakened. Pain is still in the deck. Draw 6. Honestly, draw 2. Draw 1. Ironclad is 3. Funeral Pain is not played yet. There's even a line that I headbutt like maybe Bloodletting. But honestly, probably not. She's almost dead. How to take a win is also dealing a not, and she can also just not attack this turn. Oh, 1-2, she's dead this turn. Oh, did I say that Pocket Watch is one of the best relics you can see? Because I see a Pocket Watch in our relic bar right now. Well, that's pretty strong. Oh yeah, Server Soul as our 4th second win. We could have picked 3 second wins and then now Server Soul. That's amazing. Liquid Memories. With the Pocket Watch is slightly weaker than before. Honestly, it's the same for Duplication Potion, but Duplication Potion can still go on Funeral Pain. The Memories cannot. But Memories on something like Burning Pact is also extremely strong. If we say that we never need 2 Funeral Pains in a fight, like it's only the hard fight really, but against the hard we also have to clay. Then this Memory is just better than the Duplication. So this where is it though? Like definitely not against the heart. It's definitely not happening against the heart. It's only happening maybe Spear and Shield. Boss Gauntlet, I sure hope that we don't need to resort to do this minus. Liquid Memory is just better in Act 4. Again, a lot of damage setting up. With Pocket Watch right now, I feel way better about that though. Like, this thing speeds us up like so much. I take my Memories. Because I do think Act 4 Elite is potentially the more dangerous one. And it is way more flexible than Dupont. Okay, Dawning. So probably go to the shop then. If we have this much gold. Barricade? No barricade. Yeah, for energy. Don't care. Pro energy again. 1 energy? Yeah, don't care. Because now suddenly we just draw our barricade on turn 3, guys. Instead of I don't even know what turn. Instead of like turn 5 or something, barricades in our hand on turn 3. So why not? Yeah, exactly. Sure, why not? Right? I just thought about how good the Pocket Watch would be, and then suddenly it's here. Disarm second win. With double secondary in the deck, I don't think we need Bloodletting so much. Okay, so now we still need to end the fight like pretty soon because brutality is chipping us down. But other than that, I don't think we take so much damage from here. Could have shuffle. I could have shuffle. Now we can break pocket watch. Yeah. No let opener and no energy to play this, so we cannot kill it this turn. But we can kill it next turn. Honestly, it's very good. Oh, Blood Potion. Kind of want to drink that, but we can also just go here and rest. Yeah, garbage. Blood Potion plus 15 is kind of nice, but this potion is just too strong, right? Yeah, we recall and then we rest here and then, yeah, everything's fine. I keep my memories. I keep my liquid memories. Anything but mod 5? No, we have something to do. We had one card we could. Oh, here's the Zulu Bracer. It would be good in Act 2, you know. Would honestly be good in Act 2, but instead it's here. Oh yeah, we go to the fire, right? We can rest full value. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm happy that I can draw +3 next turn. With this opening. Not drawing to barricade. It's only 25, yeah? That is definitely play, and then I can full block this turn with the thing, so I can break the pocket watch now. Oh, headbutt on what? It headbutt on like second win, but it's not that good next turn. Headbutt on Burning Effect Plus is kind of thing, but we don't have energy. Maybe I draw into Bloodletting. We do draw 9 cards. Pretty fine. Can also take 3 damage here, or I can full block. Full blocking give 2 wounds. Yeah, I guess wound doesn't matter so much. We double second win. Yeah, I did draw into Bloodletting. A good thing that the Burning Pack is in my hand right now. It is in first, so I improved the draw quality. And has 9, so I can play a card. Yeah, second win. Bottom deck Funeral Pain and Barricade is not amazing, but Havoc can play one of them. I guess not. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Oh, I draw to one of them now. Yeah, sure. Give me that, please. It's the weaker one of the two. Hero Pain is definitely better. And honestly, I don't even think I'm playing this barricade because I'm not even full blocking this hit, you know. It's hitting me for 29 here. I'm blocking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 25. Have I only way to exhaust pain damage this? Yeah, kind of. You can play blue candle, you don't get the pain proc, but then you lose 1 HP from the candle. And block this turn will be good because it's advancing flower a little bit. Double walkers can still be here, yeah, and we need to be ready to fight that. In fact, we have seen Madness, we have seen Red Mask, and we have seen Sensory Stone. So there's only like Falling or the Rare Relic here. Play Pain with Kendo, take 1 or 2, or you take 1 damage only. You do not actually take the pain damage, but you take the puzzle, you take the Kendo damage. I learned that pretty recently. Oh yeah, Omni Pain also can exhaust your damage less. I think my bloom can. It's just my bloom doesn't give us gold. Like early my bloom is giving gold. This my bloom is giving you the option to full heal for the curse. 1 HP for that is okay, if I see all workers, I would definitely like my flower to be set up, like on turn 2, for example. But turn 1 I take pass low, turn 2 I have concrete, so I can go all in on damage and maybe kill one of them. Yeah, flower is too important. This kills. Evo can also kill. Probably the best is to play this. Yeah, whatever, don't care. Inflame plus, yeah, wood bait. I mean, it's not even good, but it's certainly a bait. We skip would pick, maybe I would pick this inflame if I have a Reaper in the deck instead of the brutality. But so far, I mean, I'm not unhappy about this brutality at all. Rupture, no, Rupture I don't even pick. But yeah, inflame plus, not too interested. We skip. Rest first, rest second. Do we think that 45 against all workers can be an issue? All workers into elite, 45 HP. Because if I rest second, maybe I find sustain relic, or like maybe like pantograph from here. Or like no, not pantograph. I need 2 sustain relics for the rest later to make sense. Let's bet to Hexa, yeah, but Hexa we have Horncleat, the Pocket Watch, so it doesn't actually matter too much. Triple Shockwave with the Horncleat, even if we are full HP into Hexa Ghost, is fine. And I am a little bit worried about the workers. Even if we see a red side relic in here, we can still use it in Act 4. So getting a card reward from the Dreamcatcher is not that bad. I press first. Okay, I guess there's nothing. But Sentinel, like, is that okay or is that not okay? Slightly better than before. Sentinel with the Pocket Watch is like kind of almost a thing, but not really, because it is a card that gives you energy without being in play, yeah. So you can preserve Pocket Watch, but then you float energy like crazy. But yeah, again with Pocket Watch it lines up with like Burning Pack and Second Wind slightly more often. It's weird, yeah. Usually it's bad. Here I also don't really think it's good. It's just not good enough. With our Dark Embrace, it's not really doing what I needed to do. Yeah, I say that, and the shop has Dark Embrace. If I have Dark Embrace, it's really good. Because then I can second win my entire hand, draw a full new hand, and then I have energy for that. And then anytime it lines up with like the Burning Pack is also like super sick. But yeah, not really, right? We skip. Oh, the Twin Strike. I mean, I would prefer it to be the Strike or the Perfected Strike, but losing Twin Strike is not so bad. Yeah, goodbye Twin Strike. So next question, 600 gold. Is yeah too short, yeah. Yeah, Zulu event. The Zulu actually proc there. And now this Strike Plus, yeah, makes the Tongs better. Yeah, 600 is enough for 2 shots. This question mark value is extremely high, by the way. Because the only relics, the only events we have left in the act are the 2 rare relics events. It's just we only have My Bloom and Workers here, so we either see that, or we see a shop anyway, so it's the same, or we see a chest, which is yeah, actually quite cringe, or we see a shrine event. Yeah, that sounds appealing, but once again, we are floating gold like crazy here. So well, what's the chance of chess? Fight cannot happen, yeah? So what's the chance of chess? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10%. So 10% chess. 15% shop. 75% event. And out of this 75%, The shrine is 1 out of 4, so 17. So 52.5% that we see a rare relic for free. But with a shop, then yeah, there's no difference. If that's the case, then we go right. So the question we just asked here is that is floating gold so bad if we get a rare relic like 50% of the time on the right side? Because I honestly I kind of feel like we don't need the rare relic at all, you know. I just I just want to remove 2 more strikes and then get the hell out of here. Like we go here, we see nothing super omega 6 to buy, we just remove a strike, and then in the deck 4 we remove a strike again, and then suddenly like our deck is insanely strong. Yeah, why do we care about rare relic? No, really, why do we care about rare relic? Even if it comes for basically free. Or walkers are not always free, yeah? My bloom is free, but our walkers are not free. Yeah, I go to the shop. Yeah, I go to the shop. If we don't do that much, we have pocket watch. In case you are serious, it's actually the opposite. If you're, at least for this deck, because the entire goal of this deck is to second win down until we get like, only blood for blood and power 2 second win, you know. So yeah, of course removes matters even more than usual because we cannot second win away these strikes. So we have to spend 1 card play, like 1 burning pack every single time we want to exhaust one of these attacks. So yeah, like suddenly with the pocket watch, we remove some of these, and then the only cards we need to play is like second win to exhaust down all of these. So we pocket watch every single turn while still slowing down. Yeah, I go to the shop. I mean, it's also this elite fight is not always free, you know. Like look at this crap. No, really, just look at this crap. So next turn we are being hit, but a good thing, good news. Happy Flowers once again, 7 on turn 2. Yeah, this Happy Flower on turn 2 is kind of nice, I tell you that. So brutality second win, yeah, and we also deal like 9 AoE damage, so it's not that bad. No need to take puzzle from the deck of damage because we have brutality already. Okay, 6 energy. We are being hit by a lot, but we also kill them all. Oh yeah, pocket watch as well, so we massively overdraw. Okay, fine. There's no more second win in here, so this Havoc is safe to play. Yeah, Havoc is safe to play, yeah. The only slightly bad thing would be like Burning Pack, but everything else is fine. Blood for Blood is like slightly annoying, but I'm just thinking that I want to maybe Havoc first in case of the Feel No Pain, but doesn't make a lot of sense. Because if I just open with something like Shockwave, second win, no, I cannot second win before Havoc. What am I even talking about? Okay, fine, Havoc first. Maybe Shockwave to Violence first and then Havoc, so that we Havoc like one of the good cards. That's also possible. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty good. We can also headbutt something and then Havoc that, but there's nothing in here I would care to do. Seven, so it pulls all of them. Actually, no. It overdraws by 1. Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, Havoc now is fine. Discovery, then yeah. Try again. And now this fight should be pretty fine. No more blood for blood. Cool. See that. Now Vector Strike we did the book, yeah, sure thing, Peter. 39, 49, so unfortunately you cannot kill. I mean, I can kill with the combat, so I pay 1 HP. But I mean, every turn afterwards, I also pay 1 HP, right? So if I want to keep Flower on 2, I should just kill now. And this is perfect kill, right? 28, 39, 39, 49, 49, combat 7, 56. Chắc cool, yeah, that's okay. Bloodletting. Now, bloodletting is slightly weird. Because we already have so many things to proc the puzzle. In the hard fight, we can also just proc puzzle for free, and again, proc and quest means that taking puzzle on our own is less important. With only one pommel strike plus and one and then one burning hack is not super good. Pick up almost any draw. Yeah, the problem with that is that we are on floor 47. Now there's a small problem with trying to pick up more draws from here. Yeah, not really. Not even like 5 energy, happy flower. Yeah, we don't need it. Let's skip. The spoon. But yeah, remove. Goodbye strike. How is P strike? Like P strike 1. I guess P strike still better than strike because we have pocket watch. So even if 2 strike can deal more damage, sometimes we are still probably playing this if we are floating energy. Okay, it can stay. It can stay. Were we doing something? Yeah, not anything we needed to do though. So definitely don't play go for that. Okay, so now there's a bag of marbles with the frog kind of, but only really strong for triple defect. Not that important, but the nice thing about bag of marbles is just that it gives us shockwave vulnerable immediately on the spear and shield. But okay, not that important. Spoon, no, definitely not spoon. But panic button is interesting. If we take panic button, we can still do remove nightfall. We can still do any rare relic. We can still do, honestly, we can do whatever the hell we want in nightfall. And panic button with the barricade is like kind of okay, but how do second win now? They also has a lot of block with the clay is okay too though. Only clear by? No, it's not clear at all. It's definitely not clear at all to me. Because we had double second queen. It's only, honestly, it's I wouldn't say it's only good if this and that way, because it can actually perform on turn 2 of spear and shield. Because if we say that we can kill the shield on turn 3, yeah, then there's no reason not to play the panic button on turn 2. Honestly, it's not very good. 500 is honestly 500 is not even that much for Act 4 because remove is costing 175 now. So we can still remove plus a rare relic. Otherwise, you can remove by a common relic, maybe uncommon, and then we buy something else. Draw pod, not just that. We have draw pod, we have pocket watch, we have Sentinel puzzle. We have basically 10 cast turn 2 if we choose to do so. And the thing is that if we, and Horncrete, and the thing is that if we take the panic button, yeah, we draw the turn 2 with spear and shield, and we cannot kill the spear by turn 3, we cannot play it. That's the another big problem. Honestly, I think I just skip here. Bag of Marble is way too expensive for what it's doing. It's basically stripping artifacts so I can apply vulnerable spear and shield with one shockwave. We don't need that. Yeah, we just go into the Act 4 shop with 500 and some of the charge relics also out of the pool, so we have stronger relics. We go here so I don't lose the run. We have full heal in Act 4, so as long as I don't die here, I don't care. No need to even take pocket watch this turn, yeah, because of the tendon puzzle proccing. Honestly, it's so nice to have both puzzle and the pocket watch here, though. Because turn 1 I can even go off now and I still drop the 3 turn 2. And it got the key in time, yeah. It's just standard to get the red key last fire. If you get red key beforehand and you are not like very ahead, then better have a very good reason. Rolling, yeah. Don't worry. But yeah, I definitely have forgotten to get the red key before. I know if you play Spire long enough, like, eventually it happens to you. At least not on stream. I don't think I have ever forgotten a key on stream before, but off stream I have definitely done that. But I did it once and then never the second time. But yeah, Pommel Strike first and then receive. Havoc if his disarm on the minion is like really annoying, yeah? Actually have blue key more often, yeah. Blue key is it's easier to forget blue key, I would say, because your brain is wired to like, yeah, open chat, you click all relics. And then after clicking relics you realize, oh crap. Like also happens when you are trying to do one relic achievement, I would assume. But usually that only happens once. You lose a run like that and you remember it. But yeah, defend and then we can even headbutt the Pommel Strike plus. Of course I don't want to havoc that. But next we have 6 energy. Okay, barricade now is fine. We do play barricade in this fight, right? I would assume that we play barricade and the Feel No Pain, but maybe not the brutality. And definitely not the compass. Breaking Power Rush this turn is a little bit spooky, but it is disarm and weaken still for next turn. And open with this. No, second wind's already killing this kind of, so I can hit here. Okay, we are not playing brutality. Having to kill 1 second wind is like slightly annoying, but it's fine. There's only 6 times 4. Here no pain, I think I play. Bash is very, very unnecessary. And if I exhaust the bash, I improve the tongs in the redraw. And I mean I have clay. Not that bad. Oh yeah, unfortunate that the 2 second winds come together under the first cycle, so now we only have 1 second wind in the deck. So exhausting now is going to take a little bit longer. But I mean it's fine. Yeah, you want Rupture Pain, here's your Pain Rupture. But I just take my Sentinel, yeah. And exhausting red or what? Or you seeing red good in the deck? Honestly pretty good if we are taking Pocket Watch like almost every turn. Something we do need to remember though is that our deck does not have recurring weakness, yeah. So we better get into the position where first cycle we just win the fight. You know, silence? No, we still have the pain in here, so it can play still. That was a little bit weird. Honestly, I would still play this. Yeah, now we go in with our power 2 second win. And we break Power Watch this turn. First, I definitely want to keep. Pain I want to exhaust now if I can. Definitely don't want to exhaust burning path. So I lose a little bit more HP, but this should be the last time I lose HP in this fight. On phase 2, irrelevant. We have barricade and 0 cost blood for blood, so we don't need vulnerable for damage at all, even if we have the frog. Yeah, now we just don't lose more HP from this spot. Draw an attack would be sick. I did draw an attack, but this is an attack I kind of want to keep for now. And Season Top would draw here. It could not be good, but it would draw. Yeah, I have a good strike. And perfect for the pocket watch. Or we can also just not take the pocket watch and block a little bit more, but yeah, I take pocket watch. Because yeah, we already have some block to spare. So now I just want to get into the loop. Okay, this is gone now. Maybe do not play Havoc, huh? And we also don't need to split him. Fnatic, no, I need to. Okay, there's only one thing I need to do. Okay, two things. Number one is that I do not play Havoc like an idiot, and secondly is that I do not accidentally exhaust my power to all the second win. Those are two things I must not do, but everything else doesn't matter so much. Finally, Peace Strike is gone. And yeah, we can exhaust the Havoc now. Yeah, now the fight is like completely over. So we can just kill. And even burning hack away this strike to make the deck looks cleaner. And yeah, if you ask like, do we can we go infinite? My answer to you is just look at this hand. Do we need infinite? No, really, just look at it. Like, do we need to go infinite to do anything in this run? Actually, I can even exhaust second win now and we're still fine. And yeah, we also don't need vulnerable, right? You can also see like how much damage we're dealing in one turn. Here's one turn without vulnerable, and we are dealing 200. And Kandek after exhausting Buddhist card, yeah, very strong. So okay, flower setup. Once again, probably 1 is better than 2. I would assume. Yeah, probably 1 is better than 2, but if we set this on 1, we can set Nunchaku to 9. So turn 1 we have a choice. If we want 6 energy, we can have 6 energy. Maybe on 8. Yeah, maybe on 8 is okay too. Because 8 means I can still play Pomu Strike and then keep Nunchaku for turn after when the puzzle procs. Cannot open for like Pomu into headbutt though, but that's a little bit maybe 9 still better. Yeah. 9 is probably still better. But say probably better early game than late? Probably yes, mainly because this thing is just the best early game relic for all characters. But it's not a late game is weak or anything. I would say that Pocket Watch in Act 4 probably is stronger than in Act 3. In Act 1 it's the strongest, in Act 2 is still extremely powerful. Comparing Act 2 Pocket Watch to Act 4 Pocket Watch is honestly it's pretty close. But Act 3 is when it's at its weakest, but not to say it's weak. you can also see how much it's doing for this deck right now. Yeah, this is one of the overpowered relics in the Spire, for sure. But yeah, 1 flower on 1 and Nunchaku ideally on the better number, if I can. Okay, so I need to stop hitting it with Blood for Blood because it just dies. Blood for Blood deals too much damage. Want to kill it next turn, so I can, yeah, pretty easily do that with the Pocket Watch. Who design most early game focus relic? Helix is it's hard to say the relic is early only because the hard picking exists. Like if the 67 on turn 2 does not exist, then the Helix is folding off. Like Helix is basically the burning blood if there's no hard turn 2. But the hard is sometimes the Helix saves the entire run because it blocks the big hit for you. But otherwise it's a burning blood, kind of. So which is still very, very strong, yeah? But I don't know whether it's worth 300 plus go in the shop or not. It's good, like the rare relic that falls off the most, probably Trade Needle. Not to say that it's super bad late or anything, but it's overpowered in Act 1 and then it steadily falls off. Yeah, I would say it's probably Terran Needle. Also, we want to kill this turn. I deal with 4 more attacks. Should be easy. Yeah, perfect. Meter, we have disarm for this. Okay, plus on turn 1 is not bad. Apparently, we are taking a lot of damage. Is there anything bad to have up? Even power 2 is not that bad to have our way resisting shuffle in more slimes. Taking Pocket Watch doesn't matter because we have the puzzle. No. Puzzle proc, but this thing is drawn down. So I only take the puzzle, I draw 7. If I take puzzle and Pocket Watch, I draw 10. No luck, yeah, no luck. Like we do not drink potion unless we die. Because you see, we have a full heal in Act 4. We do not drink any potion unless we literally die here. I hope we don't die. Havoc this fight is a little bit weird, so I can see second winning the Havoc away too. We don't need the Havoc to exhaust the attacks now. This also set up perfect Pocket Watch. So even we draw down, we draw 10. Yeah, stupid slug. Wait, it's not stupid. Oh, it's stupid. It thinks it's outplaying us, yeah, but we outplay it by drawing barricade this turn. Or if we don't draw barricade this turn, it would actually be quite bad. Like we did draw barricade, so now everything is probably fine. So barricade this second win. I don't think we need to take Pocket Watch this turn. Taking Pocket Watch is fine, but we don't need to. Because there's not super amazing stuff in here. I can just headbutt something good back. But yeah, this is always play and it never gets discounted, so we just play it. There is a line to use Pocket Watch and block a lot next turn by doing like second wind into headbutting the second wind again, because we do have power through draw. But that kills the burning pack and don't it doesn't deploy the disarm. That seems very stupid. So let's not do that. And now it's fine. We want to draw any attack. Burning pack is fine too. Yeah, goodbye peace strike. Power through this turn is slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. Headbutt the burning pack into the second wind, and then we have 3 cards next turn. Perfect. Open the Pocket Watch. Wait, a second wind this away and it's quite bad. Do we need the power through? Yeah, do we need the power through or not? Yeah, we can also just play power through and leave the wound in the deck, but next turn we only draw 4 cards, yeah? But it is still disarm weaken. Honestly, we don't, right? Because Blood for Blood being 0 cost is killing this very fast with the bash as well. I would assume that we don't actually need the powerful. Also, we still have double struck, you know. It's not like without the power 2 we have like no block in the deck or anything. They still play, and I just play defect plus. Yeah, we still double struck eventually plus. Now block right 0 cost, and then we just yeah, kill it. Second win next turn is not amazing, but we can Burning Pact into a big second win. Or I can break Pocket Watch this turn and just go in with 7 cards. Which is not the worst thing to do. I think going in with 7 cards is okay too. Oh yeah, we can also discover new power through if we really want it. Like yeah, we deal like 1 billion damage here. Yeah, it's not like our deck is suddenly trash if we cannot power 2 second win or anything, you know. Yeah, it's split already. And we still have 1 shockwave for the second half, that's perfect. Play 6 cards this turn, I guess. Drawing Shockwave this turn would be kind of nice, but sure. Oh yeah, this fight zero problem. It's just that without power 2 is maybe a little bit trickier to set up the relics. But in fact, Act 1 into upgrading, yeah, really nice, right? Still, the one of the bigger decisions in this one was to decide to upgrade its Burning Pact at the last fire, like super good. Once again, Flower wants to be on 1, so we kill 3 turns. That's doable. I mean, that's a hard thing. We are doable. Is the question you should ask it, not us. Realistically, the biggest risk we have in this run right now is that we get owned in the Aqua Elite. But I think the hard is way easier for us compared to the elites. First of all, we are not frail, yeah? We have the self-forming clay, we have the Concrete, we have Disarm, we have permanent weakness on it. And of course, there's also Feel No Pain eventually. We get Pocket Watch, Feel No Pain, Power 2, second win, it never deals damage. It's just that if we get completely owned in the Act 4 Elite, then we have pretty big problems in the hard fight. Because first cycle can... we can still die first cycle if we are entering the hard fight with like 30 HP. Other than that, I think, yeah, no problem whatsoever. So we're going to kill 2 turns from now, should be fairly easy. Wait. Hmm. Okay, no problem, no problem. No problem, I kill with ashes. This doesn't kill, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 18. And then the next time we kill with 1 attack. I'll try, yeah, exactly. That's also why I want to double shot. Because removing this deck is so freaking strong. Instead of we're just getting a rare relic. And yeah, we have full HP. Oh, Reaper. Back Trans Plus. Oh, Back to Trans Plus. Is that even good? I mean, it has to be, right? Like, yeah, Reaper, funny Reaper, like at the last possible moment, but it's still again pretty useless. But yeah, of course, this thing is good. If it's not green, then maybe you can debate, because if you break Pocket Watch for it, then it's like you speed up draw for 1 turn, but if you draw into your Pommel Strike or the Burning Pack, it gets a little bit weird. But plus is just positive draw. And we also even have Seeing Red, we have Energy, we have the Bloodletting. Oh. Okay, that's convenient. Okay, so now what's left in the shop? Remove. After remove, we can either remove or we do Apotheosis. I would, yeah, just take my remove. Yeah, just take my remove, yeah. So, goodbye Strike. Again, Peace Strike is still having some use with the Pocket Watch, kind of. Let's use with, I guess Nunchaku is the same, because it contains, yeah, 2 energy and gives back 1. Yeah, it is the same. I said no, Abia is just referring to the previous live coach run where he turns down Frozen Eye in like Act 3 with like 2000 gold because he has Stack Y. It's just that the eye is completely broken. Yeah, we remove yeah, remove is definitely stronger than Apple, but afterwards is there anything I would like here, or am I floating like 100 gold? Yeah, I'm probably just floating 180 gold. I can buy Stone Calendar instead of removing. And yeah, Strike removes this. Strike is still worse than the Peace Strike, yeah? So I can, yeah, not enough gold. No relic in here is stronger than the card remove. It's just that do I want any of these? And the answer is most definitely no. Potions are also definitely not better than what we have. So we just leave with 186. Yeah, we can keep the shopkeeper with this. True Grit, yeah, True Grit Binders. Absolutely what we need here. Okay, so we are being hit for 33 on turn 1, and apparently we are not drawing Silverwood stuff, yeah? But we know that we struck into the barricade, so let's do that. Yeah, we can combust faster as well, but let's not. Let's say, so we draw 4, yeah? We draw 4 until here, we can Shockwave, Strip Artifact. Wait, we already have Red Mask. So the Shockwave is already applying vulnerable, right? Energy wise, we have 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then not playing Power Through, and we take a lot of damage. Or I can also just play Power Through. So next time we attack Sentinel Puzzle. We draw 4 until here, yeah? Next on Sentinel Puzzle, draw 8. So it's draw 5, which is draw until here. Exactly, Violence. Violence, too many cards to pull, really. But we do get to... Oh yeah, Havoc was nice as well. So we can draw until here, and then we can struck, and then Havoc is bad, but we can Havoc here and to struck here into second win. Violence probably should be used. Turn 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we get own. That's not very nice. Yeah, with this draw, actually, getting like completely owned on turn 3. So yeah, what about draw pot? Because hard fight, we say that hard fight is probably easier than this fight. So what about draw pot? Where is bloodletting? Pretty deep. If we draw pot, like when we draw pot, like now is pretty good, right? Because we get power 2 second win this turn, and then we get another second win on the burns next turn. So if I draw pot now, what would happen? I still need to play barricade, yeah. So 7 energy. I draw 4 until here. I again do I draw another 3 until here. I can have up away the struck, draw into violence. I play the violence, which improves the draw next turn slightly. Actually, no. With that, I don't take the puzzle. With that, I actually don't take puzzles. So I draw 3 cards only next turn. Oh, that's actually quite bad. Yeah, sure, I block for more, but no puzzle next turn. Is that okay? Because I can also take puzzle turn 3. Maybe that's not so bad, because puzzle turn 3 with the brutality is fine too. But then I'm wasting power energy next turn. Wait, I can play Pommel Strike. Yeah, I can play Pommel Strike. So the turn doesn't stop. We have enough energy to only have 7. With the Pommel Strike, I have 8. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. No, yeah, 1, 2 here already. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So no shockwave, yeah. But I can draw until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Evoke the struck, draw until here. And then Pommel Strike until here. So I can deploy brutality. If I can deploy brutality, I draw 9 next turn. With the burns, I draw 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is quite bad, but I can battle trance until here. Not getting to second win away the burns, but I can headbutt something to prepare on turn 3, like the battle trance, for example. And then artifact is stripped. Exhausting power 2? No. Of course not. We can exhaust the second win, no? We have enough energy to play all of them. Like, we can play with the Nunchaku setup. We can play Pommel Strike Barricade, power 2 second win. And Struck plus the Burning Pack as well. We can play everything here because of the Seeing Red in my hand. Like, yeah. 1, 2 energy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Pommel Strike is 8, but we have the Nunchaku. So the only slightly annoying thing is that we exhaust the shockwave. But it's okay because we have a second shockwave on turn 2 that we can play. And on turn 3 we draw into the third shockwave, so we do weaken this guy on turn 3. That guy does not take puzzle, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, we block a lot this turn. So we block 8, we block another 8, so 16, 16, 31, 31, then we second win away a big hand. Yeah, we just don't take puzzle, but it's whatever, we take puzzle with brutality. So yeah, let's do that, yeah. If I don't draw a pot here, we have serious problems on turn 3. Yeah, if I do not draw a pot here, we actually have some serious trouble on turn 3. So just use a draw pot. And keep liquid memory. Only if I think liquid memory is stronger for the heart, and I would assume so. Because the memory on second win in the hard fight is on the status draw is a lot stronger than in this fight. The annoying thing is that I had to combust away a skill, so I'm losing. Not combust, but Burning Pack away a skill, so I'm losing 10 block. Actually, no, I do not. Actually, I do. Yeah, I do. Because all of them are skills here. So even if I draw a pot first, no, I can shock into perfect this, right. It's actually true. So shock first, yeah, and then draw pot immediately. So now I can Burning Pack away the Peace Strike. Oh, that's good. And have up on the struck. Okay. Pommel Strike, get brutality in play. And yeah, perfect Nunchaku setup. Play brutality. Violence here, I was thinking that I play violence, but if I play violence now, maybe I don't get headbutt on the battle trance. Is that a problem? So it's kind of okay, but it also cost me 5 block. If I do this, how much do I block? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 66. 66, 80. 80, I'm facing... 3 is still a little bit weird. And Blood for Blood is better drawn later, it's just that... drawing 2 these tries... Where exactly do I draw into? I draw 9, yeah? So 9 is actually 7. 7 until here, 7 until here, battle trance until here. Into headbutt the battle trance, but of course pain is in my hand, which is going to suck a little bit. But clay block, yeah, turn 2 you have no problem to block because of the pain next turn. So let's say I violence away the headbutt and double buff of blood. Is there a problem? We draw 7 until here, and then I trance until here, and then my turn stops. Turn 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With some clays. Not a huge problem. But it's also unnecessary. In fact, it just decreased my damage output by quite a lot. Because, yeah, suddenly I take out 2 blood for bloods. Like, why do I do that? Yeah, why should I do that? There's no reason to. Also another minus 3 damage. Actually, no, it's not minus 3. Because violence also exhausts. Okay, so this turn will hurt. But sure, like it hurts a little. Play that before the thing now. Wait. It's so much HP loss. But whatever, I still need to play all of them. Maybe I don't need to play though. Because next turn Blood for Blood is killing this. Yeah, definitely should not play the Discovery. And Discovery was a mistake. I mean, it's fine. Surely we don't lose a hard fight by like 1 or 2 HP, yeah? I paid 2 more HP to set up flower. I paid 1 HP to set up flower on actually 2 HP because the pain is drawn 2 turns from now. I can draw into the pain, I guess. Yeah, I can draw into the pain next turn and then kill it the turn after. So I paid 1 HP to set up flower from 0 to 1. Probably good. So I wasted like I guess 1 HP only, it's not even 2. Yeah, I wasted only 1 HP by playing the Discovery. Yeah, 1 HP only. Actually, no, 2 HP was then I headed to... It's actually more than that, because, yeah. Discovery costed me the energy so that I could not play the Feel No Pain Shockwave afterwards. So it costed me 1 to play it, or with the pain, and then it costed me another 4 HP. So it actually costed me 5 HP. Yeah, minus 5 by playing Discovery over the Bash. Well, nobody has ever lost a hard fight by 5 HP before. Surely not. But I do pay this to set up the thing, yeah. And we draw exactly into pain, so now hopefully we don't redraw into the pain and I can kill it cleanly. That's good. It's not pantograph, but it's okay. Some would say this relic is fine. Okay, how many is too many? We already have 3 copies. And we have pocket watch. So, very good have been good. Yeah, baby, yes. Very baby would have been good. Only 52.5%, no? Like, even with only even with the only events remaining in Act 3 being rare relics, there was still a 48% chance that we don't even see it. Turn 6? No, turn 6 is second deck cycle, like second attack cycle. Do you think that we are always overpowered by the second attack cycle or what? Biggest value of this thing is to strip artifact, I guess. Because if we need to spend one of them to strip artifact, then we only have like 6 weakness. With the red mana 7, so it covers first 2 cycle, but then third cycle we are playing with no weakness here. No, but really, how bad is a shockwave? No, really, how bad is a shockwave? If none of them gets tongs, and maybe sometimes we even need to second win away some of them to keep the pocket watch, you know, then I don't mind having more. Yeah, I don't mind having more. How bad is the shockwave? Okay, brutality bot was very good. Pure no pain shockwave coming up is also very good. So we pick ourselves this turn, yeah. This arm also is coming next turn. Yeah, we just pick ourselves this turn, and we can already liquid memories back on the battle trace. That's pretty amazing. We can draw a lot. So I don't know how deep we can draw with the violence yet, but we can draw +4 with the here, +3 with the puzzles, at least until here. Ideally, I want to draw another +3. So if we violence into the pommel strike, we can do that. Then I can get to the second win to gain block immediately. Actually, no, second win next turn is better. Second win next turn is just better. Brutality. We break the pocket watch this turn most likely because brutality is definitely play. Pure no pain is definitely play, and shockwave is definitely play. Order doesn't matter, right? In fact, we don't even want to block. We want to take with the death because of the clay. So yeah. Anti-violence. Oh, headbutt is good. Headbutt is very nice. Oh, headbutt is very sick. So shockwave. You need headspace. I do want to draw into pain this turn, not next turn. Pain next turn is okay too. Pain next turn means I can exhaust it with the second win. But ideally I want to draw into barricade next turn. Should be pretty easy. Especially with the flower setup. So if I draw into barricade next turn, I would assume that this fight is over. Does it matter if I exhaust pain with the second win? Because drawing one need per, let's say I get the O statuses, would that be a problem? If I do not draw until here, yeah. And I have battle train on top. I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus another 4 until here. So if I get 4 status on top, I'm still fine because then I can even play some struck. Energy wise I have 6, with the void I have 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can even liquid memories backward struck. So even if I draw all 5 statuses here, I'm still okay. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's just true. Even if I draw all 5 statuses, I'm still fine. And of course, the odds of that is astronomically low. So even, yeah, drawing just into the buffer right now is fine too, just to exhaust the pain next turn. So an hour? No, not an hour. Like if I do not have Frozen Eye in here, this fight will take longer. I will tell you that much because with this draw, I know that next turn I probably already win the fight. But without the Frozen Eye, I don't even know whether I'm allowed to play violence or not. But here I should be fine. So draw 3 is okay, yeah. If I only want to draw 3, okay, double check. I draw 3 until here. Next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With the Battle Trance, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4. With the Struck, I draw +1. The second Struck, I draw +1. And honestly, even without Barricade next turn, I'm still fine. Because turn 3, I have this. If I draw all status, turn 2, turn 3, I just have this. I mean, Exhausting Pain is also not important. Yeah, so it's like, whatever. Honestly, I should just not care too much. And then, yeah, I can play... I need to play the Fear No Pain and the Headbutt though, so I cannot play Bash here. But I can play Combust. Yeah, I can Barricade up with Pain as well. So I can draw 3, I can draw 4. Honestly, draw 4 is probably... Draw 3 is probably better. Like, Pain next hand is this. It's just good. No Pain. Now, yeah, sure. Headbutt. Battle Trance. Yeah, sure. Seeing Red. Gain some block. And yeah. Combat is probably fine to play. We have more than enough HP. And yeah, Blood for Blood. Off the Clay again. And then now next time we already have 40 block. It's weakened. We have Disarm and Barricade is coming. So this fight should be, yeah, super over. We can even set up Nunchaku as well, but we don't drop Nunchaku next turn. Actually, we can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this fight is already over. We did draw a lot of status, but not enough to stop us. So, yeah. Struck. Struck and draw 5, and then I can struck again, draw 6, but I don't need to. Actually, I cannot struck again, draw 6, but whatever, doesn't matter. But yeah, fight is basically over. Yeah, to have all the strike. Even better. Yeah, sure, you want Rupture, here's your Rupture. Not that we have the Pain, but we have Brutality and Compass, so we do gain some strength here. Yeah, you want Rupture, here's your Rupture. Yeah, 2 strength now. Shockwave is plus as well, so there's never any issue here. I mean, I don't even care about this Bloodletting. Second win... Yeah, I don't care about this shot being shuffled in either. I mean, I can play it to give me more strength. Don't know why I would do that, but sure. Yeah, with Peace Strike, if I can exhaust a Peace Strike before this fight ends, that would be kind of okay. But we'll see, we'll see. $22, $24, so strike deals more, but yeah, whatever, play Bash. Next turn in Sense Burner, doesn't matter. Okay, we can exhaust the Peace Strike now if we would like to do that. Yeah, I wonder what we should Burning Pack, guys. But okay, for Peter, I keep this Peace Strike around. Yeah, just for Peter. Look at it, 35 damage, amazing. And liquid memory is unused, of course. Like after we set up barricade turn 1, it's like never a problem here, ever. Next MP strike here is perfect. Yeah. And yeah, now victory for the perfected strike. Like who could have expected? Who could have expected that? Oh, 57. 9. Yeah, easy for peace strike once again. But you also see what I mean when I say, yeah, rare relics, whatever, right? We remove enough garbage out of our deck, we just win. After seeing the pocket watch. About cycle, yeah, I do not. I was also saying recently that I have not had a good blood for blood in Act 1 pick like in a while. It just comes at a weird time, you know. But this time is good because we got pain into blood for blood, so even into slime boss I just could pick up like 2 copies. So no problem. The blood for blood cycle is like fun and of course extremely strong. Removes half a boss relic has to be better than rare, yeah. Some rares used to be a boss relic though, like Lizard Tail. Thank you very much for the give the sub to no random crispy though. Yeah, glory to peace strike, yes. And honestly, right, like I will tell you right now, I have not regret taking the tongs in Act 1 in a very, very long time. Usually we just carry the freaking pain with us, like we never remove it. Even without the clay, it was still not a huge issue. Like the power this relic gives you in Act 1 is ridiculous. It's just that maybe in late Act 3, Act 4 it hurts a little bit because you are down by 1 remove. And early Act 2, maybe the pain can also be a little bit cringe if you don't get to remove it. But this relic, that's really powerful early game. Okay. So we have a new bot there. Rain straight up brick, carry continuous Zyfloss. I take it on. Honestly, the first time I'm like pretty convinced that taking the tongs is just correct in early game most of the time is when I pick on a Crown Scope on Silent. Like Crown Scope Silent, first relic, first question mark Warp Tongs, I carry it with me. I never even remove the curse because there's no shop in Act 1. And I registered every single file, and that was actually enough output to beat the early game with the Busted Crown. Honestly, after that run, I'm like very convinced that you just take it. Like it gives you so much in Act 1. In Act 2 is a little bit weird. But yeah, of course, if we have some pain synergy like with the Ironclad, then it stays in our deck. This run, pain was more useful in Wartongs. Pain was okay. It's not good. It's not like we are playing with some. You see, it still freaking hurt us, yeah? It's not like we are playing with some Rupture Reaper in here that the pain is just positive. The pain is still negative. It's just that the pain can be second wind and they go and have 2 copies, so I don't remove it over the strike. But whenever I draw into the pain, I'm not like exactly super happy, you know? It discounts blood for blood, whatever. We can already discount with the... we can already discount blood for blood without brutality, without combust, and without bloodletting. But yeah, pretty cool run. I take a short break and then we do defect, yeah? Okay, pyramid. Yeah, I remember this. This one was pretty freaking strong. It's just Operation Echo Form Pyramid. Oh yeah, be right back. Silence sucks in Act 1? No, Silence doesn't suck in Act 1. Silence is just unlucky in Act 1, you know. You pick like floor 1 Catalyst and you die to floor 6 Knob, like that's unlucky. Silence doesn't suck. Yeah, defect 8. Wait, that's the wrong button. Oh, yeah, free rare colorless versus common relic versus uncommon colorless. Probably common relic. The part only having 2 elites makes me feel like I want to read more. But rare colorless on defect is only apotheosis really, like end of week, yeah, whatever, don't really care. Secret technique is kind of good, master strategy is actually very good. But if we brick, it's terrible. What's my thought on Silent versus Clad in terms of strength, leading Silent? I think Clad is still stronger. It's just yeah, I think Clad would still have overall the higher win rate between the 2 characters. Yeah, the difference is like maybe less than 5%. But I don't know, maybe I come back to Silent and I win more, but we'll see. I take point 15. Yeah, 2.15 is apparently my average elite taking Act 1 over 300 runs. Common relic, I guess it's okay if we are running into a floor 4 shop because it's a little bit weird if we only take 2 elites and run into a floor 4 shop, but shop on defect is not super bad. It's just slightly annoying if you cannot afford a relic, you know, because you miss pellets, you miss runic capacitor later. But still, buying defect cards in the shop is not that bad. And if we pick common relic, we can also see like maybe Mew Ticket healing a little bit from the 485. We can see Smiling Mask, we can see Ceramic Fish. If we see Mob Bank, maybe there's an option to take this elite instead. But we have to see after what happens after these 2 floors. But yeah, I take a common relic over the free red colors. Yeah. Okay, Akabeko is good. How many elites typically try actual defect? I recently what I've been doing is just that the moment I enter actual, I look on my deck, and then I see whether because usually it's pretty rare that you enter Act 2 with defect and you think that this deck is like, I don't know how the elite fight would go, you know. Usually if you look at your deck, you can already tell either you are farming elites completely or your deck is just utterly awful. And yeah, if your deck is utterly awful, I would just take like 0 elite Act 2, I don't even care. Because trading elites for like normal card rewards and then you can get important upgrades is also not that bad value-wise. When let's say you play like heavy off focus, the value of average relic also goes down just a little bit. Especially if you are trading elites for upgrades, yeah. Like you take elites and then you have to rest because your deck is awful, or sometimes you even straight out die. Then dodging into upgrading is fine too. But of course, if I can take many elites, I would just take many elites safely. But I do not mind taking 0 elites Act 2 at all on defect if the deck is just not good for it. Because you can get a lot of value otherwise. But yeah, 2 floors, yeah. If we get good enough cards and potions and not amazing upgrades, I can even see not going to this shop. Yeah, Akabeko already play. +1. Actually +7. +6. Oh, Akabeko was already +6, guys. Ancient Potion, so Knob is no problem. I no problem, maybe Knob doesn't kill us. Ew. Yeah, go for the eyes, I guess. I mean, you can. It is the Guardian, so maybe you can say you can pick recycle into upgrade. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's not do that. I think go for the eyes over skip on floor one because it does play in the advanced always. Oh, I thought defect has good cards. No, really, I thought defect has good cards. Like, unless you're telling me to pick script to go with, I go for the eyes, and then I can upgrade my Zap and dual cards here. Now, yeah, no, that is something. But script is completely awful. So I guess with potion not giving output except in the North fight, and now cards may offer being like completely awful, we are probably going to the shop. Yeah, we skip it and then go to the shop. Huh? It's still easy whole way fight. And most to take one here, hopefully not. No potions over Gen 50. I mean, we are only taking 2 elites. Scrape is trash, yeah, Scrape is hot garbage. Am I willing to give a guess on what percentage of difference in my win rate on Ironclad and explain skill level class per scout level? I would just say that Ironclad is the stronger character by a bit. Relatively speaking, I would still assume that my Silent is slightly better than my Ironclad. You can also see, like the Ironclad win rate is higher than the Silent. But yeah, yeah, normally in this spot it's always a charge battery, but the thing is that we are running into a 2 elite deck only. So am I allowed to pick this algorithm? Because my deck is also like kind of sucking, yeah, with this advanced always already. How much stronger? Not that much. I think it's, the difference is like maybe 5% at most, but I do think the character is stronger. Mainly because we have like a lot more play options in deck 1 compared to Silent. Yeah, you just have more HP to use, so like you play safe, you play aggressive, your thresholds of taking a risky elite early game is also higher. It's just that in usually you need to be pretty set like after you leave Act 2. If you leave Act 2 on an Ironclad run and you still have like nothing, then usually you just die. Yeah, picking algorithm is probably just stupid, right? We enter the first elite fight, it can still be knocked, and we have a card that says 3 block exhaust. And our deck right now is not good against any of the elites. So even if we take only 2, if the shop doesn't have something premium, we are bleeding here. And of course, advanced always algorithms completely awful compared to the charge battery. By the time we get to the Guardian, it's good, but good is a strong word. It's probably still not better than the charge battery in that fight. Yes, the effect cards are good. They say they say the defect cards are very good. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I see the combo, guys. Like Tempest into Barrage Akabeko. Yeah, Barrage Akabeko. We can push always spotting the combo. I also see the same, but real talk, like what are we doing here? Because these are not very good. And it's on sale, but that doesn't really change anything. I mean, sure, it gets a little bit better with charge battery, but what does the Tempest do? If we pick a Tempest, we probably upgrade that over Zap. I would maybe assume. Die to knob? Nah, we don't die to knob. We only die to knob if this fight is hurting us like super badly. But we are not being vulnerable. Is we can take 3 hits from the knob, no problem. Tempest into Chemix. Oh, now we are talking. But real talk though, like, I'm honestly should not be scared like a bully. Yeah, charge battery and go with the eyes. You should not be scared like a bully. So the Sentry, the Tempest doesn't play in the North. Tempest also doesn't play unless we draw turn 1, and then maybe it plays a little bit, but not even that much. Yeah, it just sucks completely. Like Strength Potion, remove and leave or what? Mind Potion is also pretty annoying because Potion Change right here is 50. Unless you say that we take this instead. So suddenly if the elite fight goes wrong, we rest and we don't have the upgrade. Admittedly, our upgrade is not amazing either, but also our cards quite bad, so I would prefer to get another card reward if I can. Yeah, it just freaking sucks, man. Nothing good here. Actually pretty terrible that we see 3 card rewards and we see a shot and there's not a single good attack. It's not even mediocre attacks, you know, like Rip and Tear would actually be kind of nice here with the Akabeko. Streamline would honestly be better than all of these trash. But instead we get all unpickable cards and 1 go for the eyes. Sensit? Nah. Wait until we get owned in this fight first. Because the city can turn around in like 2 floors. Like suddenly you go here, you take the elite and you get like, I don't know, Toxic Egg. And then you next floor you get Prayer Wheel, and then suddenly yeah, the run is like we are suddenly chilling. And Raja, that's the first thing I see in the shop, but it's not good enough. Unfortunately, if we see Nob and we pick that quote-unquote combo into our deck, that's going to be like a pretty sad story. Unless we line it up, of course, but we don't really have time. And into advanced over is also pretty bad. Yeah, Strength Potion, remove Leaf, right? Remove Strike with the Strength Potion is also slightly annoying, but I guess we settle for any attack we see next floor. I mean, I shouldn't say any attack, but most attacks. Most attacks you settle for. Unless you see a double shop. No second shop unless we go here. We just spam Echo. Okay, we run to advance over, yeah. Hopefully it's not super hyper nasty. Could be worse. Yeah, rolling this over the Jawworm is a good sign. Now we can first play all attacks, and Akabeko plays full here. Still kill this guy first, even if this guy hitting for like 11. Because yeah, first of all, this guy can attack 12, and he attacks more often than this anyway. Very good. Potion drop. Any attack, they say. Yeah, any attack, yeah, any attack. Not this Barrage. On the other hand, there's actually good cast right next to it. So we heading to North speedrun death percent or what? Surely we don't die to North with the Ancient Potion. No chance of not kill or something. Scheme versus Hologram. Both are good with the Zap upgrade, which is probably our upgrade at this point. Draw 1, block 8 battery, 1 energy, next turn, block 7. What's better in Guardian? Like, they are roughly the same. Hologram kind of wants an upgrade later. Scheme versus Hologram is pretty comparable in the Sentries fight, I would assume. In the North fight, Scheme is probably slightly stronger, but not by that much. In the Lagavulin fight, probably Hologram stronger, but again, not by that much. I'm gonna draw 1 deal 9, flying the yeah, Ironclad versus the defect, but the defect has something over Ironclad. Cell repair heals 7, burning rush only heals for 6. Look at the loser ironclad there. But yeah, scheme is probably also better later. Unless we see pyramid, but then yeah, then we have pyramid. Like, who cares? I take my scheme. With scheme already, there's no way I take the sweet potion, yeah. And we go here upgrade that to keep the flexibility of resting after we get old in this fight. Okay, who are you? Okay, Lagavulin. Lagavulin is not so bad. Potion change run as 40. I would maybe use a strength pot, but this fight we can probably get away with not using a potion at all. Barrage, yeah, Barrage could be good here, true. Yeah, I would assume that we get away without using a potion here, right? We double zap setup and we also can block. We can honestly even artifact the dexterity down and then block second cycle. And yeah, of course, dual cast is less damage on the strike because we only have one zap and no other ops. So the only evoke we have would be from the dual cast itself. So just gains more damage because this fight will go long. Dual cast distance only 13, it loses 3 every turn. Yeah, by 3 double defense. We can definitely play super defensive here. Zap I want to redraw. Defense I don't want to redraw. Dual cast is if I draw a third defense I would also play that. I play that, I'm basically saying that I will block second cycle, so it means that I'm using artifact pot here. Oh, come on. Come on, what is that? What is that? Okay, I guess we get on. I mean, we can not get on by using the strength pot now, but oh, that was annoying. This does not kill, this one off. Are you freaking serious? We're actually 1 damage off. And I don't draw any of my block. Even Zap would kill. Okay, so I can strength potion for 15 HP to deal 1 damage. Now that is pretty sad, but sure. Potion chain is 40. And with the Akabeko and the charge battery and the go with the eyes, we probably are okay in advance always. Punish? Yeah, punish by what? Punish by what? Okay, at least we had a decent card. We take that. Is that my upgrade? Yeah, I can see it being my upgrade. Very strong in advance always. Not too bad in the knob. It's still plus 8 damage in the knob upgrade. Very good in sentries. Into Guardian, it can also be the early split like turn 1, turn 2. Act 2 is a strong upgrade. Go for upgrade at the moment, not really. Not yet at least. Because let's say I see Pyramid, I also never even care about upgrading go for the eyes. If I see Snecko, I also don't care about it too much. And right now with like 0 other op ties, the electro upgrade is just plus 8. And I also get to replay Zap over and over, so it evolves faster. And yeah, into the knob, I would definitely prefer to have I don't know whether I would prefer to have the electro upgrade, but I would prefer to kill in 3 over using weakness to block on turn 3. Electro upgrade is only really bad if we have to keep an op of some kind. So if we see nuclear battery, then maybe it's a little bit weird, but even then it still refunds the energy immediately, you know. So in Act 2 is still strong. So it's fine. We take more fight, right? Potion gen right now is 30. But I got question marks. Serpent we don't take. The any life loss I don't care about, and we are hopefully not too bad in advanced always with the electro now, and the smooth stone are winning our defense. I will just run into all fights. And if you're healthy enough by this point, I can even take burning it. We'll see. Okay, electro, please. Where the hell are you, electro? Electro. Okay, electro next turn. Yeah, electro next turn. But Akabeko go is in. Fully. And we just pull block right with electro plus. Okay. I know what kind of game we are playing here, yeah? Yeah, you add electro to your deck and you never draw it. That's the defect. Yeah, easy bottom deck, exactly. We're only taking 2 though, so it's not that bad. And next turn again we have energy, so yeah, no problem. Take 2 and get out. It's already full blocks. Set up flower a little bit. It just dies next turn. You know, but not that bad. We only took like 2 damage. So potion chains 40. Cold snap. Yeah, bolt lightning without electro plus, but I will still take the cold snap. Cold snap now enables me to pick up any sort of focus, and this is still good in the guardian. And it's good as well with the electro, like another off to evoke the lightning instantly is not bad. And bolt lightning is terrible before we draw electro in act 2. Yeah, cold snap's good in this fight. If we, well, I guess it's our hand. Yeah, that's fine. Next turn, does it die or not? If I just play all of this, it's 12, 15, 15, 23, yeah, it definitely dies next turn. So flower once again on 1 will take 0 damage here. Potion, so point change right now back to 30. This is not a good knock potion though. It's just duplicate. I really don't love the second cold snap. If we pick up two cold snap and like zap electro in here and we never see focus, it's going to be a pretty annoying burden later on. It still plays in the guardian. I would prefer my frost to, after the first cold snap, to be either of course the glacier or the cool-headed. I mean, yeah, sure, chill is also there and chill is very good, but it's not recurring. The cold snap is still definitely good in the north fight though. It's good into sentries as well, but sentries we already kind of have electro. If I skip here, I'm a little bit scared of this. It's not that bad, the second cold snap. Third cold snap I definitely don't pick, but second cold snap is still fine. If we never see focus, it's going to be a pretty sad card in Act 2. But it still plays for the short term. Like this, for example, it saves 2 HP. Could have rotated the lightning in front, but I think I want frost in front. Not that it matters too much here. Cannot break next turn, yeah. So we just want to set follow the 2 then. And I think on this must health we are allowed to take burning elite, even if it's a no. Because I also pick the second cold snap. With Electro Plus, yeah, especially with the explosive. With Electro Plus, our damage is not that low. Hologram now with the Zap Plus is slightly better. Can also be a good upgrade target with the scheme because stronger later on. Streamline with no synergy, 0 interest. I pick the hologram. And yeah, burning elite. Sentries is I wouldn't say completely free, but we probably don't take that much damage. Knob can be weird. We don't really die from 63, right? Yeah, extra turn 1, no problem. The upgrade is just +8. We do have Cold Snap to evoke, so I would imagine that dual cast Zap is slightly more damage. Zap into dual cast is burst 24 plus this 6 is 30, so it goes to 20, but we have 2 lightnings only. 20, so 24, 2 lightnings, 18. 18 Cold Snap number 1 is 12, Cold Snap number 2 is 6, but it evokes 5, so we are 1 damage off. But we can hologram the Zap or the Go of the Eyes. But in honesty, we also have schemes, so no matter what happens, we are allowed to play defense here. What is more damage? Like, Zap first into dual cast is basically just trading 1 off for 1 evoke, but next turn if we draw double Cold Snap, then we also trade back the evoke. So it's more damage to rush evoke right now if we only draw 1 Cold Snap next turn. Is it possible to draw 1 Cold Snap only? Yeah, we bought the next Cold Snap and scheme, then we draw 1 Cold Snap. And if we say that damage is already enough, we can even, yeah, we get hollow back. If we bottom deck that, we just hollow back dual cast, and then we have 16. But then the Cold Snap doesn't evoke, yeah. So 6 plus 16 plus another 3, which would be 25 next turn. He has 24. So this always kills. So dual cast first into the Zap. No, Zap first into dual cast. Always kills. And we can play double defect. Yeah, cannot really break it. Scheme first to have a chance to draw back into the Zap, so I don't need to potion. Because here we already have 6 plus another 6 plus another 8. We are exactly 1 damage off here. But if I redraw into a 0 cost, then I don't need to explosive port. Oh, that is fine too, that works. But here we overkill by 1 damage. And don't need to potion. YB statue. Second hologram. Or the leap, but yeah. Now looking at the act, maybe you can say where's my genetic algorithm? Because with how this act has turned out, we do not get owned by the knob at all, and we see Electro. And we are also farming advanced forward stacking 0, then the algorithm would be definitely better here. Second hologram, sure, right? With the Zap Plus, it's not that bad. And with the second hologram, we are also allowed to pick up energy. Like aggregate, turbo can be picked up immediately with the skin. Chaos Plus is okay, yeah. Chaos into upgrade is fine too. But what about hologram into upgrade? Without any focus, I would imagine that plays better into Act 2 compared to the Chaos, you know. Also, you know me, I'm a hologram monkey. I see hologram that can be picked, I pick it. Cannot resist, guys. Yeah, excellent hologram here. You can see the value. Yeah, 0. That is fine, doesn't hurt. We can block pot. We have white beast now, so using block pot right now is fine. Block pot is a pretty strong potion into Act 2 though. And this one we don't need to block at all. Yeah, kill next one, perfect. Potion doesn't matter, yeah, Glacier. If we see focus, we are very strong. If we don't see focus, we are a little bit sad, but we are still quite strong in whole wave fights. It's just that elite fights with bottom electro we're in big trouble, and we still don't have an answer for both stopping. But hallway fight we should be somewhat decent against. Because honestly, even without focus, the frost is still blocking a decent amount. You know, it's not it's like 2 passive block, evoke is more, and then block 2 frail. It's not so bad. Also, there's a claw in here with 2 hologram and the scheme and the script. But yeah, not interested. I keep this explosive, but yeah, explosive is already dealing more, like way more most damage than the strength pot. Our deck has no attacks. And if we can keep it until Act 2, maybe we can perform in some hallway fights. Like maybe the early birds can kill them all with 1 electro plus an explosive. Hello, Byron. This deck is yeah, like 1 defect plus away from being like pretty strong, but even without focus at all, we are still probably okay. Relics are good. Yeah, with hologram. Very good upgrade in the Guardian. Good upgrade if we see Snecko. Good upgrade later. Lightning before Frost, right? Yeah, Lightning before Frost. Doesn't matter if we draw Electro anyway, but if we don't play Electro, then I would prefer to keep my Frost longer. Can hologram the Zap. It is probably good. Yeah, I guess I play Electro now then. We do have Glacier coming up. Could play Cold Snap, but keeping this to split, keeping that to split the next cycle is also fine. How is this hologram to keep around? I kind of want to hollow the weakness. Probably should. Yeah, I should not have a huge problem here. Defect is a defect who is supposed to bait to do. I mean, you can look at his brother right here. They even have the same posture, you know, like yeah, being made to kill the things threatening the spire. And there's another brother in Act 2 as well, the Automaton. Yeah, and the Walkers, right? What's the lightning in front, yeah? Maybe lightning in the back because next turn I can evoke and then I put lightning in front for the next split. Three turns to deal 69 shouldn't be too difficult, I would hope. Honestly, we can even block. Like, it's not like we cannot block 36. Well, it looks like we are blocking. Yeah, no, it looks like we are actually just blocking here. Hello, Jules. Thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, blocking 36, no problem. Now I want lightning first. Unfortunately, we took some damage to the Guardian. Now that is shameful. But what can you do? Sometimes you play the Guardian tax -5. Ow. And imagine taking damage to the Guardian. How sad is that? So I want to kill next turn. So 1-2 should be easy. Okay, maybe not that easy. But can we really not do this damage? I mean, we can explosive pot for it. But yeah, probably not a good idea. If I skim now, I can take more damage. So if I just block, I take 0. Yeah, whatever. Can maybe set up flower to 1. Yeah, I can set up flower to 1. This will never fail next turn. We either draw hologram or double strike. So I just play Zap and it always dies. Sick. Second electro definitely not needed. Vision not too bad. I have read recently that Vision is better than Sick. Yeah. And I thought we have Unright already. Yeah, they read on Reddit. Yeah, there's like a tier list recently comparing cast between class, and acceleration wise they rank like Vision and then Sick is like near the bottom. Adrenaline is higher than Sick, or for like whatever reason, I don't know, but whatever. But yeah, we skip. We don't take explosion, right? These are better. Especially with like over the ice intellect already, and 2 holograms. Battery is like pretty set here. We have only 1 scheme and it kills. We play Electro, it dies immediately, and afterwards we have nothing. Oh, we can ask for it. Wait, 3 strikes. Suddenly our deck has 0 damage, but it's still having 0 damage. It's never inserter, yeah. If you think we take inserter here, you are out of your mind. Click the fun thing. It's probably, it also can be the strong thing, you know. We have 0 compound rivals right now, and the plasma cannot be kept. There's a question, why not inserter? It's op slots are very overrated. Is what I will say right now, and it's also extremely slow. Not the worst inserter. If we have a defect plus already, I can see it, maybe. Because with the smooth stone and some weakness and double hologram, we can play slow in most fights. But yeah, deck has no focus, so you are basically improving your output by what? Like 2 block once every 2 turns. Wow, amazing. That's your boss relic. So you gain a weaker metallicize once every 2 turns, yeah, and that is your boss relic. Yeah, let's not. But leaping on 3 strike I can see for sure, because Zap is green first of all, and the defense I was upgraded with the smooth stone. It's just that if we don't actually see good damage, and maybe Act 2 shop is slightly weak, then Act 2 edits slightly problematic. Melee bow stopping. Not sure. It's just 3 strike, right? Or maybe I can see 2 strike 1 defense, but I don't see why we would want to keep the strike around. If it's black hole, we do have 2 cold snap though. If we do not have 2 cold snap, I would maybe do 2-1 here. But we have 2 cold snaps. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Amplify is actually not super terrible for once, because we do have the Sick, and Electro Plus being Amplify is also bursting a lot of Act 2 fights. But I think Discharge Plus, I mean, this thing stays in our deck, yeah, and yes, Move Stabbing is quote-unquote solve. I don't know how solve it is, but it's taking a lot of damage back. Our Return Plus is fine. Later on it's good, but this thing also tells me that I can play safe in Act 2 if I'm getting owned. Automaton, yeah, we have Electro Plus in that, so should not be that bad. Maximum 3 elites, but the first elite is in the dangerous spot if we want to go with that. Actually, no, we can take this one. It just cannot take the safest one into the 3 elite path, but we can still take this one. So I could assume start here. Amplify, yeah, we amplify static discharge, and the book is the stupid book is dead, man. We just trade away, I don't even know how much HP, but the book is not going to be very happy. I mean, we are also going to be not very happy, but we see one cell repair and suddenly it can be amplified. I see starting here, right? Don't want advance always too much. Starting here, double question mark, shop into here, and then we decide whether we take this elite or this elite. This elite is way safer, but it's also lower value because we lose out on potentially the third elite. Oh, almost a welcome to Act 2 moment. No, really, it's pretty close. It's pretty close to a welcome to Act 2 moment, but we are not that bad here because we can save for place here. Man, should I play this? Yeah. Ow. But we go to lightning. This deck really wants an equilibrium. What I see here. It really wants an equilibrium. If next turn, there's no reason not to do that. Amplify Wrap with Sick and double hologram, it can play later for sure. We see one defect, upgrade of Sick, and suddenly this thing is potentially the best card in our deck. Potentially. For now, it's pretty bad. Also, how are we dealing damage to kill this thing? Ever? Does anybody have a plan to actually kill this thing at some point? I mean, we can chip its plated ammo down by one. Because right here we're taking 0. Next one we have full block. I think we should get this. To deal with a little bit of damage. But yeah, they can play extremely slow, right? Which is why with the defect I can see inserter, because with the inserter and the defect we can do this in most hallway fights. So elite fights, we dodge a little bit and then we get our deck faster. We farm Act 3 with Retromancer with dice to like 6 Electro, and then we have some card draw, cycle. We solve Act 3 bosses with the inserter, and then we solve Act 4 somehow with potions. Can definitely see that, but unfortunately defect is not in our deck at the moment, so the inserter in the hallway fight doesn't really work yet. How many turns is that? Turn 8, yeah, okay, sure. Oh, the defect. I mean, it's not like we're taking damage, so cannot complain too much, but if you want to set up flower with 3 energy base, 6 and the scheme now. Oh, next time we have 0 damage in the draw pile though, so I mean it's not really dead yet. If I have to go 3 more turns around, I would just prefer to have 3 frost. Yeah, like we literally cannot kill here. Actually, I could have if I did the lightning here. Then I could Glacier to do a cast. If damage, yeah, Blizzard. Is this a blizzard moment or what? Might be a blizzard moment. Deal 1 damage and then we set up a kill 2 turns. It's probably fine. On 16, no, he would have 3 less because I played Zap the turn before. So he had like 17, right? No, he had 18. And it would go down to 15 with this and then do a cast exactly kill. Wait. He's doing his thing. But we full block here. And yes! The lightning doesn't kill because we suck at dealing damage. So now we actually have a perfect setup for next turn. Wait. Okay, we can kill. Oh my god. I mean, it's green. We have a double hologram and a skim and 3 energy. Now, real talk though, if we're actually fighting Champ, maybe I can see it. Like, we set up 3 Frost Orb and then we claw the Champ to death. Not the Champ, yeah, not interested. I mean, why is this upgrade so bad? Like, if it upgrades to like increase damage by 3, then it would be like so much better. Not bad, I mean, you're sure, like 0 energy deal 5. If we spend a hologram charge on it, so we are not hologramming anything else, yeah, 0 energy deal 8. With the third play, no, it's 0 energy deal 7. With the third play, it becomes 0 energy deal 9. So after 3 times being played, it's on average dealing 0 energy 7. Yeah, not bad. Fossil is okay here. Later on, it's going to be a strong card. Right now, I don't think we need it because our block is already kind of decent. It becomes 0 somewhat often. I mean, even if it's 1, it's still okay. But what about the stack plus? Fossil, yeah, Fossil, I can see Fossil being our block solution like way later on in this run if we never see focus. At the moment, not yet. And we also have an algorithm plus we are building. But yeah, what about this stack plus here? Like, stack plus is pretty strong, no? Especially with double hologram in the deck. How bad are weighted cards? Oh really? How bad are they? Flex Potion completely worthless. Because our entire deck has 3 attacks, man. Our entire deck has a 2 coast out and go for the Iron Dust or attacks. Are you kidding me? So this potion is trash of the trash. So I guess we keep our potions. Oh, attacks. Okay, surely I mean, yeah, sure, we can Jax, but transform 2 now. Yeah, defense can go, kind of. Defense are good, but we also added like some block cards here. I mean, I wouldn't say good, but they are not bad. Just yeah. So I think this just still needs to stay in the deck because yeah, if we run into wolf stopping, we better have something to deal with it, and this thing can deal with it with the Amplify. The other 2 maybe we can get by with the Electro Plus somehow, but yeah, wolf stopping we did this, otherwise we die. So yeah, transform 2 defense, yeah. Everything else still better than defense. 2 claws, yeah, I transform to 2 claws and I would pick a 3rd one. Not even kidding. I really can't stay up with it? No. Okay, damage suddenly acquired. For the very short fights. Yeah, stack deck. Still better than defense probably. Not on turn 1 of course, but later on it's better for sure with double hologram. Hyper Beam only useful against slavers mostly because we have Electro Plus, but maybe it can be useful if we see artifact in this shot. Oh. No way, right? Like that's completely stupid. If we do this, we are actually like super mega ultra like DZ here. You remove hyper beam here, you are actually like insanely DZ. But I mean, are we doing it anyway? Because Wembley Leader, I don't see it playing so much. We already have explosive point and we have electro, yeah. So in the Wembley Leader fight, I don't even want to play hyper beam. Slavers, yeah, Slavers hyper beam is very good with Akabeko. But Automaton is an empty card. Automaton is basically just there to be stolen, kind of. So that maybe we don't get electro stolen. It have electro worth keeping. I mean, it still might be worth keeping. It's just that this guy is also asking for some other stuff, like yeah, 190 to go right before the shop. Yeah, no thanks. And blood potion is always worth 12 HP. And 12 HP is quite a lot. Okay, we are degen, guys. Surely the shop has a good attack. I know we have not seen any good attacks in the past 20 floors, yeah, but surely floor 21 will have it, guys. Oh, hyper beam. Oh, we trade our hyper beam for a better one. Okay, what do you have? Yeah, Orrery. I mean, yeah, so Tenero Puzzle is here, but I take my freaking Orrery. No, really, this relic is very strong on effect, but I take my Orrery, please. Oh my god. We are not doing it. I mean, I think. Yeah, Barrage Akabeko. Now it's actually kind of legit, I'm not even kidding. Barrage Akabeko, because our deck has no other attacks. And one op, 3 ops, 2 ops. And it also comes upgraded. Oh, this thing is green. Oh, this thing is good. Man, just compare the Ironclad Orrery to like the defect Orrery. Like, why is it so different? No, just look at the freaking Ironclad Orrery bought the last one, yeah, and then compare it to this one. But the slightly annoying thing about the Barrage Akabeko is that I'm probably picking this FTL. So there is one more thing that kills the Akabeko early, but even then it's still good enough, right? Because it's green. This I definitely take. This I definitely take. This I probably take. It is a beam cell here, but beam cell minus also doesn't play here, is a little bit weird. And both stabbing we already have one static discharge to solve. Stack deck? No. First stack, not really. 2 stack with 3 hologram is already enough if we even lean towards this. I think I take. And then, yeah, here I skip, yeah. So do we still need this or not? There is a sweeping beam here. Not so bad with the Akabeko. And it's good if we bottom deck our 6 or electro. I don't mind, you know, it's also on sale. And we are not going to second shot in this cycle at all. If I'm allowed to, I would like to try to take 3 edits. If I'm not allowed to, then it's also a good upgrade. Like we can upgrade 6 first, and then the second upgrade is maybe on hologram. I don't even know. Yeah, second beam can only be second upgrade, and third upgrade can even be skim. Remove hyper beam by sweeping beam. I mean, hyper beam was not the. I did not play Go for that. If I play Go to remove hyper beam, that is pretty stupid. But this thing actually plays in boss fight, is the thing. Like the automaton, like electro enough is not killing them like quickly enough. Yeah. Even slavers it still plays fully. Not sale. Like how bad can it be? I mean, I just get baited by the on sale button, you know. Yeah, summon electro and then maybe we have Akabeko Barrage. Roll on energy. If I do that, but why not? Unfortunately, Sync is not plus, otherwise I can get Amplify here. This Sync is really begging for an upgrade. Trolling, yeah. But yeah, I get my electro. You know? I wanna see screw the barrage I come back with, just spend my freaking energy. Because I also want to draw into algorithm before it dies, you know. If it even dies. Like 7 block, so yeah, cell repair stack. Yeah. The better cards would have been drawn. Saying we can potion, but we also heal 7. Not thinking about for setting, yeah. Maybe I pay a little bit for my insolence here. But honestly, maybe not. Because now I'm taking 1 and then I block 5, so I only take 7. Oh, I mean, I can also play hologram full block and then I get oh no. Yeah, that would be quite bad. I can also kill this turn with the explosive part, maybe. Because yeah, cold stamina here 14 and then this potion is kill. And we have crowd setup. And I have white piece. That's not so bad. Okay, book stamina. Look for amplify, cell repair for also amplify, but we only have 1. Loop is an upgrade target, so picking the loop also maybe tells me to go this way, -1 elite, but we gain 1 upgrade. Like upgrade 6, upgrade loop, upgrade maybe sweeping beam or hologram. And then we don't have focus, then we get only knight 3, yes. There's no reason to not take the elite. If we really find that, yeah, loop is like, need to upgrade to something else and we can even dodge on elite later. Need to dodge elite now. Okay, let's take Mendu. And yeah, fight elite immediately. We are extremely healthy. Probably we never bottom deck our deck troll. Yeah, okay, we did not bottom deck our deck troll, so we are probably 5 here. She doesn't even attack, so she should die soon. Now, of course, there's something we need to do before she dies, yeah, but okay, calm down, please. Please. We can evoke 3 times of 24-33, which is slightly off. How much is full block this turn? We can kill both minions full block for 6, 8, 14, 26. We take 7. Which is not bad because we heal back 7. But I need to play dual cards for that to actually happen, so I cannot play scheme. But if I scheme into the stack, it blocks for like way more than what I have. If I scheme into cell repair, it gets weird though. If I scheme into cell repair right now, it gets really weird. We'll probably just take this damage. Yeah, I should probably just take this damage. If I play this, she dies in 2 turns because of the hourglass and can bottom deck these things, so I do not play this out. So it's better to stick a card here so that next turn I can draw into an amplify. Alright? Yeah. He always dies second already. We cannot stop her from dying. If we play loop right now, we deal 6. She gets hit and loop kills her instantly, so loop cannot be played either. Is better? It's like the same. Honestly, it's exactly the same moment. No, it's close. It's close. It's roughly the same thing. Yeah, it's honestly roughly the same thing. Is that double chain? The other thing is almost double. Actually, no, it's maybe it's not because I can do something like this. Yeah, that's way better. No, that is way better because now we don't redraw into the thing as well. HP to justify. I mean, you can heal by 3. Like, why would you turn it down? But yeah, it's not green. I can try for one more time. Okay, no. Oh, smoke bomb, exactly the potion I need, guys. Wait, hang on a second. 1, 2, 3. Can be 4. Yeah, Blizzard is here, but I just screw the Blizzard. What about the one? And there's also King Storm right next to it, you know. Now, if we think this one, is damage our issue, or is block our issue, or is it both? Honestly, our block scaling up. We have smooth stone and also the double stack with triple hologram. Maybe we can block. Honestly speaking, the storm is not even bad either. Yeah, I'm saying, I'm telling you, the storm is not even awful. Especially when we upgrade the Sick, we do some amplify storm, amplify electro, and then we deal an insane amount of damage pretty quickly, even with our focus. But taking storm over the off one in here seems pretty insane to me. Because you also see, like, hologram off one, there's always the potential for Snecko. I don't know whether we would fix Snecko or not. Probably not on 3 energy. Unless you get like, exactly like Meteor Strike or the Echo Form or something, but it is potential is still there. Yeah. Also, there's madness into hologram of one, pretty strong. Sick upgrade is definitely the first one. It's not even close. Yeah, of one already performing. Amazing stuff. But it's fine. We take we can take 0. We can take a little bit. Next turn she attacks if I don't off one. So that's a small issue. If she attacks next turn, we are being hit for 18 plus another whatever here, and that's quite bad. So I would still do that, even if I take extra. We can amplify cell repair later, maybe. By later, I mean maybe now. Unfortunately, stack is not blocking enough if I do that. Stack's only blocking 12, so I'm taking 4, healing 14. It's only -1, but I mean I can also be patient. Like, there's no need to rush here. No, it's like this, right? It's the same, Yeah, it's the same. I don't have energy. Are we consistent enough with our block to wait with this? Because using it right now is not so bad. It's only -1. Yeah. One is not, guys. One is not. We do need to not get owned here though, which is why I want the 3 Frost and then Electro afterward. but we are fine. Set up next turn would be good. Battery is just better, but hopefully not a huge problem. Oh yeah, I haven't even played algorithm. Of course I need to play that. Right. So 21, 24, we are 1 damage off if I do hologram barrage plus. Which tells me that, yeah, we wait. We wait for 3 more turns. Wait, does she heal now or what? I actually forgot what HP she starts with this turn. So if I play Cold Slaps, right now she doesn't heal, she dies. By the Hourglass next turn. That would be slightly annoying. Yeah, that would actually be slightly annoying. Oh, I have loop. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind, guys. You saw nothing. Yeah, I realized immediately after I played the card is that, yeah, I have loop, so it will just exactly kill. Yeah, good at 3 static, it's true. Second barrage, especially minus, is not good, no? Again, cold snap with no focus, yeah, not interested. So we just skip. Speed is better than smoke bomb, even if we don't do a lot with it. This chair is better than the other two, right? Because it does give us the option to go to fire. I don't know why we will go to fire over the elite, but maybe there's a reason to. And maybe we have an old coin in the shop and then suddenly we want to go to this shop. And the fire here is better. Okay, not an old coin, but it's 76 gold. I mean, later opener, of course we take. With triple hologram, and the Zap Plus, and the 041, and the Sick. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's actually a lot of damage. No reason to go for upgrade now, right? We just take the elite. Yeah, we just take the elite. If something goes wrong like this one, we can still go to the shop. Now we have to go. So something going wrong happening immediately. Anybody down so for something to go wrong? And this is literally because the flower is not set up, yeah? If the flower is set up and draw into hologram this turn, I have full block. The flower is not set up for, yeah, why I don't know. Why is the flower not set up? Yeah, beats me. But yeah, exactly. Flower is set up and we full block this turn, like no problem whatsoever. Amplify Electro takes 30, it's true. That is not wrong. But I would prefer to take a little bit less, if I can. So yeah, not XecnaR flower -5. But we have flower this turn if that's worth something. Think for like maybe Glacier Loop. I think charge battery is fine too. And this guy needs to die next turn, so might as well kill it. Killing it now, I take 0. Yeah. And next turn I have 3 frost. So hopefully this guy doesn't own me this turn. He doesn't. That's good. Now we should be in business, I hope. And of course, do we need to wait to amplify this cell repair? Because we can get into a situation where it takes 0 pretty soon. Honestly, it should still play safe because it can still own me next turn. Not drawing into the hologram here to hologram the thing. Want to play this Zap, right? I mean, I can. Algorithm is not played yet, Cell Pair is not played yet, so of course we wait. Okay, Algorithm is played now. I think next turn will be good. Wait, why did I do that? No, really, why did I do that? Okay, whatever, one is none, guys. If we draw to Cell Repair, one is none, so surely nothing goes wrong here. Yeah, we did. So O is planned, and now can we kill this turn? Dual cast is, yeah, it kills. So perfect, O is planned. Everything perfect. Another Cell Repair. Don't think it's good at all with Amplify already in the deck. Recursion minus, not interested. If we have nuclear battery and I have a free upgrade for this with the 041, then it's actually kind of nice. Yeah, wait, Fossil come back to this. Especially now with the 041, you know. But honestly, I don't need the second Cell Repair for Fossil to be good. Like, we already have 4 powers with Amplify. So eventually become 0 and 041 blocks a lot. But yeah, there's nothing here, yeah. We skip. Ooh, stabbing, yeah, Taunt's Potion. Wait, we can do it. Ooh, we can do it. We can amplify suddenly discharge here if we would like to to kind of destroy this thing by paying a little bit of our HP. Yeah, why not do that, right? I don't see a reason not to. No, really, I don't see a reason not to, guys. Is there a reason not to? If there is, you can tell me, but I don't see a reason not to. Yeah, get owned, please. Can even amplify the loop. Hologram block is only 6, which is perfect because it hits us for 7, and even get 3 damage with this. Yeah, sure, can use Taunt Potion as well. Not like Taunt Potion used for anywhere else. Yeah, stupid book. We do trade a bit of HP though because we cannot draw block this turn. I thought our deck is all block here. Like, what happened? Okay. Oh, that's doubly bad because one doesn't kill it, right? One doesn't kill it. 32 with 41, 50, 4, 54. Yeah, it doesn't die. If it dies this turn, we have some problem because I have not played Algorithm or Cell Repair yet. So good thing that I do some block here. Please don't die, bro. Like the boss still needs you. This is a little bit annoying because now I have to choose between Algorithm and the Cell Repair. Okay, maybe Taunt Sword was bad. It dealt too much damage. So I need to draw exactly into like go with the eyes or Zap plus the Algorithm, or it just dies now, and I have to choose between Cell Repair and Algorithm. If I don't draw into anything, then I guess I just Cell Repair and then get out. So yeah, -3 block because I used Taunt Potion or what? Oh, Taunt Potion is so bad this fight apparently. But whatever, we heal 7 and get out. Yeah, Cell Repair, the Taunt Potion actually cost me the Algorithm prop. Whatever. Giria. Wait, Giria Barrage, Giria 041. Oh, I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade, but now I have to live. Oh my freaking god. Like, 0 for 1 in the deck, so of course we are picking one of these, yeah. Which one? Yeah, second FTL with the Gergiria and the 0 for 1 is not super bad, you know. There's also a Steam Barrier Plus. If it's Steam Barrier Minus and the FTL, then it's pretty clear that I pick FTL, but it's a Steam Barrier Plus. It's green. It's freaking green, man. It blocks 9 for 0. After 0 for 1, it blocks 8 for 0. Maybe it's becoming very good, yeah, but why? I mean, sure, like if it's overskip, maybe you can pick it, but it needs to be like maybe even green. I mean, it's green. How bad are green cards? Wait, this is our nemesis. Is it? Oh, maybe it's not. Yeah, Barrage Akabeko coming in hot. Unfortunately, there's no algorithm. But we had three holograms, so we can probably pull back the algorithm before it's too late. Electro, and then just pull back an empty card, like maybe Ascender Spin. I mean, I can also amplify Electro, but Barrage Akabeko and Chosen is probably stronger. Okay, so hopefully I draw the hologram fast enough to pull back both Cell Repair and the algorithm, yeah? They die pretty fast here. Oh my god, where's my hologram? I have 3 of them. Well, Hourglass means that if I play Cold Snap, they are dead. Even if I don't do anything, they are also dead. Okay, one of them at least. Algorithm definitely worth more than Cell Repair at this point, right? Oh, Ginger. Ah, cringe. Okay, so no HP. Ah, HP. Under minus, yeah, cringe. Turbo with the 0 for 1. If it's Turbo Plus, that's amazing. Turbo Minus, maybe still good enough. It's slightly green, you know, because the only card draw we have in this deck is a Skim. It's not like we are swimming in some schemes here. It's not like we are playing like 3 schemes every turn and then we don't have energy. We have 1 scheme. Need energy so bad? Is that true? I mean, it's probably true, but we also need card draw so bad, you know. But it is front load. I can definitely agree that it's a very strong front load card. Like with the turbo, we have a big turn with the 6 and we just kill everything that's probably less than 100 HP. So double walkers dead on turn 1, maybe spear and shield can also sometimes die. But yeah, I guess it also allows us to pick up any scheme afterwards. Cannot be that bad. FTL not really, yeah, it's not. It's really not. Cannot be that bad, man. A turbo. Regen pot over strength. I would keep it. There is a chance to still heal to full heal. Oh yeah, of course we take this way, right? Oh, okay, fine. I mean, we have AoE of the heavens here, so I would hope that we have no problem in this fight. Keeping our rhythm for hologram is good block for turn after, but we already have some stacks, some steam barrier. And charge battery next turn energy as well. And we just play it. Because if we draw into some amplify electro, they also die instantly. So yeah, exactly. How much damage is this amplify electro doing? That was stack, yeah, I picked one of them and transform into the other. But it's not a bad card. With holograms at least. Without holograms, it can be a little bit weird. But with 3 hologram in the deck, this card actually blocks a lot. And you also like brick on the draw of the stack like way less often. But yeah, how much damage am I doing here? Because I don't actually want to kill this turn. Ideal kill is the next turn with Hourglass. So amplify the Electro is dealing 1 evoke and then 4 evoke. So it's 32. 41. Oh, it kills instantly. Yeah, they just die if I amplify it. So no amplify. How is that? Without amplify, yeah, just don't amplify. So without amplify, it's 1 evoke and 3 random. So three lightnings, which is 9, 17. 17. This guy's dead. Things that we might not actually draw enough damage next turn. So I would like to set it up perfectly if I can. 17, this guy goes to 12, so next turn he's dead with Hourglass. This guy goes to 23, goes to 18, 18. So we need to put a little bit of damage here. But otherwise it's fine. Oh, I need to FTL here though. Oh, okay. We are completely fine. Electro, go for 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, yeah, barrier's better. Self repair is not in play, yeah, so hopefully we can play that. But I would take flower energy before I care about the self repair. No need for that opener. Actually, yes. I need to put a little bit more damage here. 3 on to 3, yeah. If I don't draw into self repair, whatever, if I do is good. Ember's Brew is very good. We keep this potion right for if we can. Hyper Beam is back. Oh, this Hyper Beam is very persistent, but we'll talk though. What about the reprogram? We have triple hologram in here. We have Barras strength scaling. We have the Giria. We have 0 for 1 now, and our dexterity. Our dex is dexterity base block. It's fine. The slightly annoying thing about the reprogram is that eventually it wants an upgrade. But I want to live. The other annoying thing is that it also makes most of our powers useless, you see. Like Loop becomes the empty card, starting discharge becomes empty card, Electro becomes the front load card. It's not empty because we can steal Electro to kill first wave minions in Retromancer. And then we scale up with like reprogram later. The real question, Glacier, yeah, I know Glacier is also skilled with dexterity, so it's not that bad. It's just that the next question we should ask is that do we need reprogram scaling in this run? Because realistically, we don't need more damage from the reprogram. It's not even positive damage. So it just improves our block scaling. Like, is our block a problem? Or is there anything... Or are we fine? Because our rhythm is full blocking. Later on, stack is also full blocking, you know, with triple hologram. Honestly, I don't see it because like defect right now is still extremely strong with the amplify. Oh yeah, amplify also becomes a half empty if we pick up the reprogram. It also is about an upgrade. It's not good. Yeah, just not good enough. Second turbo also not good enough. Yeah, just skip. Ember Screw is very good. I definitely take it over either strength or block. I would imagine block is worse. Block is better than strength. Yeah, reprogram plus I would probably take with triple hologram, but reprogram minus with Giria, no way. Rush Akabeko, guys, amazing stuff. This fight is slightly annoying, but maybe they all die turn 2. In turn 1 we're not even taking damage, so I would not do anything. We are not even taking any damage in turn 1. And next turn we have energy as well. Also, we are not weakened. The fools. Being vulnerable is a little bit annoying, though, I have to say. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about when I say our deck only has one card that draws. Like, exactly, you see what happens when we don't draw these things, right? Like our turn is what? Utter garbage. Which is why I was saying that maybe your turbo is not that good. Where should Hollow FTL? Oh, yeah, FTL apparently is the draw card. Let's open, we are on shot here, so we are vulnerable, but again, actually not that scary to be vulnerable here. Yeah, good potion squad. Like strike potion here would actually be clean. Game of Pot? No. Game of Pot never happened. Like this potion is the strongest potion for defect. I'm saying it right now. This is the strongest potion for defect late game. Like we do not throw it away. Ever. Unless we die. Oh, it's in Act 1 and you trade it for like maybe 25 HP in the North fight. Then it sets up the tone for the whole run, so maybe you can do that. But at the moment we are not even losing anything yet, you know. We are taking how much? It's yeah, we overblock with this block potion, right? So it's not even coming yet. Skill check, yeah, 1 out of 3. Skill check moment. Okay, skill check fail. This guy dies to our class. And yeah, now we just stack ourselves up or what? I know this stack. 16 block, 1 energy. How bad is that? Not very bad, man. Barat is killed, but it doesn't actually kill. So honestly, I would still take the turbo instead. Yeah, honestly, block 24. But I mean, we probably also just kill this turn or what? Yeah, we just kill this turn. Wait, we don't want to kill this turn. Yeah, okay. They get to live. Yeah, we do not actually want to kill this turn. This deals 8, 14. Yeah, dies next turn if I do that. If not, I'm still looping the lightning, so it's 6, 15 is 12 is 9, so still okay. But I cannot play Glacier. I can seek for Cell Repair Amplify though. Flower gets owned, but yeah, whatever. Flower not that important. No hologram, no sick. So yeah, I guess we just kill them. Bottom deck exactly the two cards. Bottleneck. With the OP1 and the Giria, maybe not that bad. Oh, Streamline Plus, exactly what we need, guys. What about Compound Driver? Not amazing. It's like draw 2. But it is still card draw. Maybe I can pick up a fusion with the Compound Driver now. Yeah, it is green. I mean, everything is green. Yeah, Claw is back. With OP1 triple hologram and physical, surely it has to be good. Yeah, I take my Power Strike. That's not probably... It's pretty strong actually with the OP1 and the Barrage, but Block Potion probably plays slightly better into early Act 3, I would assume. And with the White Beast, we want to rotate potions anyway. Into the Hyper Beam, into the Automaton, maybe Block Pot also plays better. I don't know. And yeah, of course we live here. There's no super hyper urgent upgrade in here that is so much stronger than the one strength. Oh, Barrage OP1. Look at it, guys. Look, Barrage Akabeko. Look at it. Look at the beauty. We can do nothing here. Like, I'm not even kidding. We can actually do nothing here to set up Barrage Akabeko after, because we do have the hologram. And this damage is like not super cool anyway. It's not that much. Like, to its skill, you want to kill this barrage or what? Not really, right? I mean, the entire reason I'm not even playing this is to save the Akabeko over this barrage, maybe. And you want to dual cast away this lightning. And lightning be drawn to electro after is also worth more, you know, on these things. Yeah, I don't really play anything. I just skip. We just skip the turn over. Because honestly, saving Akabeko on the sweeping beam to kill the small orb is also not that bad, you know. And I don't actually think damage on this thing so early on is like super relevant. I think we need to kill the minions either way. And I will just save Akabeko for that. How much damage is it even? It's like 15, it's not actually 15, yeah, because the Akabeko damage always comes. So it's actually 7 here, plus another 11. It's 18 damage on automaton. Yeah, it's like whatever. And play stack to make it happy. Energy could be good. So yeah, maybe draw into turbo. Okay, no turbo. But we have amplified static discharge. And we are being hit 2 times here. I mean, I can also play Glacier. I can also just play Glacier. This thing is stealing either Electro or 6, so that's pretty bad. In fact, it's really bad if it steals Electro, right? Then I cannot even set up the orbs for my thing. But how bad is amplified static discharge here? It's not that bad. Oh really? Is it, how bad is it? Like 50 to my face, yeah, no problem. I need stealing Electro, but now I have Barrage Akabeko, exactly. Yeah, die please. So now I get back my Electro, this thing is stealing the 6, I don't care. Actually, it doesn't steal anything because it's dead. So now I can seek for, let's say, like stack and draw first. Always have the turbo this turn, so there's no problem. Yeah. Like this, I can seek for, let's say, hologram stack. Need to be a little bit careful from a hyper beam, but with the block potion we never die to hyper beam because we full block this hit. I mean, I can intentionally not full block. Like for example, I play turbo in here, and this blocks 23. No, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind me, guys. It doesn't work. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Taking a little bit. But full blocking is fine too. It's not that important. Opium. Hologram amplifier. Okay, drawing void now here is actually good, and with our item shuffle out is okay because we have double hologram. Not loving drawing the stack here though, but a repair is play. I don't care about amplifying it. Okay, 5 energy, so hopefully we can draw into something good here. Yeah, we do draw into something decent. Okay, maybe. Apparently not. Apparently not, guys. Like, yeah, drawing into something decent way too difficult. We are not taking that much, but it's slightly annoying. Yeah, we are not taking that much, but it's actually slightly annoying. And yeah, sure, Cold Snap is better because it blocks more. And yeah, sure, I can use this. Yeah, 28, and we get static discharge. Hooray. Next time we never die to 40. Oh, I guess we just go in without damage. If I play this XL, do I ever die to 40? Not really, right? to kill it this turn because turbo into hologramming the O1 is a lot of damage. But then I put more trust in my draw power, yeah? So if I play turbo right now, I better make damn sure that it dies this turn. How many cards do I pull back? Like 1, 2, 3. So I can evoke yeah, I can open 2 more times, so I pull back Uzak, which would be 16, 16, 25, 25, 25 double FTL is 12, so 37, 37 with 22 is 59, 59 with letter opener and the loop. Wait, double check. Double lightning 16, 16 with this 25, 25 with the yeah, 25 with this 22 is 47, 47 with another 10 is 59. 59 and that is all. But we play how many skills? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we probably open the 4 more times, which is 20 damage. 20 damage plus 59, 79. 79, he goes to 11. 11 next turn, he blocks 12. So 11 goes to 23. 23 goes to 20. 20 goes to 14. 14 goes to... Yeah, we never die. Because we just go with the idea 1 damage off. But the thing is that the first hit he hits us will be static discharge and then he dies from the lightning. I'm glad I counted already. We would be 1 damage off, but even if I do not draw into any damage, next turn he hits us on 20. And then static discharge will kill it immediately. So there's nothing wrong with that. We can just go in now. And flowers on 2. Now the greedier line is that I hologram the algorithm instead of the second turbo. So do we still have it? Because not stacking algorithm plus is also kind of weird, you know. If I do not get back the third of 1, then I'm losing out on 1 to 3 skills, which is 5 damage. Another 11, so it's 16. 16 plus another 8 is 24. 24 is 30. So instead of 14 HP, now he has 44. 44 static discharge is 32 damage. 41, it still dies. But then sometimes I need to take 20 damage next turn. Probably okay. Two skills? No, it's only trade 1 skill from the GA for the 4 skills from the 3 skills from the O for 1. So and the last item opener prop is perfect. So if I hollow the algorithm instead of O for 1, I just lose out on exactly one prop. Yeah, here if I hologram the algorithm, my turn ends. And then actually, because I do not need to play the steep barrier here. If I do not play the one, so it's actually trading. I still lose 1 full stack, but the thing does proc the light opener. So it's like 50, 50, 41, 41. He goes up to 53. 53 is 50. 50 is 47, 44, 44 is 38. 38 and static discharge is only 32 damage actually. So we are 6 damage short, and the go with the eyes is only 4 damage. So we actually are 2 damage short if I hologram the algorithm. Because the after hologram algorithm, the only skill I can play is Steam Barrier, and it doesn't do enough. And there's like 3 voids in here. Wait, I cannot even pull back Wolf one. What am I talking about? I need to pull back like Barrage or something. Yeah, it just doesn't work, right? It just doesn't work. Like, if I hologram the algorithm right now, there's a chance to die next turn. Pretty small, but there is. If I hologram a damage card right now, I never die. But we are most likely missing out the algorithm for next turn. It's slightly sad, but sure, I take that over dying. Oh yeah, I did not even play the thing. Should have, but whatever. Yeah, we don't die, but yeah. -1 algorithm. But at least flower setup. Meteor Strike plus, getting ready for the yeah, getting ready for the XecnaR. If not Meteor Strike plus and there's nothing in here, maybe a Rainbow. Rainbow just for compound rival to draw 3. Meteor Strike in here does open up immediately a recycle. Like recycle is already being picked up with the off one. Madness, Enlightenment, XecnaR all possible. I want it, yeah, I also want it. I don't think it's actually good, but I want it. You can also see from Automaton is that, yeah, we are actually lacking very much in draws here. So a card that combos like the Meteor Strike in here, like comboing with maybe our Energy Gen. If it's not reduced, if it's full 5 cost, then it's extremely difficult to play on 3 base. And for it to be played, it also needs to be combo with another card, like let's say Turbo on the flower turn. With our card draw, we actually don't line up so very often, yeah. But I want it. I also want it. Because if it's not the Meteor Strike, then just also freaking skip it, you know? Like, I don't think we picked Rainbow just for the compound rival. With no focus. And multicast at the moment is also doing basically nothing. If it's a pyramid, it also performs. Where can it be? To pick a curse into your deck, guys. Yeah, pretty bad. Yeah, Sozu versus Philostone. I mean, it's definitely not a house. Philostone freaking spooky because our block is not super sick for the Act 4. Sozu after garbage, we do have an endgame potion right now, but we have the white piece. And this potion is very replaceable. I mean, it's probably a false Philostone, but I'm not very happy about it. We just see Tori, right? Yeah, Awakened one. So that fight can be a little bit weird, but maybe we have enough damage. Three elites on the right side, but that goes to no fire. That seems quite bad. I would like to live. Left side is a triple fire 2 elites, but that goes to no shot. That's also bad. I would like to spend my gold. Every party is bad. Yeah, every party is actually quite bad. There's nothing that picks for the question mark massively, but maybe you can say they pick Madness. Madness with the Sick and Hologram of 1 is a quick way we can cheat our victory even with a deck that doesn't draw a lot. Sometimes I think I start left either way, right? And I try to take this elite into probably this shop. If we see question mark shop, then we can also take that and then go. Still nowhere to go though. There's actually just nowhere to go in this side. But if I go to this elite into this fire, then there's a force shop. Oh, sorry, give me a second. But yeah, bandits honestly is pretty okay. I can definitely see like maybe even 4 question mark, which like sensory stone is super sick, the rare relics are good, and the madness is even takeable. So there's only red mask is bad, and then falling is maybe best sometimes. Because our deck doesn't actually have base cards, so falling usually asks for something pretty annoying. But I don't know, maybe it gives maybe it asks for a meteor strike. But real talk though, with madness meteor strike maybe it's playable because we do have a 6+ in our deck still. Any power not cell repair though, but sure. Discharge can be lost, loop can be lost, electro sure can be tossed. We have letter opener in our class now. I can see going O question mark. Because afterwards we only have one force question mark at most, and this is not even force yet. We do this shot and do this elite, and we take 4 fights if we want to. And yeah, if we see shop in here, like first 2 question mark, if there's a shop, then we can also go for the 555 and 2 elites. That's quite good. Okay, reality check in Act 3 or what? Okay, good thing we draw 6 turn 1. So no reality check for us this fight, at least I hope not. Can Secret Amplify Electro, they all die next turn, and then we don't get algorithm again, or what is going on? Amplify Electro is 3 energy. Can also just get a normal Electro into the loop or something, but I think I want to draw one. Okay, Amplify Electro it is then. Like we need to get this fight under control, otherwise we lose way more HP. Can Amplify sudden discharge or can play letter opener? Don't really care about sudden discharge. If anything, maybe it makes next turn weird. Letter opener to kill this guarantee is also a thing. We definitely have a kill here, but I would like to draw if I can. So hologram into the compound driver, and to cold snap into compound driver again. Or I can hologram XDL instead. That's just better. This is going to deal 8, 14, 20. So cold snap is always killing this. So I can hit this guy first. I mean, I can leave it alive too. Fine. It's only 24. 24 is not that much. Yeah, 24 is fine. Next turn we set up flower and hopefully we draw into, yeah, one of these. Both would be better. And we can block with strike. I mean, we do have 4 energy base now, so setting a flower turn 1 is less important, would still be good. But I really want to build this up now, especially now that we have Pyro Stone. Yeah, now that we have Pyro Stone, like, stacking up the algorithm is very important. This is I still want this to die next turn, and we block this guy. So doing this, I go to 17, I go to 6, and it gains block. Yeah, that's fine. And do this. No problem with doing this. Here, that's good. Fine. Next turn, I would like to kill this one, probably. I mean, I can probably kill both, but if I can block one more turn, I would like to. Yeah, we do a cast and then we can kill both. Hmm. So Zap near 17 and then next turn I try to kill, yeah? Don't have any other passive damage, right? Elect opener doesn't proc. Okay, that's good. Another plus, yeah, not really. Streamline plus is like actually a lot of damage. Like not even kidding. With the triple hologram and the off one, it's actually quite a decent amount. Do we need Thunder in case that we bottom deck Electro or for this fight? Because in Awakened one I don't actually want to play my Electro. yeah, platform charge, yeah, sure. Platform but except it's worse. Except you need to spend 3 energy to discount it. Now if you have to pay 3 energy to make Blood for Blood 0 cost, then maybe it's not that good. The Blood for Blood you actually gain energy while discounting it, you know, because you play Bloodletting. Just get an Echo Form, yeah, it's that easy. But real talk though, how bad is this Thunder? If we see of Walkers, I would also maybe like the Thunder. Honestly, they are worse thing I have picked up, like compared to the Thunder Plus. Okay, 20% shop next floor. Skill check, yeah, 20% shop next floor. And yeah, we can get an upgrade for free. I would like that. I would imagine the best upgrade in this deck right now is the Skip. We can take the Warp Tongs as well, but the Warp Tongs in this spot is pretty freaking weird with the deck that has no card draw. The upgrade just for the Meteor Strike play? I don't think so. I think I upgrade my scheme for sure. Yeah, I think I just upgrade my scheme. 20% shop. Okay, no shop. Skill check failed, guys. I tried my best. Oh yeah, I guess we go right side. Unfortunately. Yeah, unwinnable, unfortunately. I really try my absolute best, you know, but it's just not good enough. I Thunder kill this FTL and then we can set up. We don't need Amplify Cell Repair, so I just want to play out with them and then get out. So I just Thunder 2 of them, yeah, and then we get out in due time. Yeah, with triple hologram in the deck, like how bad is the Thunder? Cannot be that bad. And do this in just in case it attacks. So we want to kill next turn. Should be, yeah, pretty easy with this. Yeah, go to 8, go to 5, and it dies when with the loop. It's always dead next turn. Even if we draw into nothing. FTL plus another stack. And FTL plus is not bad at all. It's actually still good. It's basically positive for every single fight except the hard, maybe Time Eater. But even in Time Eater, it's still dealing like quite a decent amount of damage. And FTL plus actually can draw with the awful one, like decently often. And even if we skip into it, it still draws. Because this thing has one card bigger threshold. And I want an aggregate. It's still okay. Very good in yeah, basically very good in all fights except the hard. Maybe time it a little bit, but not even sure. But yeah, we have to go right side. Yeah, shop is a must, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, we take this, yeah? Oh, we take this, like, oh, one meteor strike thunder. Oh, we take this. Yeah, now you give me a shot. But this shot is bad though. This shot is actually bad, so I think we can leave. Oh, we take the purity. Yeah, not really, right? I don't even think I want to remove so much, you know, because we gain another like 45 here. The maintenance is also a little bit annoying because I kind of think I need to upgrade one now. Maybe you can even upgrade two, so the Giria is like slightly set. But this upgrade is actually very strong, because now I can O1 it back to force it on the hologram. And yeah, that's freaking overpowered. We have like letter opener. We manage two hologram and then everything dies. Removing helps with that a little bit. What are we even removing in this deck? I don't even know. Like, oh snap, maybe dual cast. There's nothing to remove actually. I don't see a remove. And if I remove here 270 plus another 45, 350. So maybe there's a rebel again here I cannot take. And I'm never double removing it. Okay, maybe I'm double removing it. I'm never triple removing. Is a thing. Yeah, I'm never triple removing and removing in this shop makes like no sense. I would just leave the shop. And Elidia. Thunder, like how bad is it? To add a Thunder Plus to your deck. Really, how bad is it? We can Akabeko it, but I would like to draw first. We can force the 0 cost Thunder. And that's quite good, I would assume, with triple hologram. In this fight and a Scheme Plus. And one that pulls back the Thunder Plus. Yeah, I would imagine that's quite strong. Hello, Duran. Oracle is good. No, it's like okay, but it's not really solving our problems at all. Thunder, yeah, Thunder is better turbo plus. It's true. Okay, so we are thundering like quite a lot of times here, yeah? And we gain infinite energy. I mean, we can also maybe probably kill her, but there are other things we can do here. Go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I do need to play a card first. Yeah, plus 3 energy. And now Thunder is the first card in the pool. So but again, we do need to block 26 somehow, which apparently we cannot. Oh, maybe we can, maybe we can. We don't need to hologram back the Thunder. We can also hologram back something else. Hologramming back the Thunder is fine too, though. Easy full block. Oh, she's smart. She knows that she has no match. She's no match against us if she fights with the minions. So now she fights alone. Hold on, end up? No, I hope I do end up with that because that would make my life a lot easier, you know. Like right now, I think we are dying a pretty horrible death to the heart unless something changes. Which is also why I pick up madness, even if it's pretty slow sometimes. 34 is a lot. But yeah, we have block. Unfortunately, we don't have enough to play this meteor strike, but it's fine. Next turn, we know that we draw exactly this, and we can pull back the Thunder. What's happening? No, there's only one hologram minus. I would upgrade my madness. I upgrade at least one madness first, so that I can pull it back with the off one. I don't know about the second madness upgrade, but maybe it can even happen if I see more draws. I don't think the hologram upgrade is actually that important, like the third one. But this upgrade is at least the first one is very important. We are probably never lifting from here, unfortunately. After the madness is in our deck, the game plan has changed to something different. Yeah, look at this stack, like block 28. I mean, I can kill now. I don't think I want to kill, but we can. And the claw deck recent memory, I have literally never picked up a claw on purpose, on stream. And it will not happen unless they transform into several claws beforehand. That is awful. But you probably don't need me to tell you that. Want to set up for such that next turn we can kill her if we want to, but if she doesn't attack, then we also don't need to kill. So like this. Let's open the proc right now. Goes to 15, 15 go to 12, 12 go to 9, 9 goes to 6, 6 go to 3. So yeah. I guess we have to kill here. Omamori, yeah, just in time. Could I pick the tongs? Oh, it's green, man, and we have double stack. I mean, of course, everything is green, yeah, but we have like so many zero cost here, like, and it makes the madness upgrade also strong, you know. Triple hologram, we can upgrade the madness, and we have like 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7 zero cost. After the madness comes down, we have 9 of them, and it makes the stack instantly better because yeah, they discard a lot of cards, and suddenly our block stack is our block is like quite big. Not that bad, right? We triple hologram. If we do not take this now, then when do we ever take it? It's okay. And yeah, Firepot is probably not better than Fear, I would assume. Upgrade Madness now, that's the only upgrade, or we can wait. We can recall first. What would I upgrade over the Madness? Like Sick? Yeah, I would definitely upgrade Sick. Second Scheme, yeah, I would upgrade Scheme. Zero cost Scheme is also kind of super amazing, you know. We don't need to zero cost hologram. Aggregate, I don't know about aggregate. Maybe I will upgrade it over madness, but probably not. Only 6, right? And 6 is like we can make an upgrade on like in Act 4 really. Like we just upgrade madness right now because I do think the upgrade makes us like a decent amount stronger. Not always stronger, but a decent amount. Especially in, like, let's say we fight. I guess if we fight Giant Head, it's already an easy fight. But if we fight Nemesis, is it okay? Yeah, it's pretty good because you can pull back the cost block. The wind claw, yeah, unfortunately, claw upgrade is just terrible. If it upgrades to 3 damage per card, then that would be a much stronger upgrade. But instead, the claw upgrade is at plus 2 damage draw. No added effect. Yeah, recalling now probably doesn't make a lot of sense. I would just upgrade the first madness. Really need more draw here. Good, at least good thing they pick up a Scheme in Act 1 here. Without a Scheme in Act 1, we actually have nothing here. Ooh, that's scary stuff. Pretty scary stuff here because this guy also attacked turn 1. I mean, we just killed this. Oh no! Like, it's not really even Spouting Fight, it's a real play because it kills it. That's exactly why I did it. I need nothing to die. Okay, discarded one hologram, but other than that, not too bad. Discarded Cell Repair, we would maybe light that later. Overone is gone already, but we can hologram make Overone and there's 0 cost Glacier. Kind of annoying because then I do not get to barrage for 3 to kill this, but maybe it's fine. Or we can try a 50-50. 50. Yeah, pretty annoying, right? It's like 11, 5, 16, and I get 2 days. Yeah, forcing a 0 cost Glacier is not exactly what I want to do here. Yeah, of course we lose a 50-50, but whatever. At the opener. Okay, we are fine here. Cell Repair is in the discard. We don't care about that. It's not blocking enough. I want to kill next turn, not this turn. I definitely see seeking for. So I kind of want to do something like hologram the Cell Repair now and to amplify the Cell Repair. We don't need to amplify. Yeah, I guess can't even play this first. Doesn't matter which it hits. Which one it hits. Wait, why did I do that? It's still fine, Yeah, it's still okay. Good job, Meteor Strike. Wait, it's still 12. Okay, whatever. I mean, this works. I'm taking 1 damage and now it dies this turn. That's perfect. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second, guys. Now, hang on. Man, are we actually keeping these potions until Act 4 one? Because I have a feeling that Snake Oil in this Meteor Strike is like kind of a super amazing thing, you know? And it is draw 5, yeah, third claw, yeah, whatever. But rebound is not good enough. Yeah, rebound is not good enough. Two-headed minus without focus, not good enough. And yeah, the claw complete trash. This coordinate is never getting upgraded is the thing. Yeah, if I can keep this potion, I will just do it. Right side, right? We want to shop. strike W for Meteor Strike XecnaR. But yeah, that's good. Like we got a usage relic in the chest. No gold though, which is slightly sad. Ooh, this shop has some stuff. Oh, this shop has some stuff. And if we have a little bit more draw, this mummified head is like so freaking strong. But unfortunately, we have no draw. We don't have nearly enough draw for this energy to be massive. It is still quite a lot. Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers and an amplify. So it's still quite a lot, but we don't use anything with the energy except playing the Meteor Strike the first time. The most useful use case for the mummified hand is that it can force a Meteor Strike play. And that is pretty strong, yeah? I'm not saying it's not strong because it does allow the compound driver to draw more than one afterwards and then we have infinite energy. So hologramming on scheme can happen. So I would assume that yeah, Act 4 upgrade is probably the hologram. We will see nothing better. The problem with this is that also it's extremely expensive. We take the mummified hand, we have nothing else. What can toolbox be? Enlightenment. Yeah, enlightenment. How about that? Secret technique for our sick apotheosis. No, really, like the every single hit on toolbox is strong, you know, like the Dark Cycle with triple hologram and the Oath one, we just block a multi-hit with the Philo Stone. The problem with this mummified hand is that I still don't see us surviving first cycle of the Heartlight Silver cleanly unless we have some busted stuff going on like very fast. Yeah, sure, even if we play Meteor Strike for 0 cost, and then what? We take 69 damage, plus another 60, and then we die. That's the thing, right? We just die first cycle of the hut if we do not draw out with them or we line up some like super buster stuff. Because toolbox also allows me to save some more gold black for as well. I don't even think the toolbox is so much worse than the mummified hand in this spot, you know. And then it gives me 100 more gold to spend in Act 4. Yeah, I just take this toolbox. So now, I am going to this question mark most likely. There's like Falling, the Sensory Stone, and there's the 2 Relic events. The only event we have seen in this act is the Madness. It was like a Warp Tongs into a fight, into a shop, into the Madness. So event quality is still extremely good. So we are going here. Now hand discounted the card Madness. Yeah, Madness will prioritize the card that is not 0 cost. Even if it's like temporary. If it has nothing else to target, it will still discount the card discounted by mummified hand. But before that, it tries to choose something else. What about this remove? Yeah, what about this remove? If we remove something, that would be Meteor Strike being playable now with the XecnaR and maybe the Madness makes the dual cards remove like a little bit weird. I don't know which are discounted, it glows. When you play the Madness, the thing that gets discounted will have an animation. So you can see it immediately. Yeah, I don't even know. Removing dual cards is a little bit strange here. Zap is maybe still playing Act 4 Elites. I really don't want it to be true, but it's actually true. Because we have the Electro and maybe a Akabeko Barrage can actually happen with the Zap setup. I don't know. Yeah, Zap can go, Cold Snap can go, but 100 go is a lot. We are not double removing, right? Go to 150, 150, 200. 200 remove 150, yeah, we are not double removing. that's the case, then I would assume that we just don't remove. And there's nothing else in here, right? I would not pay go for any of this. Maybe reinforced body I take for free, but playing go when I'm not even sure whether we are playing meteor strike or not is not good enough. Especially reinforced body minus. Reinforced body plus, then maybe I could pay go. Elite first, yeah. If we always go here, then we should take elite first. And I think we always go here. Okay, giant head. This should be the much easier fight of the two. Wait, 25 gold. We don't have a lot of time. Yeah, we actually cannot stall this guy for too long. But yeah, to stack logia. I mean, it's a pipe rip because we actually cannot stay here for so long. But we do get like maybe, yeah, we get like three turns of bros. It's like kind of scary. Wait, if this guy is scary, then what fight is not scary? Because I think this guy is the freest the fights for us. Out of all the fights left, that is potentially difficult. This is like the only fight that's like kind of free, you know. If this guy is scary, then who is not? But I hear you, like that. As of ever, infinite block, no, it dies eventually with the thing. And the problem with infinite block is that at some point we shuffle our deck. And the moment we shuffle, we have to cry if it doesn't die the turn after. And we also don't have equilibrium or echo form to keep the loop happening every single turn, you know, even if we get infinite. But with the flower set on turn 1, 5 energy, I would still assume this is better pick than the shackles. I mean, hits one of these would be good. We can also just wait because the off one will pull it back. But drawing 2 holograms in here, 2 upgraded hologram as well, yeah, means that the next hologram we draw is not green. So even if it's 0 cost force, it doesn't lead to anything good. And we also already have spent our scheme. So I would assume that I just play the the madness now. I don't want to hit suddenly charge, but anything else is fine. So like this. Maybe I can play defend to force as well. Hitting defense is not that bad. Because if we hit some hologram, we can gain a lot of extra damage. Yeah, stack is fine too. Let's try. Oh, one now. Should we be scared here? Like, I was saying that this guy is probably kind of free, yeah? But should we be scared with this draw though? Probably not, right? We still have one hologram on the one coming up. FTL minus first and then FTL plus. Fine. Angel of the Gods. Wait, Meteor Strike is playable. Why would I like to do that? Because I can also just block this hit, you know, instead of doing the nonsense. Like I Blaze here into like maybe Cold Snap, Barrage, and recycle like Thunder Meteor Strike. Because next turn I do have 5 energy already. So what does this Meteor Strike energy actually do for me? Well, I should hope that I draw to either Sick or Hologram next turn or the algorithm, or we are in big trouble actually. Second hand, yeah, but if we can get away from not using a potion here, I would like to. We are also healing 7. Yeah, I would just recycle this, right? Yeah, we just recycle this. No, not recycle, but purity. Oh yeah, I hope that we don't get owned next turn, because it is very possible here. Okay, no getting owned here. That's good. Play Electro first, and then Sick for Secret Tech, and then Secret Technique for Hologram. Hologram the 041. Madness the 041. Play the 041. And then maybe Sick for some stuff I don't want to play into Algorithm Guarantee next turn. That seems good. Yeah, that seems quite good. Over on full blocks, I'm just assuming, yeah, because they'll cost stack plus. I mean, we do a lot of damage here, like a lot. Can play one more card. I think I would prefer to have Scrape next turn. So we can seek for Loop Amplify probably. Not now though, because we pull back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. So we need older hand space. Actually, that's not true. 8 is perfect, right? Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 is perfect. So we can 6 first for a little bit more damage. And then play this. That is full block. Don't want to play turbo just for slow stack because there is still next turn. It's not that much damage, but now we should be okay for at least 2 turns. Deep breath. Cool. Well, it's still fine. That is still fine. Hopefully we kill this turn. Double amplify. I don't care about amplify on loop. Like loop minus is 3 damage per turn. Like why would I care about that? Wait a second, we're getting a little bit old here. Yeah, apparently even with Scrape Plus, it's still too hard to draw to skip all the awful one. Oh yeah, voice still props, even discarded. We are getting a little bit old, yeah? Just a little bit. Not old enough for me to stack oil, right? But that's slightly sad. Because without drawing over on this turn, it also mess up the flower. With the over on this turn, it just kill. It shouldn't know, it definitely does. It definitely does, because the card gets drawn first and then it gets discarded. And I mean, I have had that exact interaction like several times, so I know. Taking how much? This is 21, so I'm taking 24 damage, which is no 2 less than that. So 22 damage, 15. Yeah, it's not good enough for me to use Snecko, and Snecko oil here is not even good anyway. He is not killing. So I just do the order that blocks more. Ow. Okay, now it dies this turn, but damage has been done. Flower is also a little bit messed up. That's like kind of annoying. And yeah, the magnetism didn't play very nicely. It was okay, but it was not that good. Nothing else to do here, right? We can try to store one turn, but only if we have guaranteed lethal next turn. And we can full block this turn. We should be able to because of the stack plus. Yeah, it guarantees to die next turn with the loop. So we full block this. Preserve insect is just in time. But honestly, just in time because Act 4 release maybe can be bursted down. Another compound driver, creative AI in case we die to time meter. Are we dying to time meter? Yeah. Probably yes. I either needs the stack to absolutely carry the crap out of this deck because otherwise we simply just cannot kill it fast enough and then eventually it draws down and we get old. Yeah, eventually it draws down a couple of times, our deck has slime, we don't really have draw in our deck and we get destroyed for like 60 damage. It's not bad enough that we add a freaking creative AI to our deck because outside of the time meter fight is pretty terrible and even inside the time meter fight is not good. Second compound driver doesn't do much. Boost sequence with triple hologram and the 0-for-1 is okay. It's just that it's okay. Drop 11. Freaking time eater, man. Why does time eater exist? Why is the time eater fight so freaking annoying every single time, man? Yeah, minus 4 draws to an attack, like very cool. With our focus, we cannot even do some amplify static discharge to kill it. AI makes stack better. Yeah, I mean rose powers that we cannot play. So you're going to spend 3 energy on what? You spend 3 energy on something that doesn't do anything on that turn, yeah? And then turn after, you say that maybe you don't play the power and then discard and the stack blocks for 1 more. So you spend 3 energy on 1 block. I mean, that doesn't sound very good to me. Because then you also need to redraw to the garbage powers in the second draw cycle, you know, and that seems quite bad. Hello World? No, give me Hello World, please. I would love a Hello World. No, really, just please give me a freaking Hello World from the creative AI. Honestly, I would pick a Hello World. like why is Hello World suddenly bad with this? Like we have freaking 0-for-1 triple hologram in here and no card draw. Yeah, give me a draw every turn, please. And deck is bigger, so we have double stack and then start the stack up 60. If you actually want to give me bad powers, you can just say that it gives me creative AI into capacitor into I don't even know. Like probably continue to give me capacitors, and then it's a really bad. If it only makes creative AI, then that would be too funny, so it doesn't even matter. It is a little bit stronger than usual with the amplify. The problem with the AI is that it also makes the madness harder to force. It's very that sand energy makes things often one turn. Yeah, but the thing is that the thing that a lot of people miss, I don't know whether you are actually missing it or not, but the thing a lot of people miss is that Hello World is actually a positive card in late Act 3 and Act 4. Like a lot of people think that Hello World gets worse the longer the run goes, you know, but that's not even true. When you really need more options in your hand, Hello World shines the most, which is, yeah, freaking Act 4, man. yeah, Hello World is it's absolute worst in Act 2. That's it's definitely correct. Act 1 is Act 1 is really good. It plays against 2 of the 3 elites, and even in the north it's not terrible. Very good against the boss. Act 2 is bad in almost every single hallways, and the elites are way too fast. Act 3 it performs again, and Act 4 it performs. But Act 2 is when it's really annoying. And yeah, of course sometimes you have Pyramid, and then Hello World is a sad story. But yeah, honestly, Mood Sequence is not bad. Mood Sequence is actually not bad at all. With the hologram. It's good against the heart, it's good against basically every other fight. With that plus, how bad is this from power? We only have on-off type, is the thing. It very often... It doesn't draw 2 very often, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, it's still a compound driver, but it doesn't actually do that much. Because now Zap Plus, yeah, but Zap Plus, what does it matter? We have lightning anyway. We are not killing our lightning. So you want to spend energy on cold snap to compound driver to draw 1 more, which means that you are playing 2 cards. So you're playing 1 card, compound driver draws 1, yeah, and then you're playing another card, cold snap, is also like draw 1. So you're spending 2 energy to draw 2 cards and deal 16 damage and summon 1 cross. That seems weird. Meteor Strike most of the time is not playable. It is going to be playable in the fight where we use XecnaR. And sometimes we can force madness on it, but again, we don't have all stocks. It's not bad. I don't think it's negative. It's just that I also don't think it solves any of our problems. Even if you can get compound driver to like draw 2 consistently, and then what? It still takes time. It doesn't draw 2 in turn 1. I would just take the boost sequence. Really. Even this late. How this potion definitely not bad. It's not better than what we have, yeah. Unless you tell me that we are so dead to time meter that Cultist potion is better than XecnaR. Oh yeah, are we dead to time meter or not? Because XecnaR is not bad in that fight either, you know. If we can force the Meteor Strike being playable, then suddenly we have some things you can do there. Oh, this is better for sure, is it? I mean, it probably is, but is it always? Because sometimes you roll Meteor Strike 0 cost, you know, and then you pull back with 0 for 1. You roll Thunder 0 cost, you pull back with 0 for 1, and time meter is like super mega done for. This thing can give us an insane amount of damage. It can also be really bad. But with Meteor Strike in our deck, it's not terrible. Rank and stack high rolls, yeah, but what about Act 4? You think we are super favored in Act 4 right now that we can just take the Cultist spot? Because yeah, even Meteor Strike 3 cost is still giving us 3 energy back, you know. It's not like it's bad. Meteor Strike 0 cost is amazing. Meteor Strike 1 cost still phenomenal. Even 3 cost is still good. It's just that 0 cost has an additional perk of being pulled back with 0 for 1. So that's why it's like so special. But no matter what, Meteor Strike cost is still very strong. Like, yeah, like making Meteor Strike playable does not really make our damage like so much worse compared to Cultist spot in the time meter fight. And if we do not even see time meter, this potion is way better for Act 4, you know. It's not even close. I keep my potion. Crystallis with 0 for 1, but we do not have flower setup on turn 1. Yeah? Swift Strike is probably slightly better. Yeah, Swift Strike 0 for 1 is better than Entrance. This guy is a little bit annoying for sure. What do we toss? Barras, Glacier, Madness, Hologram. Yeah, sure. There's a cost 0 for 1. Don't need to play Mood Sequence yet, so of course I leave it in. They cost hollow? Yeah, we can get it now. So this guy is dead. This guy is actually dead, and I think we should do it because it's scary. So start the turn with sweeping beam, seek for our item to stack it immediately, and then seek for some useless card, maybe 0 cost, and then we can do hologram for the hologram. No, cannot. We cannot actually do that. We have to seek for hologram, and we hologram the madness, and then we madness the hologram plus, and then we hologram back the 0 for 1, and then we have infinite. Right, and that's the order. But we need to force a madness on a target, so of course we will play first. If we draw into exactly Meteor Strike, I guess we have a 0 cost Meteor Strike. Oh, we don't even need to seek for it, so that's good. So seek for hologram and Ascender's Bane, yeah? Okay, this guy is dead, guys, and of course we are killing him. We can leave him at a very low amount of HP, so that next turn we can kill. That's slightly better, but it's not that much because turn 1, even if we have 2 boxes, we do have boost sequence. I guess it's still better. I mean, we can also deal a lot more damage with this. Just need to make sure I hologram the off one. That's the only thing I care about. I'm sure I can play it. And this is a block positive. That is block positive because we only need we need 2 cards, so we gain 2 block for every 2 cards. When frail is not, but I hope that we can figure that out somehow. we hopefully we can survive first cycle somehow in the heart, but if we cannot survive first cycle, then there's nothing to be done anyway. Yeah, unfortunately, this we actually have to kill him because our damage is inconsistent. So this will take a while. Not that long, but still a while. Good thing I picked Swift Strike over Entrance though. Why does the Transient have something like the Giant Head debuff? No, really, why doesn't he have it? I think the actual upgrade is on the hologram. Yeah, I would assume that I do not need the second madness upgrade. Because the deck doesn't have enough draw to take advantage of that. Also, we are artificially boosting the letter opener stats. But it's fine, it's a good relic, so it can show off. Dragon? Nah, give me kunai please. Like, kunai is better for sure. I don't even know whether I would actually like kunai or not, but if I had to choose between one of them, then kunai is definitely better than Shuriken in this spot. And in most spots, really. So I want to set up, this is 3, and then next turn he takes 9 passive damage, yeah? So just like this is perfect. Go to 6 and he goes to 3, next turn he dies to Hourglass. Oh man, oh, that has to be stronger than XecnaR. No, really, this potion is insane because we said you cannot force a menace target. Yeah, guess what? Yeah, we can always do it. We can even force it on the meteor strike. Beam cell plus. Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, that is so much damage, but it does slow us down from getting infinite if we rely on that. But yeah, exactly, it helps in time meter a lot because this thing is an insane amount of damage. May I take it? Also helps with like workers here. There is no way XecnaR is better than this, so hopefully one game the blue is enough draw to bail us out whenever we break. Because in theory we do break quite often. In practice I don't know, but in theory we do break quite often. Oh yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, rare relic events, sensory stone, everything can be here, but we had red mask. Yeah, thanks. Absolutely nice. Well, I guess no good events for us today. In Act 3 at least. I mean, Madness is okay. Madness is good. Cannot say Madness is bad. Oh, they are pissed. I mean, these guys are always pissed. Master is better. I mean, I can kill them all, but of course we need to wait for the algorithm and the cell repair because we are not full HP here. How do I do that though? Like Electro now is 17. 17 into Cold Snap is killing this. 21, so we can kill 2. Which is I guess good enough. And also can kill this. It's just that the spiker sometimes dies like too fast. Hopefully not. Okay, 6 here is good. 6 here means I can do both algorithm and cell repair. So -1 because no amplify and cell repair, but that's fine with me. Battle opener as well is too much damage, so no. Still chaos, yeah, once again a very good potion, but not what we want. Especially when it randomly plays madness, that just bad. This we skip. Third FTL definitely don't need. With no ninja relics, 2 is more than enough. Okay, boss gauntlet. Hopefully, ideally we don't die and we don't use potion. Realistically speaking, I have no idea. Because this fight can range from 0 damage second to a lot of damage second fight as well. Yeah, Master is a good start. It's better than Deep Red minus, yeah, I would assume. I don't want to play Electro. We do have Thunder Steel and the Hourglass and whatnot, so I don't need to play Electro. Wood Sequence is a good card to live in here, I would assume. We are full blocking this. This guy is already in Thunder range, so maybe snap this, or is that stupid? Because if we maybe we say that if we draw to Thunder, we are already kind of happy, which can be true because cold snapping this also puts it into the barrage range. Like on recycle, I mean I don't know. In this fight, yes. In this fight, yes. In later fights, I don't really know because we are just slow in drawing the first deck cycle. It's a thing. It's just that when during the first deck cycle, sometimes we are infinite, and then we don't care about most fights. Items 4. Oh, you are so good, man. But we do get back a bunch of things here. Menace now is... I can't force it. I can force it on the off one, but I need to play the self-repair now, which gives us more damage. But yeah, quite powerful to have a zero cost off one, because that means that we are 50%. We are halfway there, and it doesn't even need to hit the hologram. It can hit the scheme. It can hit the meteor strike, and it's all honestly achieving like roughly the same effect. So that would be what? Cell repair first into hologram. No, cell repair first into 041. And then get no 01 first. Yeah, 01 first. Do I even want to draw a card? Because yeah, FTL drawing a card in here can be cringe if I want to force the 01 on this. Probably not. Honestly, I could probably just take the damage. We are not taking that much because blue sequence block 11. This thing also blocks still 8 into another 7. So 8, 7 plus 11, 26, 26, 28, 28, 32, and this thing is weakened. Yeah, we actually don't really take damage here. I mean, he's hitting us for 32, so we are taking a little bit, but not that much. I cell repair off 1, play the 0 cost, hologram back the off 1, and then madness always hit the off 1. But Steam Barrier twice? Yeah, absolutely. We are playing it twice. Yeah, I do not want to draw with this. Drawing with this now is very bad. That opener is going to come in hot. And yeah, Madness upgrade plays fully, which is good. Of 32, so we take 7. That's fine. Still hit this. Scrape now can get into a sick, and then we can either force it on the meteor strike or the hologram. So yeah, seems quite good to me. If we get the sick, if we do not get the sick, maybe we can get FTL, maybe beam cell. Not that bad. What do we discard? Scheme plus. So I can hologram for a scheme plus, but now it's a little bit sad. There is still another hologram in here, so maybe we just block this turn normally. Like with this. Don't care about playing the zap. I mean, I can. Taking damage if I don't dual cast the frost. I guess I dual cast the frost. Okay, we are infinite. Yeah, good news, guys. We are infinite. Exactly enough energy as well. So ideally, I leave the algorithm for next turn because we kill it this turn, and next time we algorithm full block. So after we try to kill. With the infinite, that will be perfect. So I seek for not the glacier. We need to seek for madness and another 1 cost card, which I assume will be the defense. I think Glacier would be fine actually. But we are infinite now. We are. And mid cell also makes this a little bit faster. Next turn we always full block the hit, so I would just leave it as is. And we can even shuffle out to draw into our infinite faster. Can rotate Frost in front, maybe? One Zap can be played, and the next time we play Glacier for Lightning Force, which is not that good, but we can hologram back the Compound Driver here. There's no Void in here, right? Yeah, there's no Void. If I play this Zap now, next turn I have 3 Frost, and then yeah, Compound Driver can be a little bit weird, so I don't play the Zap. Okay, if we can get away from this fight without losing any damage, and then we roll another card, that's very good. If we roll Time Eater, the fight is going to be annoying. Because it instantly kills the infinite out, so we actually need to play the fight fairly. Oh, I guess I pull back something discharge actually. Or the loop. Yeah, I pull back the loop. And I kill with letter opener. Oh, I can just zap in to loop the Frost. Yeah, I guess that's fine. That's fine. This turn easy full block. Shuffle everything out. Right, of 1 being here already is very good, which means that the moment we draw into the 0 cost O for the hologram, we are there. Honestly, don't want to play Glacier, right? Looping Frost is better than looping Lightning. I get the same amount block, but this being in front means I can do a cast hit, for example. Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah, we actually get to set up a flower as well. That's insanely good draws in this fight. So we actually took 0. We took 7, but we heal by 7. And we have perfect flower set up for the second fight. Yeah, there's nothing else to do in here, yeah. So we just kill. Just need to make sure to hologram the old one. The only thing I need to care about. We really need to preserve potions if possible in the Aqua Elites. Like, I think we need. I think the hardest by far the most difficult fight in this run for us if we get that. So hopefully I can preserve my potion, because these potions, even with both, I don't know how fast you can be in the hard fight. But yeah, donuts will be nice. Or once again, 50-50, the first 50-50 in the run. Okay, is it donuts or not? Okay, we have a fight here. Hopefully we don't get destroyed. And it's debuffing turn 1, yeah? So panic button doesn't play. Impatience is not amazing in this fight because we also pull back the double FPL and the beam cell. So I mean, it can make us forcefully clock the clock easier, but it's not super good. Leaving panic button in the draw just to maybe play it at some point in time is also worth it. Like next turn, for example. Because next turn we are being hit for like 50 something and we are thrilled. All of these are zero cost, yeah, so they don't really, they all get pulled back with 0 for 1, and they don't really shift like a defect. I mean, I don't really die with shifts on against time meter, you know. The deck that always dies against time meter is either a deck that only draws or a deck that doesn't draw. If your deck only draws, you die to time meter. If your deck doesn't draw at all, you also die to time meter. But this thing is very harsh if you don't have like an insanely high amount of consistency while not sacrificing output. And this is not about 0 for 1. I'm not scared of like 0 for 1 proccing the clock quickly. I am the thing I'm scared of in this fight is that at some point it draws down and then I draw 4 cards per turn with some slams in my deck and then I die. That's the thing I'm scared of. Is Panic Button a good draw? Is what I should ask myself here. Because we do not really block with Frost, you know. Like, I block these things, so it's only good if we say that we block in one turn and then we split it on immediately on that turn, so the turn after we know that we are not being attacked, or we high roll a 20% debuff afterwards. Otherwise, like a turn when we are not frilled, we are definitely blocking more than the Panic Button top. So I don't even know, it's probably not even a good draw in our deck. If that's the case, is Impatience a good draw? Impatience empty whenever we have Thunder or Meteor Strike, unless they are zero cost. Oh, how scary is this fight? Because I really don't want to use my liquid memories on the Meteor Strike in this fight. We can force a zero cost Meteor Strike and then we should kill this like pretty fast, but I really don't want to do it here. But yeah, if Meteor Strike is not zero cost, Impatient is just a bad card in this deck. Like Thunder we cannot play and Meteor Strike cannot play, and then Impatient is just an empty draw. So yeah, Dramatic Entrance just to exhaust or what? Yeah, Dramatic Entrance just to exhaust is not that bad. You can force a zero cost Thunder maybe, and that is a lot of damage. Oh yeah, we can. We can also force a zero cost Stack Plus, which is okay too. But I think this fight we need to be aggressive. Yeah, I think this fight we need to be very aggressive. So I would get a zero cost Thunder. We even have the Beam Cell. Now, of course, it means that next turn we are taking an insane amount of punishment, and there's not much we can do about it because it is Philostone. We are vulnerable and frail. But I hope that it dies fast enough. Six cards. Okay, only 39, and we draw the Algorithm. I can play Algorithm immediately. And I can even seek for Amplify Static Discharge, for example. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can Amplify Static Discharge plus another card. Can play like Electro, can play a normal loop, can also weaken it. Is there any line to force a zero cost Meteor Strike this turn? Because I can maybe script. If I draw to Meteor Strike immediately, that doesn't work though. But the second mana is zero cost, so I can do that, yeah. So let's say I script into nothing, because every single card script draws will be zero cost, which means that it does not get affected for the madness target. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we madness on the Meteor Strike is 6, but we cannot play the Meteor Strike. Honestly, it's still worth trying. Like, if we can get zero cost Meteor Strike and zero cost Thunder, the open will kill it very fast. Yeah, still worth trying. Okay, no meteor strike in here, so we can do exactly that. 6 for the Madness meteor strike, yeah? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we can play Madness exactly 5. And 11, 12. Debuffs again. Well, we can get it down to below 240. This one would be great. I really am not looking forward to blocking another hit. So a scheme into 0 for 1 in here would be quite sick. No 0 for 1. But we can double Meteor Strike or double Thunder with Vulnerable. That's quite a lot. We also have Strength, yeah? So it's 30. I pull back Meteor Strike Plus is going to deal 46 damage. It's less than Thunder, but it gives me a lot of energy afterwards. We need to deal 147 here. Meteor Strike is dealing how much? I have energy to play everything. I have 5 energy here with the Zap. Wait, sorry, give me a second. Okay, so where are we at? Hollow Meteor Strike, yeah. I don't know where about the Hollow scheme though, because if I can get it down to below 240 this turn, I would just like to do that. I guarantee with what is in my hand, I mean. So like Meteor Strike is 46 plus this is 16, so 52. 52 plus another 3, so 55, 55, 60. 60 plus another 30 is 90. 96. 96 and then again hologram for the Meteor Strike again. Is 96 plus another 46 is 142. 142 with the Lightning Evoke is 150. So it is enough. Yeah, it is enough. Like we can do 150 this turn, and I would just like to do that. Yeah, go with that. Right? Like why skip? If I skip, I can miss, and if I miss, it's awful. But if I do not skip in here, I always do 150. Unfortunately, I mean I'm not going to be weakened, but can we kill in next turn? Can I play 10 cards? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, that's rude. Yeah, I can play exactly 9 cards and not 10. So there's no chance to kill it next turn unless I'm doing some liquid memories nonsense. No, I can. 5 energy, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, but I can set the second hologram. Does that work? Yeah, it works, right? It works. Like, I do it like this. I play every single card in my hand, yeah? Except this hologram plus, and then a hologram minus for the hologram plus, and then a hologram plus for the Meteor Strike. So that just sneak in a card. And then I play exactly 10 cards. It goes to 12. And I put it down to like below 240. It is blocking... I think it blocks 20 here. But we are not weakened because of Ginger and it's still vulnerable. There is an 0 for 1 in here with 0 cost Meteor Strike, 0 cost Thunder, and we have infinite energy next turn. Which might be able to kill in 12. It's difficult, but maybe. Yeah, maybe I don't have enough hand space is the thing. Because yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards to pull back. So it's not easy to do, let's say, 0 for 1 double big attack into hologram, the 0 for 1 into double big attack again in 12 cards. If I can do that, how much damage is it? Because we can calculate right now whether it's possible to kill next turn or not. This is 46, this is going to be 49, so 95. 95 times 2, 190. 190, 11, 16. 206. It's close, it's close. With FTL plus, maybe we can. But yeah, I think playing 12 cards this turn is just good. So let's do that, yeah? Hologram for Meteor Strike first. Needs to be the hologram plus. Hologram, if we play hologram minus, here is awful. Hologram for Meteor Strike plus. Play the Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike needs to go beyond 4 zap because we need the energy afterwards. Actually, that's not even true. Oh, maybe then we can leave the zap in. Zap is dealing, instead of dealing 8, this turn is dealing 3 into 3, but we evoke again next turn, so we just gain 3 damage if we play zap for last. Yeah, so it's actually like Meteor Strike first, into hologram the Meteor Strike, into Meteor Strike again, gain energy, and then we play the zap after. Yeah, that works. Just double check that it's actually enough to put it below 240, otherwise you get owned next turn. Because that line loses damage now, but I gain 1 hologram, 2 holograms, I play 4 more skills, so letter opener 10 damage. 314. 314 Meteor Strike another 46. So 272. No, it's lower than that. Like 314 minus 46 is 268. 268, 30. So 238. 238 minus 6 is 232. 232, 229. 229, so 249 damage next turn with it's maybe doable. But we'll need to see what we draw next turn. Because next turn we also have like infinite energy. They are basically hologram for the second hologram here. Into hologramming for the Meteor Strike is the line. Double check. 4 cards, we play everything in hand. So it's 10 cards and we play Meteor Strike 11, we play the second hologram 12. So perfect. Needs to be this, yeah. If we pull back Meteor Strike here, we are not dying, but we cannot kill it next turn. Ever. Ginger? Ooh, we might have it, guys. We might have it. Ginger of the gods? Okay. So this is actually time to do math. Like if we have a kill here, it's like absolutely insanely perfect. Like okay, sure, it's not perfect because the flower is messed up, but we get away from this fight taking 0 damage is phenomenal outcome. No potion use. So if we can kill here, like you can call this the best Ginger of all time. I have never seen a better Ginger. If we can actually kill this turn. Bad relic, no, only if we can kill. If we cannot kill, then Ginger still sucks. But if we can kill this turn, Ginger is the freaking best relic. So how many cards do I pull back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which means that I do need to play 1 card beforehand. After I pull it back, FTL can draw a card. But realistically, yeah, only 12 cards, yeah. So we count the most important cards first. 0 for 1 plus 2 big attacks is 0 for 1 plus 2 big attacks is 3. And hologram is 4. And then 0 for 1 plus 2 big attacks again is 7. So we have 5 more cards afterwards. And how much damage is that? Is it 16? This is 49, we counted 49, 46, so it's 90, it's 190, yeah? 190 plus 2 times 16 is 32. So 190, 32, 222. 222 with the lightning invoke, 230. 230, we need 16 extra from somewhere. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, it's dead, guys. And we're playing one card. I mean, it's actually not necessary. We can also just pull back 7 cards, but we can play. We don't need to actually play many extra. So next question: am I allowed to play Amplify and Cell Repair? Because that takes 3 cards, and it gives me 1 HP into Act 4. That give me 1 HP because it's healing. I'm missing like 3, right? No, I'm missing 3 HP. So it's missing 3 HP, like missing real HP or not? Yes. It rounds. It heals 2.25. It rounds down. So yeah, like if I can play Amplify Cell Repair, that is plus 1 HP into Act 4, which is yeah, metric for sure, because we are playing Final Soul Act 4 here with a deck that doesn't block. Play Wood turn last turn, right? And this turn, like yeah, Meteor Strike plays off. Honestly, even if Meteor Strike has not played a single time in the entire act, like this side alone makes the Meteor Strike worth it. And yeah, of course, Madness amazing. So Amplify Cell Repair. We have 10 cards left, and I can do 0 for 1. Again, yeah, 0 for 1 with this is 3, hologram, 0 for 1 with that is 7. So that's 10. We have 2 more cards to deal. We calculated 16, right? Yeah, 190, 222. 230, 230, and this thing is currently at 16, so we have 2 more cards to deal 16 damage. FTL is that is dealing 13. Yeah, it's definitely enough. So I can amplify Cell Repair here. Okay, triple check before I freaking die. Because if we fail, if we let the skill go, like we are going to regret it like very quickly here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, amplify Cell Repair, and then we pull back 08 cards. Play the 2 big attacks. Hologram to 1 again, and then yeah, it gets there. Okay, plus 1. Plus 1. This is only 3 cards, right? Yeah, this is only 3 cards. So we have exactly 2 cards to kill, and we need 2 cards to kill. So we perfectly proc the clock. He's perfectly dead, and we perfectly heal to full. Oh, that's perfect. Cannot even be more perfect than that. I had to do it. Hopefully math errors, math there's nothing wrong in here, because the math is wrong, I'm like, yeah, I'm crying. If the math is wrong, I'm crying. But I trust in my math. I hope. So, Thunder? Can play Zap? Yeah, can play Zap. Can play this too. And now Overone only pulls back 2 cards, so we can do whatever we want really. Yeah, perfect, right? We actually need exactly 12 cards to kill while amplifying Cell Repair. And yeah, it's dead, like perfect. I mean, we can play whatever we want really. Like this Meteor Strike is dealing 54. So then FTL kills, Beam Cell kills, go with the ice kills, Zap kills. Yeah, best Ginger of all time, guys. No, seriously, literally the best Ginger of all time with just because of this fight. At least I personally have not had a better Ginger. Wow, that's actually so good. Oh, perfect. And we were scared of time meter. Like, look at that. We left the fight healing HP, and we did not use potions. Of course, the flower is messed up, but cannot hope for a better outcome than that. And now it's time to die in 2 turns in the hard fight. Oh, but hopefully not. Yeah, imagine all that, then we just die on turn 2 in the hard fight. Now, how sad would that be, please? Okay, maybe we live until turn 3, I would assume. If we die in the hard fight, it's probably turn 3. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But we have a lot of gold to spend. And yeah, now hologram upgrade. Yeah, this upgrade left beyond hologram instead of the madness. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I need to take a break, and then we talk about what we buy in this shop, because we are definitely spending a lot of gold here. Unfortunately, it's like just barely off to do mirror 6. We can bottle 6 plus as well, yeah, by the way. But yeah, be right back. Man, I wish I had 500 gold here. But I cannot say that because the toolbox has also been performing. But 500 gold here would be quite nice. But yeah, be right back. Yeah, it's a shame that I cannot afford both the mirror and the bottle, because if I can do both of this, I think we just win both fights on like turn 1. Because I am pretty sure I can force I can force both madness on 2 holograms, and then with the third hologram and the liquid memories and the O1, we are easily winning both fights. But yeah, I have to choose. So 6 plus mirror is still giving me the potential to do one of those. To do that in any fight where I top like the 6. House Spirity is terrible. I would not pay over it, like not at all. Like why do you want Purity? Like for what? I would definitely just take the card remove, like because right now I'm thinking of just bottling, not bottling, but mirroring 6 plus and then removing a card. If we draw 6 in on turn 1, or maybe see secret technique from the toolbox or something similar, we can force double madness on double hologram, and then the fight is over. 38, yeah, quite small, right? Like last time I had like prayer wheel neck one, we ended up with 52. Actually, no, that was toxic egg. It was not prayer wheel. It was toxic egg only. It was 52 cards. I would still add plenty of cards in here, yeah, like more schemes, an aggregate, maybe another hologram, another off one for sure. But yeah, the problem, Dylan, is that our biggest issue right now is actually getting the cards in hand. Do not forget the fact that our deck still doesn't have draw. We have part no draw with the 6, and then afterwards we have like exactly one scheme. And yeah, sure, like one compound driver. And then that's that. We actually don't draw. Yeah, sure, sometimes with scrape. Scrape actually with liquid memories can be pretty clutch. But yeah, I think mirroring the 6 is way stronger than bottling the 6 plus, yeah, because bottling 6 plus doesn't win us the fight instantly. But if we mirror 6, we already have a small chance to just win the fight on the spot on turn 1 of the 3 and shield, and then we preserve potion. Otherwise, we can maybe game the screw into it on turn 2, and then we still win the fight like on the spot. In the hard fight, we can use liquid memories maybe. So ideal case is that we can get to save both potions, but realistic case is maybe we use 1 potion for each. Bottling 6 plus doesn't release us anywhere. Yeah, like sure, we get 0 cost meteor strike, and then what? That does not win us a hard fight, I can tell you that much. If you think the 0 cost meteor strike is killing the hard force in this deck, you are pretty optimistic, because it means that you need to draw algorithm on the big hit, and then maybe you generate the dark shackles to block the multi-hit from the toolbox. And we still die second cycle, yeah, because the heart doesn't die that fast and we actually cannot block. Now, the most degen line of all is mirroring the madness plus, but I think that's completely stupid. So let's not do that. And because we have 3 hologram plus, that this line of forcing hologram 0 cost is can work. If we only have 2 of them, then this doesn't. It has a much lower chance to work. But because it has 3 copies and double 6, I just do that. And then yeah, remove it. Remove on what? It needs to be a card that is difficult to play on turn 1 if we're trying to force the madness on the hologram. But it also needs to be a card that is bad if madness. Electro? yeah, I know. Removing Electro right before Act 4 Elite. Who would ever do that? But I do. Thunder? No. Thunder 0 cost is still, if we fail to get infinite in the hard fight, then maybe we can try to block and then kill quickly with Thunder. But this being 0 cost is getting us nowhere. If this is 0 cost, we can still maybe deal 800 in like 5 turns, maybe 6 turns with the vulnerable here. Yeah, Electro, right? Like, I don't see any card worse than that. I know, really. everything else either cost 1 or is actually good when a madness. Set repair, it costs 1 for once, and then in the hard fight the impact of this and this is roughly the same, useless. And if we do not draw 6 on turn 1, yeah, because we don't have Mortal 6, then Amplify Set Repair can be a pretty clutch thing in the Act 4 Elites. Yeah, we can win the Spear and Shield quite instantly, but we can also like, get punished a lot. I'm willing to spend one of these potions in that fight because we do have White Beast, but ideally we can save both of them. Yeah, like would buy Electro, right? I don't actually see a worst cut. How often do you remove Electro Plus? Probably not very often, and yeah, same for me. But it's gone here. In 0, I think so, right? No Focus Potion, no Consume, no Defect, no Bias Clock through the entire run. So we have no data this. So this run we actually see 0 focus whatsoever from floor 1. I think so. And yeah, Turbo Minor is not good enough. I just move on. Thinking Ahead is actually very good. Scrape for the Seek. If we discuss some holograms, you can also maybe Liquid Memories back. Scrape first before Thinking Ahead, right? Because it digs further. If we discuss the Madness... yeah, I guess Liquid Memories can be used. Not sure. Scrape first. Scrape Overdraw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. It doesn't, right? I mean, I can also play boost sequence first. It's not like we need to care about the boost sequence whatsoever. But I can actually just play Zap first. Yeah, Zap first. Maybe you can force 0 cost Meteors right into the Zap though. What about that? Yeah, that can happen too. Probably... yeah, probably boost sequence first. If we draw to algorithm this turn, I can wait for the Liquid Memories it back next turn, for example, if we cannot try to quit. Okay, we did discuss on hologram and the scheme, but the Sick first is here, guys. So what kind of degen stuff can we do? Because unfortunately one hologram is in here. If we use Liquid Memories, we win the fight this turn. I'm telling you, I'm saying right now. Like if we use Liquid Memories, we win the fight this turn. But I think we start the turn with Thinking Ahead. Yeah, I think we start the turn with Thinking Ahead. And then we see. Oh, even better. I cannot play this, yeah. I actually cannot play this because it just draws a card. And I need to empty my hand. So I just put the Compound Rival on top. And now I have the Madness 0 cost already, so I can seek for the other stuff. So I seek for a Sick and a hologram. Yeah, they definitely books. I put this on top. So I seek for a Sick and a hologram. I 0 cost my hologram, force on it. And then I seek for the second Madness and something empty. So I have exactly 1 energy left to 0 cost the second hologram and let the winner kills. Yeah. Yeah, Mirror Sick immediately coming in class here. And Thinking Ahead also like a freaking champion. So Luco Snap, Sick for... We can Sick first. Sick first, 6 seconds doesn't matter. But it has to be Sick for hologram and the Sick. And we can only do this because I mirror the Sick. Like Mortal Sick cannot do this. I'll play this. Minus on the hologram. Seek for the second madness. And honestly, we can even seek for the second hologram now. I do not need to hologram the hologram in my redraw. Infinite? Yeah, infinite. They are dead this turn. I'm just wondering, the slightly annoying thing is that I cannot guarantee a kill on this thing next turn. Because now I don't get to do my algorithm. Actually, no, yeah, 0 for 1 and then we try to kill this turn 3, yeah? It's okay. Because I still want to play my algorithm, you know? And next turn this guy never attacks. Yeah, it's just better to put the 0 for 1 here. Much faster, no, it's not just much faster, it's also better because I want to kill this. If we can kill this turn and leave this guy alive for a little bit, is much better. So just seek for minus 0 for 1, yeah? Ah, we are infinite. Hooray. Oh, this one is so nice, man. I hope that this can win. But zero focus, madness, hologram of 1, and then you have like some blind meteor strike that also happens to play in one of the most important fights. The Ginger that also plays, and the script is also being a freaking champion here. So if this one wins, it would be like really dive. And yeah, next time we also have flower on 2, so ideally we draw algorithm and then we can kill. That would be perfect. If I do not draw algorithm, I would still like to kill it next turn, because turn 3 I do not want to try to block at all. Block neutral? No. In the heart we cannot actually do double. In the heart, if we are infinite, we are forcing it on the hologram. Like double hologram for sure. Because that actually gains block. Otherwise, even with infinite, we cannot block first cycle and then we die. That would be tragic, you know. Like we get infinite on turn 1 and then we die in the heart because it's block neutral. That would suck. So if I can force the infinite in the heart fight, it's definitely on two hologram. If I can choose. Yeah, exactly. Two holo cost, and we gain 2 block per 2 cards instead of doing like hologram of 1. The hologram of 1 is just bad there when we are frail. Sound like fun? Yeah, let the opener dealing damage in the heart is not the absolute best experience, but it's what we have. So I still want to make sure that this guy dies next turn, no matter what. I don't care too much about the... don't care that much about the algorithm. Flower is more important, and it's even more important that we don't take a hit on turn 3. So, how much HP do I want it to be on? Because on Power Driver, maybe Sweeping Beam sometimes, maybe double FPL. If I leave the lightning in here, it's 3, 6, 9. I guess less than 9 HP is good. Closer to 9 would be better. Oh, this hologram just kind of kills it, huh? Yeah, hologram here deals 5 damage, and then if I play Zap instead, what will happen? Zap goes to 16, 16 goes to 10, 10... Yeah, 10 is good. Next time we deal 12 guaranteed. Okay, Zap is perfect. And still play FPL. That is not what I want. I want the other one, please. Not this one, but sure, whatever, we kill it. Oh, Lantern. Should I set flower on the other number? I mean, it's not green. There is a Coded Plus. Coded Plus is yeah, it draws, but like, is it really good enough? Now that we are our freaking entire plan. In fact, yeah. In fact, I tell you something. You saw what happened in Spear and Shield, right? I need to thinking ahead to card draw on top because otherwise I cannot force the madness target. No, really. And now you want me to pick up a cool-headed, which is I cannot play because I play the cool-headed and draw into some expensive cards, and suddenly I cannot force my menace target. No, really. Like, did you remember like what just happened in the Spear and Shield? I need to put the compound rival on top, otherwise I draw +1, and then it's bad. No, really. Like, if we can only win with Infinite in the hard fight, then this cool-headed is just bad, right? Honestly, if we don't win with Infinite, it's just like we madness an expensive damage card like Cool-Headed or Thunder or the Meteor Strike, and then we off one and try to kill it fast. And I don't see why this Cool-Headed would do anything. And yeah, whenever we draw it in, the forcing madness hand is just terrible. Yeah, pretty rare to say that Cool-Headed Plus is just awful, but I think it's not good enough. And it doesn't help. I mean, if we draw tick on turn 1, we're already happy, kind of. So if it's on turn 2, I don't want it, because now we have Void. Now we suddenly have Void too. And we do have some help with forcing with against this rule though. So maybe that is an argument for the Cool-Headed a little bit. Because yeah, even if we draw into some cringe, or if we say that Cool-Headed is very difficult to play, maybe we can gamble it away. But then we gamble and then we land on like Thunder Meteor Strike. Which is still good, but it's not solving the fight instantly. I don't know, it might sound stupid, but I don't see this Cool-Headed like at all. It's not even good when 0 cost, you know. Like if we get Cool-Headed 0 cost in the hard fight with no focus, like what does it even do? It's worse than a backflip. I don't want to pull it back with 0-4. But what about the hologram miners? How good / bad is this hologram miners? Don't love it. Yeah, I definitely don't love it. Suffers exactly the same problem as the Cool-Headed, but it's more flexible because it can pull back a 0 cost card. Maybe sometimes a turbo even. But if we get into a situation where it blocks our madness, which can happen, it's like the hologram miners is good in exactly one scenario, is that we scrape away this madness miners. We land the hologram in our hand, hologram miners in our hand, and we play scrape and then discuss the madness here. Then the hologram is good. Otherwise, not amazing. I mean, it does help set up the madness on hologram plus at the cost of 1 energy. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. And at most it only costs 1 energy, yeah, unlike the Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed costs way more than 1 energy when it blocks our forcing. Yeah, if we get blocked by the Cool-Headed, it can cost up to yeah. I mean, if it draws to the Meteor Strike Thunder, it costs like 4-6, so basically it means that we need to manage something else. But if we just draw into like one energy cost card, that's already 2 energy to burn. We don't have that. I can see the hologram. I see in the forest we can take another hologram plus. We would like to do that, but these potions are way too good. Oh man. Oh my god, what frozen diamond? Like, this choice is actually important because the blind tells me that I do not die first cycle, but the thinking ahead is helping us set up way better if we draw a second turn 1. How much does the algorithm block? Like, okay, algorithm right now is like 52, yeah? 52 when fail, it blocks 39. 39 we are facing in total with our weakness is going to be 60 plus 69, so 130, 139. 100. We need to block 29 somehow when fail. Yeah, it doesn't happen. Yeah, actually it needs to be blind, right? Because if we take thinking ahead and we are not infinite first cycle, we are actually just dead. So that's slightly annoying because the blind maybe can give us maybe until turn 4. Maybe even turns 5 sometimes. So yeah, I take the blind. Boost sequence sweeping me. When does potion happen, by the way? We have 6 energy now, but Gamblers move immediately is a little bit weird. But next turn we only have 4 energy. If we draw the void, we also only have 3, yeah? So that's kind of spooky. But Gambler's Brew plus Liquid Memory is also a combo. I think I just start this turn with Boost Sequence, Sweeping Beam, and then we see what we draw. Okay, compound draw one. We can Liquid Memory it. But yeah, blind stack is blocking currently 3, it goes to 4, so blind plus stack. I play Zap and play Static Discharge. I play Zap against 5, so yeah, Zap into stack and the Static Discharge can all be played. So I would just do that. $51. Some pretty cringe FTLs here, but if we draw to algorithm, we don't die next turn because we can hologram the thing here. Should still play this FPL. Like digging it further into the deck is like way too important here. I should still play these FPLs, even if it costs me 4 HP to do so. So weakness with that is going to be 3 times 15. So I'm facing 51 and the other one is 45. Yeah. 51, 45 is 96. So I need to block 25. I need to block 29 for the double FTL, and the algorithm is blocking 39, so I'm going to be left at like 10, roughly that. 10 is very playable, so I would definitely still dig further into the deck. Yeah, not the best. Gamble for 4. Or we can also just hologram blind and then take this hit and then next turn gamble. But gambling now is okay too. Because even if we draw the void now is fine. If we draw into madness, then we can play into this hologram. That's already half of what we need to do. Yeah, I just go in now, the gambler's proof. Because even 6 this turn for the algorithm is also like kind of a thing. And I would take for algorithm over the madness. Unless I know exactly I can get 2 holograms 0 cost this turn, and then I would do that. Oh, cringe. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, what is this? I mean, we have one more. So it's not the absolute worst yet, but holy crap, is this bad? Oh yeah, no scheme, no hologram, no shit, yeah. Holo compounding one more. Not too interested in that because the thing is that you see, if we draw to madness right now, we still also cannot play it. It's a bigger thing. Even if I draw into madness right now, I cannot play it. So I think I just block maximum this turn. Like hologram the blind for next turn, and then hologram the stack, and then play the stack. Is probably what I see. And yeah, if we get into some madness, we can manage this, and then we can hologram. We can liquid memories the other one, maybe. Orange use hollow minus. Yeah, I guess we can draw one, but you also see that it cost me HP, right? This is actually really dangerous HP now because we have no guarantee we even get the. We have no guarantee we will get the algorithm next turn. You see. Right now, my biggest concern is I just die next turn. So I would just hologram the steam barrier is still positive block, so I can even use hologram minus on that. I don't need another blind stack. Because now better block with out the compound driver in the draw pile. I mean, maybe it is. It's 2 block this turn, maybe 2 block next turn. Can be evoked sometimes, but usually not. Yeah, probably cannot be evoked. Yeah, actually, yeah, it can be evoked with the static discharge. Yeah, so it's like 7 block. Comparing to hologram comparing to hologram the steam barrier. Steam barrier is 9 block, 9 block goes to 6, 6 is actually 4. So we are gaining 5 block with that, and also 5 block with the cold snap, so it's the same. The trade-off is that we do get a bigger steam barrier later, maybe. So I can see that I hologram the blind, play the blind, hologram the stack, play the cold snap, and then play the stack. Double hologram the stack just doesn't work, right? Because weakness blocks 15 next turn already, and there's no guarantee that we even draw into the both BI. Yeah, that's just better. So hologram the blind FD happens. Play the blind FD happens. And now it just cold snap, hologram, stack, play stack. Yeah, 11 block. So we take 30 something here. 38. Oh, okay, we don't die this turn. Can we get what we want to do here? Because we can, right? We can. Yeah, 4 energy we definitely can. We are infinite this turn, right? Charge battery, stack, cold snap, and we have exactly 6 on the. We have exactly 6 on the double madness, and we play with 0 cost. No, 0 cost madness can hit the thing. So we play 1 cost madness. It always hit the hologram. GG, no, not yet, because there is no hologram in here. Is you see, right? Second cycle. We need to draw into either the off one or the hologram in any turn in order to block. And now we no longer have potions. So we are infinite this turn, but and we deal 200 damage, but we cannot guarantee that we survive afterwards. There is a second Sick in the deck, so maybe if we can shuffle out the Sick and then we Sick for the double hologram next cycle, we can do it. Madness, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I Sick double madness here. I play 3 of these, and I play the 1 cost madness, hits the hologram. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I can just 0 cost using the 0 cost hologram here, pull back the second hologram, and then I play the 0 cost madness, and then I get to save my potion. Yeah, do not need to liquid memories to go infinite this turn, so let's just do that. Yeah, let's do that, right? Double check. 6 for double madness. I play 3 energy and then play the 0 cost, play the 1 cost madness. I go to 0 energy, but this costs 0. I pull back the hologram. I play the 0 cost madness. I still have 0 energy, but now I have 2 holograms. Yeah, that definitely works. And now we still have liquid memories to full block any one turn. And I can even end the turn with like liquid hologramming the blind to extend weakness for the first hit second cycle. And have 27 HP here to spend. And yeah, you also see, like, you see exactly why I remove Electro, like, just lower this crap. Imagine, yeah, imagine one of these three cards on a freaking Electro. Now, how sad would I be, please? No, really, how sad would I be? Instead, we have like 3 1-cost cards, we can play all of them. How nice is that? Very nice. That's how it is. No immortal or anything like stupid like that, yeah. So it's guaranteed here. As long as I play this first. If I play this first, there's a 50% chance that I'm extremely sad. And also see like the stack actually blocks. Kind of nice. Okay, we are infinite. And this takes a while, so I mean I can't console. But I want to do it also just because. It takes a while. But yeah, I also want to do it just because. Because the fight is not even over yet, so I don't really want to console when basically when I use the console, my brain is just like turned off a little bit, you know. I still want my brain to be active here because the fight is not over. If we have Caliper, the fight is over, but I don't. Doing this, yeah, of course I'm doing this until damage cap. Because when the moment we reshuffle this deck, we are in serious danger. So of course I'm doing this until damage cap. Victory lap, yeah, kind of. It's not even that slow, you know. It's like 1.7 cards per on 0.7 damage per card play, so we only need to play like 60 more times. Yeah, it's not that slow. The only slow part is I need to scroll down all the way to the bottom. QO, please. No, QO actually kills it. Like if you say QO, you actually kill this one for me immediately. Because if I press QO, I think this thing dies. It kills past the damage cap now. And if that's the case, I have no choice but to count this one as a loss. So yeah, there's an agent from the heart right here. in the chat, telling me to press QO. It just needs come. I think after the QO chain to kill Awaken one both phases, like it just kills it instantly. Unless the next fight also puts it back to damage cap, because Nemesis also dies instantly, you know. Awaken one both phases and Nemesis like both end if you press QO, so I could imagine this thing is also the same. You can see it's not that slow. It's not that slow. It would be way faster if it's like at the top of the draw pile or something, but beggars cannot be choosers. Pretty important though is that I need to hologram back the blind at the end to make sure that it's weakened first hit, second cycle. In case I do not have infinite, then I can maybe preserve my potion. The other thing is I have no void here, so there's no need to hologram anything else. Yeah, it's just the blind at the end. Also, Smoothstone, I would say Smoothstone's coming in hot, but it actually doesn't. Because without Smoothstone, it's still block positive. It's just that Smoothstone makes the full block faster, but we need to do other stuff with the letter opener here. If only we had pyramid, this fight would already be over and then I can actually kill, but there's no pyramid in here. One more trap is good. Yeah. Trap is also dealing damage, so now I pull back the blind. Over one, so we cap our damage this turn. Very good. And I would definitely not play Scrape because we can kill over 3 now. So if I over one here to damage cap, next turn, no matter what, I can liquid memories to full block, and the turn afterwards I have the algorithm. So I have one turn algorithm to block, and the other turn I can infinite. And then we need to deal 123 somehow, which hopefully is not a problem. But playing Scrape right here is actually throwing, so let's not do that. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to pull back 6 cards. So O1 right now would do. I do not need to play this Amplify. I just open the turn with O1. Double check, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it will always pull this. And then I can hologram the hologram again. And yes, we are let to open the ring again for 200 damage. Do not play FTL. I do not actually want to draw at all here. Continue to draw. Because if I draw into algorithm or the secret right now, we are in big trouble. I mean, not big trouble, but it's troublesome enough that I don't want to do it. FTL to void, yeah, FTL to generic algorithm, and then I cry. Because we still need to block the next cycle. We cannot kill it yet. But now I can play all ones whenever we pull back this cycle, so it doesn't matter the order. So now I can play some cards, like maybe some FTL to deal a little bit more damage. Just a little bit more. Amplify was from Astro deck. It gave me algorithm, amplify, and starting discharge. 2 lines? Yeah, only 2 lines. So FTL was played last, yeah, otherwise we had to score longer. That is dangerous to misclick though, so I will just do this. Again, need to I mean, I don't need to hologram back the blind now. So what would I hologram back at the end of the turn? Charge battery, yeah. The house life, yeah, pretty good. Right now, killing the heart with like 0 focus and no card draw. That's kind of sick. Does the charge battery next turn matter at all? We will never let it go to the cycle after, so charge battery, yeah, maybe can do some scheme. Because next turn if I just block normally with the algorithm, I do not actually care about dealing 200 with the memories, right? Also like their life is non-infinite, unlucky. The ideal draw though is that my Sig is bottom deck. So if I can shuffle out the Sig and guarantee it in the reshuffle turn, we just win the fight instantly. And anything else? Yeah, of course. I'm just saying that at the end of the turn, like what card do I want to hollow back? And I think there's nothing better than the charge battery. Maybe I can say Cold Snap. What if it's Cold Snap? How big is the next cycle? Like 75. Weakens down to 45 again. Man, weakness is so good. Yeah, weakness just freaking block 30 for you, man. And that's only on attack. Yeah, the other attack also blocks like 16. Yeah, imagine being on a character with no weakness. Now that's kind of cringe. But basically 45 means that with the algorithm that's already full block. Oh yeah, long press confirmation. The watch your attack here. Because it's dangerously close to this end turn. So if my mouse has some double clicking problems, maybe it can screw me over. Yeah, it goes not better than battery, because if we... Probably not, right? Yeah, because we still need to deal one turn of... we still need to deal 120 somehow in a turn without infinite. So I could assume that 2 lightnings in front is still slightly better. Is it lightning frost though? What if it's lightning frost lightning? Yeah, lightning frost lightning is probably better, because if we face the multi-hit third cycle somehow, then maybe we can use static discharge to gain like just one more proc block with the frost evoke. Yeah, so it's actually charge battery and then play the zap. Oh, that's actually enough, yeah. So now we can get back. Is it true that it's charge battery into the zap here? Yeah, I would imagine so. And of course, there's no reason to play this. And of course, we don't play this. So the 6 first? 6 right now is slightly annoying, I guess. But yeah, 6 right now means that we actually need to play the next deck cycle like 1 turn. Yeah, we bottom deck the 6 and we get the 6 in the redraw turn, we just win the run immediately. But I guess this way I can maybe seek for algorithm. Seeking for scheme in here is actively throwing, so let's not do that. Yeah, seeking for scheme in here is actually just actively throwing. Yeah, which yeah, I can also memories this turn, but I think we can preserve memories here. Oh, I mean memories next turn, I mean. Like, because right now, there's no guarantee they even draw into algorithm next turn. So what I'm thinking right now is that I seek for the algorithm this turn full block. And then next turn, I liquid memories the hologram. And then at the end of the turn, I play the scheme to shuffle the hologram 0 cost out. So the moment I draw into the second hologram or the off one, I can get into business. Yeah, memories next turn is way better. So the thing I must not do here is to seek for the scheme. But I need to seek for algorithm and not the scheme, yeah? So what would I like to do? That is 3 energy. So I cannot play Thunder, but I can play Barrage maybe. It's not vulnerable. Or just play the Loop to not redraw into it. That's also nice. Loop is also a little bit of damage. Hologram in stack? No. I hologram. Of course that's what I'm hologramming, because that deals 200 damage. Void doesn't matter. Void doesn't matter next turn whatsoever. The powers also doesn't matter next turn though, is the thing. Yeah, powers we can also just play the next turn. But next turn, next turn energy wise we have 3 only. If I draw to the void, so 3 energy I would actually like to play. Yeah, I need 1 energy to play scheme. 1 energy, no, I don't need to play the power because it's shuffle out. And then I have 2 energy to play something else. Yeah, Barrage now is probably fine. Because maybe it opens up a chance to redraw into Barrage, and that also deals like 21 damage, is not that bad. So Glacier now sick for Algorithm Barrage, and we just can exhaust the slime too. And exactly perfect energy, yeah? Over the loop. Okay, drawing into the scheme right now is very good. We memories back the hologram. We go infinite this turn. At the end of the turn, we scheme to shuffle out the hologram minus, and then the moment we draw into the other hologram, we win the fight. Even if we don't draw into it quickly, we can deal 80 damage, like not too much of a problem. Well, unfortunately, this scroll is quite long. Yeah, unfortunately, this scroll is quite long, so it will take a while. But what can you do, guys? Sometimes you just have to do it. It's not that bad. Once again, it's still 1.7 damage per card. So we only need to do this like 140 times. 130. 120 actually, yeah, 120. It's not that slow. It's not that slow. Probably. OPM not slow, fast even? Yeah, I mean it's definitely faster than alchemizing in Awakened One, I can tell you that much. It takes like what, like 5 minutes, maybe 10? No, that's fast for my standards, you know. As far as playing a lot of cards in the fight goes. And yeah, I also want to shuffle out the Thunder, so and of course we need to play the scheme, so there's like no playing other cards before I'm maxing out. We max out the heart and then we do the scheme, shuffle out the beam cell, the Thunder and whatever, and then we continue. Yeah, it's already at 127, I look at that. Almost there, guys. So to draw hologram, or we can also just deal damage. We only need to deal something like 80. And we do it vulnerable in play, next turn is the off turn, yeah? So 80 damage over 2 turns, surely defect can do that. Surely, right? No way defect cannot do 70 damage in 2 turns. In Act 4. Yeah, surely not. Especially when we have enough HP to tank through bit of death as well, so we can even play some FTL for free. I also need to actually check after this run whether it's actually a zero focus run or not, from start to finish. Like, we did not even skip anything. Would be pretty funny because we start this run with like double cold snap, so Act 1 defect we will also pick, yeah. And then Zap Plus as well. But I think it is true that we actually have not seen anything that says positive focus. We have seen Hyper Beam and we have seen the reprogram. Consume, yeah, consume absolutely counts if we see it. But I have a feeling that we have not even seen consume in this run. So like no defect, no consume, no bias corp, no focus potion, no data disc. Oh, Time Eater fight was definitely the coolest fight of this run though, no matter how this ends from here. Like exactly killing on time with the help of the Ginger was super nice. And that was the only time in the entire run. K2I is not real focus. If you count that as focus, I don't know how to save you from yourself. You can, but yeah, I have no idea how to save you if that's the case. That was the only time we play Meteor Strike, right? The only time we play Meteor Strike, the entire run is in the Time Eater and was very important there. Oh, that is nice. So it's kind of like we take a curse just to solve Time Eater over. Actually the case. Okay, almost there, guys. And we can play Beam Cell like twice here, but I mean, maybe I don't want a hologram Beam Cell. So let's max it out first and then... So one more profit, huh? Okay, now we skip. Beam Cell? Hologram Beam Cell has to be the best, right? And then you can play Loop. And we definitely loop on lightning here. We are trying to kill over 2. Loop is bad focus? No, loop is off slots. Loop is basically off slots. I can play Cell Replay, why not? Could play Scrape maybe. Yeah, could probably play Scrape. But this should be fine. Yeah, Hollow Thunder just killed it. Yeah, Hollow Thunder is just dead. Okay, easy run, guys. Yeah, the miss was basically the other hologram, because you can see we draw the hologram with Thunder is dead. And the off one was also like kind of a miss, and the damage doesn't matter. Try 49, and yeah, now it's actually time to check the run history to see if it's actually a 0 focus run. This will be the first time I see a run that gets offered like absolutely no focus for quite a while. Because like potion, the focus potion is common, you know, so you do see it like pretty often in the run. Defect, consume both uncommon. I would assume the chance you see an uncommon in the run is roughly 50%. And the bias cock is also maybe like 45-50. So you miss every single one of them, it already means that you're rolling a run with like maybe 10%, 12%. With no potion seen as well, it's probably closer to like 6%. Maybe even lower than that, because yeah, common potion. And then afterwards, the no data disc is also another 70%, or maybe it goes down to maybe 4-5% of the time that you see a run with like 0 focus. So a time 33 minutes, it's not that long. 20 minutes time meter as well, only 4 turns. Yeah, there's only 4 turns, but it's 20 damage. It's 20 minutes. Yeah, no focus whatsoever, or is it true? Okay, Ice Potion, yeah, nothing here, nothing here. Nothing in the shop. Nothing here. Nothing here. After Icon, I'm pretty sure we could pick up like most focus cards, so... But still check just in case. Yeah, nothing here. Yeah, creative AI in the thing already did not give us any focus also. And yeah, the power was capacitor and no focus potion. Here, nothing here. And that's even with already, right, by the way. Maybe there was a defect in the tiny house, who knows. Hey, again, nothing here. Once again, the power is the capacitor and potions are not. And yeah, toolbox was super secret. Mummified hand would also be fine. Mummified hand to force the menace target was like a consideration, but that's only after the mirror. Before we had mirror 6, I don't see the hand over just the other thing ever. And the 100 bonus go also allowed me to get a extra remove. But yeah, there's actually 0 focus in this entire run. The program we also transform into a hyper beam. Into removing hyper beam 1 floor later with with this red wit event. That's like pretty funny. Right? It's actually like 0 focus whatsoever. No potion, no cut. No data disc. I really wonder how rare it is, but I am tracking. Yeah, I am tracking this in my spreadsheet. So after like 40 something runs, we can know like roughly how rare it is. Very roughly, because of course, if the sample size is like only 40, you get let's say like 3 hits, you also like, cannot conclude anything. You get 1 hit, you can also not know. Like it's either maybe it's 1 out of 40, maybe it's 1 out of 20, maybe it's 1 out of like 200. So definitely this is a bigger sample size, but we can know whether it's like actually super rare or not. No focus cards, yeah, no focus cards, no focus anything. But yeah, Menace was Menace of course was like carrying the entire run for sure. And yeah, I think this was the only time the Meteor Strike played the entire run. Not that it plays in the sense that it's doing something useful. It's just that this is the only time we actually get to play the Meteor Strike, like in the Time Eater fight. Yeah, I think that is true. I don't think we had Meteor Strike in any other fight. Like, did we have it in the Giant Head? Actually, no, we didn't have a Giant Head. Yeah, I think we had 0 cost Meteor Strike in this fight, but we still get one. Oh yeah, that was good. Like, I like this one. I like this one a lot. You know, I already love Oath 1 and whenever I get to play with like some, I don't know how unconventional it is, but this run is pretty unusual. The Hologram Madness Infinite is not anything like new or whatever, yeah, but the type of runs we are forced to do this thing is not encountered very often. So that'd be very cool. Yeah, but yeah, that's all for me for sure. So I'll send you guys somewhere. And yeah, once again, liquid memories, super sick. But we knew that. Emerald Through ended up being a draw 4, which was fine. It's better than Sweet Pot. Go to Panacea. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you.